X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time. Can you see it? All the ones who drag my name every single day. Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it? They keep saying you don't have what it takes to carve out your own name underneath the shadows of gods. And I keep waiting for the day disbelievers say I flew way too close to the sun. I wait, but it never really comes. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. Why do they just stand there against when they fall from the battles I have overcome? You feel it, feel the cope and the seething torment they make while I stand up, man among gods. And I keep vaping with my mill, shooting ropes in my cold that faces towards the sun. They hate, but I'm sitting comfy with their mom. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all that shackled mind. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. It's you and me, your mom, it's me. I'll take another hit from my name. You'll see now, watch me right now, punch your face now. Show you how.
Good afternoon, everybody. I have some good and some bad news. I'll start with the bad news. The bad news is 5 days ago, I think. No, it was 3 days ago. My friends, sitting in VC with me, asked me a question. A question that, upon hearing, I think you already knew the answer to. That question was, hey man, I just finally bought Rust. You want to play it with me? I responded, defeated, like an ex-heroin addict who's been offered a fix. Yeah, I want to play Rust. And, yeah, that's where I've been the last few days. Also, my mom was visiting and I had to help her pack and leave. But, yeah, the last 3 days, I have been absolutely consumed by Rust. I apologize. It truly does just take up your life like an addiction, really. It's like a job. It's more than a job, really. I'm pretty sure it's illegal for people to work the amount of hours that I put into Rust in the last 3 days. Yes, the puppy is gone now. Peepo's sad. My mom left. Her visit's over. Yeah, I fell off the wagon. I'm back on that Rust shit. I hate Rust. It's so hard to play when I'm trying to build. Well, I mean, you just have to be, like, really careful when you're building, you know? Or play on really low pop servers, I guess. I've seen the Dubus Goobus video. It's really funny. Yeah, the new Vegas Dubus Goobus video. What did the TV man believe in? Well, he was a libertarian. What do they believe in? Such a good video. Literally, his logic for why not doing the yes man thing is my logic too. I know about the yes man independent Vegas ending, but I don't want to be responsible. Like, if anything goes wrong, I want to be like, well, I still made the right decisions at the time with the info I had. But if I go all in on, like, the New Vegas independent ending where I control it or whatever, I use the S-Man, then I'm responsible for all the bad shit that follows. Yes, man, is canon ending? No shot. I guess so, it makes sense. Guys, I have worries. Watching the credits of the last episode of the Fallout show, New Vegas in those credits scene, like in the credits background thing, looks wrecked. New Vegas might actually be abandoned, like a ruin, by the time the show catches up to it, which is what I worry about. Hopefully not. Howdy, Sander Hall. I went on my first 2 flights today. One of them was a layover that was delayed, and now... no, not to book for a 3-hour layover? Jesus Christ. The house always wins? That would make more sense, that house won. Hey, at Xander Hall, how long are you planning on streaming? I want to stream some music after you're done. You want to stream some music after I'm done? Well, I will be streaming for probably 8 hours today. Around that time, maybe a little less, it depends. But I do want to play some more New Vegas after I finish segments today, so that's the plan. That is indeed the plan. Welcome, welcome, everybody. I hope you enjoy your stay today on the stream. Thank you so much for coming. Welcome, Heavy Gretel. Good to see you. Ashroom, what's up? That one Luna, good to see you. Perry Icefire, how are you? Sayonara, what is up? The Lancer, good to see you as always. Big Dick Bandit, nice name. Welcome. Transgallon Pal, what's up? Sad Stardust, how are you? Astronaut Lad 172, welcome back. Lefty Jenna, hey, hey, hey. Revan, what's up? Circuit Dog, good to see ya. Gamer Girl Big Bussy, what's up? Gamer PD, how are you? Enceladus, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you all. Thank you so much for coming. I'm actually curious, what country are y'all watching from, if you feel comfortable saying? You don't have to specify further. I'm just curious what countries you guys are watching from. It's based on, like, 1 p.m. streaming time. How many of you guys are watching from, like, I don't know, Germany, for example, yeah. America, Germany, America. Italy, today, because you're on vacation. Poland. 8 hours gives me, America, Germany. Man, I've got a surprising amount of German fans. It's one of my higher stats. Scotland, Canada, Arizona, my favorite country. America, Canada, German, England, Indie, America, North Carolina, USA, Colorado, Virginia, Israel, I'm normal, I swear. Oh, God. Dude, no, unironically, though, that's gotta be scary. Listen, we shit on Israel and its, like, leadership and foreign policy a lot, okay? But there are plenty of good people in Israel, and one thing you gotta remember is that they are constantly living under the threat of being bombed on that side, too. Like, if you live in a populated area, like a heavily densely populated area in Israel, that's kind of ideal because you're far less likely to have a missile get through the Iron Dome. It's more guided to protect the heavily most dense populations. But man, if you live in like a medium to low like density area, that's got to be fucking scary. Ugh. It's fucking wild. Xander Hall, in case you haven't heard, Assassin's Creed finally has a game set in Japan. Gamers like Yellow Flash are pissed because the playable character are a woman ninja and Yasuke, the black samurai. Yes, I saw. Okay, so I saw the announcement of the announcement. Like, they announced they were going to be making a Japan Assassin's Creed a few days ago, and I was like, yes, it's gonna be good. Let's go. Fuck yeah. And I remember months ago thinking they should make a video game based on Yasuke, such an awesome fucking story. And then I thought they should make an Assassin's Creed game based on him, and now it's fucking happening. I cannot believe that I manifested that shit, like, 4 months ago. That's gonna go hard as hell. The funny thing is people have complained, saying, like, there's been a lot of misinfo on both sides. Yasuke won't be the first black Assassin's Creed protagonist. I will not stand for Adewale erasure in my household, okay? I will not stand for it. Freedom Cry was an awesome fucking DLC for the best Assassin's Creed game. Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, of course. It went hard as fuck. You had a giant machete and a blunderbuss. It went hard. It was awesome. And you killed slave owners and freed slaves. It went so fucking hard. Zan, you're kind of right on this one, but it has been rather peaceful in terms of bombs. I do hear planes, though. Being anti-Israel is more scary than the bombs, lol. Oh, most certainly, you know. Like, there's trillions of dollars of equipment keeping you safe from those bombs, though the fact there are bombs pointed at you is kind of scary, regardless. But, yeah, I think just the fact that you have to live under the yoke of that government is a generally more persistent fear. Absolutely. Xanderhall, I'm growing out my beard because I'm curious what I look like with a beard, and my boyfriend is also curious. Nice. Yeah, I think everybody looks better with, like, a little bit of stubble, you know? Like, some people look really good without any facial hair. Like, for me, I think I'd be doing myself a disservice growing a beard. Like, I've got, like, a good jawline, you know? Like, my jawline is, and my chin and everything, they're just very good. And I feel like anything beyond this, like, I honestly should shave soon, is just taking away from, like, natural facial features that I happen to have that are pretty good. But, like, if you have, like, a much less traditionally appealing jawline and you want to be more traditionally appealing, a beard is a really good way to transform how you look. Like, a beard absolutely transforms a guy. And at different stages, too. There are different stages of beard you can grow and different styles of beard you can grow that will transform you as a person. Like, someone going, like, bald with a beard, that's a look that transforms a guy. I shit you not. Bald with a beard, going from, like, clean shaven with, like, short hair to bald with a beard, that's an overhaul. Unrecognizable. Possibly a massive upgrade. Zan, if you grow a beard, you can no longer cut a steak with your chin. That would be a problem, though here's the thing. I just grow, like, a nice thin stubble, and it adds, like, a little bit of shadow to accentuate my, like, facial features. That's where I like to keep it. I should honestly probably, trim my facial hair where it's at now. Chin Riz. Growing face hair is how men contour? Yeah, like, literally. Shaving is how men do makeup. Tell me I'm not... tell me I'm wrong. I'm not wrong. You can't tell me I'm wrong. It's rhetorical. Vivian can read. Wow, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Over on YouTube said... Trans girl here, thank you for all that you do, Zan. Been listening to your videos while working. Your voice is really relaxing. Love you, heart. Aw, thank you so much. I love when people tell me what they're doing while they watch or listen to my streams, especially if it's like... There's just something... The idea of having, like, a job where you're able to listen to live streams or YouTube videos while doing it sounds so cozy to me, so when people tell me about that, especially when they're working, like, a late night shift or something... I don't know, it's so cozy to me. It gives me this cozy vibe that I don't know if I can even put into words, necessarily. But yeah, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you for telling me how you're listening to the stream, and I'm glad I could do so much for you by just sitting here and talking. Thank you. Transgal and Pal, thank you so much for the 2 tier 1 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. I hope that only Alice, and Big Dick Bandit both appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I assume it's $10? Yeah, it should just be $10. I don't think those would be 3-monthers gifted. Saying, from transgender gal to trans gal and pal, I once gave a trans guy for him to use in social transition, by the way, funny short. What's this? I was a little confused by that message, but watch the video. And thank you for the $10. Thank you. What's this? Oh, wait. Game cap is on. Gotta switch to screen cap. My bad.
Let's choose a sawed-off shotgun, and let's choose another sawed-off shotgun. And if we press the combine button, out will come the
What?
shot. First one I like is the hula hoop. Fire rate as fast as most of the machine guns out there, but the power is just immeasurable. Or you could pull the pumps back together to fire the both barrels at the same time. I call this one
What the
throat
fuck?
goat. Next one is the bath towel. Covers your 12 and 6 at the same time. Or you could bend both barrels to face forward together, attach an extended magazine, and just unload.
Me as fuck. This is me as fuck, dude.
For the first one,
Jesus Christ. Okay, that was a really good dono. That was a really good dono video. Thank you. Me as fuck. Thanks. Thank you. Like 2 balls and a bong. I appreciate it. Okay, Pepper T21, thank you so much for the $5. Very kind of you. Very base, very pog, very epic. Thank you for the $5 dues. Sent me a YouTube link. What's this? Death Note, but it's Drake versus Kendrick? No. No. Okay, and it's recent too. I was gonna check. Is this like 2 months old? How crazy would that be? Okay. Hold on. This could actually go crazy. Let's see.
Can Kendrick be?
Yeah, of course. It's crazy.
And the best part is, for everyone else, this is great. We're all winners.
Especially J. Cole.
J. Cole's doing Tai Chi at a park right now.
Or riding his bike through Manhattan, listening to Taylor Swift.
Or he's in Switzerland, sun gazing or something.
Or he's picking
no
You're
one
fired.
has this
Get
timeline.
out.
You're annoying.
Anyway, yeah, I mean, if I was going against Kendrick, I'd quit too.
Kendrick? Lamar?
Yeah?
He's siding with Kendrick? Unless this is a test.
You okay?
I heard people say that Kendrick absolutely killed Drake. If I side with a killer, no, I can't.
Hello?
And besides, Drake is by far more popular in mainstream. He's still hanging in there, right? So I guess it's light Yagami. I gotta say, I don't know, I think Drake's winning. What?
What? You're joking.
Ryuk being like, what? As well goes hard.
What?
What? You're joking, right?
I don't know, man. I mean, Kendrick fell for Drake's plan.
Making the world think he's a pedo?
I mean, Drake knew
That
that...
he'd be compared to Epstein?
Listen now, say what you will about Drake, but
What? He would never break the speed limit in a school zone?
Light, have you seen the dislikes on his new video? I think you're underestimating how nuts it is that Drake lost public perception. I'll take...
My take what?
Anyway, there's no evidence that anything Kendrick said was right. It could all have been made up for...
If it was, Drake would have posted receipts within 20 minutes of Meet the Grahams, a counter-diss, or even screenshots. The fact that he said it was all according to plan and has literally nothing after the diss was released is kind of telling.
And that's not even mentioning how much of a self-owned Drake song was.
He probably told his ghostwriters to chill on this
The song
one.
sounds like he's giving his defense to the judge and
I
jury.
expected you to accuse me of being a pedo is already crazy, but I'm too rich and famous for that is insane.
Drake is the type of guy to say, you can't kill people, that's illegal.
Drake is the kind of guy to sit next to on an empty bus, especially if you're a girl.
Unless you're his daughter, I guess. Jesus
And then
Christ.
bringing up Millie Bobby Brown for no reason?
Oh. He looks like Kendrick dropped another diss track. Someone's lifespan just dropped.
Well, let's hear it.
I see dead people.
certified lover boys, certified pedophiles.
Oh, shit.
So, you ready to finally admit that it's finally over?
Yeah, it's over.
Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord.
That really summarizes it so fucking well, dude. That goes crazy. Good God. That goes crazy. I'm dropping a like on that shit. Thank you, Pepper221. You guys are on fire with the video suggestions today. What the fuck? You guys have been cooking. Y'all have been in the kitchen, getting sweaty, slaving over the oven. Holy shit. That's what I like to see. That was some fire right there. Thank you, guys. Okay. Listen, your generosity must be reflected in the dono goal now. I have to update it. Thoughts on the... I do not know what that is in reference to, the one, Luna. I'm gonna be honest. Maybe I'm just very out of touch because I have been basically in a rust bender for the last 3 days. Then should I know? Should I know about that? Should I have an opinion? Oh God, you are missing out hard? Xanderhall, Drake has been losing sponsors, collabs, and support? Yes. Look it up, it's about Drake and Kendrick. Oh, okay. Maybe later. I'll look it up a little later. We've got a lot on our big old plate today to eat. A lot of content to consume. I must stop consuming and I must start creating. Thoughts on the new announcement for Helldivers 2? New announcement? God, there's so much shit going on. What the fuck? I take 5 days. I swear to God, I have to, like, stream every day so nothing ever happens. That's what needs to happen. I have to just be live constantly. That way nothing ever happens. Because when I'm live, nothing happens. So if I just always stream, then nothing will ever happen, and stability, peace, and safety are assured. Super Earth is now officially at war? Hold on. Are you telling me the Illuminate are here? What the fuck? If they are, we might hell dive tonight instead of New Vegas. We'll fucking see. Helldivers 2 Second Galactic War begins. New major order?
Galactic War.
I thought this already was the Second Galactic War. What? We've been at war. Not anymore? What?
War has been declared. Hello everybody and welcome to the channel. The new major order for Helldivers 2 is insane. Galactic War has been declared. This is the second Galactic War. The Terminids, the Automatons, they are...
Is this just a lore thing or a major order thing, or is this going to have an effect on gameplay and story in a big way? Because, like... I don't know. Was everything up to this point just a tutorial? That honestly wouldn't surprise me. If everything up till this point had been like a big community-wide tutorial and they reset the playing field and said, okay, now you guys get it. Let's start the real deal. Now the Second Galactic War begins. Is that what's happening? No, it's a special military operation. Its effect on story? Okay.
Out of control. Super Earth is mobilizing all of its military to destroy them. And check out this briefing because it's glorious. The automatons have invaded large swathes of our territory. The TCS has failed. The Meridian super colony spews ever larger quantities of Terminids across the galaxy. Liberty is under greater threat than ever before. In response to this situation, the government of Super Earth had officially declared war on all agents of tyranny. All actions thus far have merely been a special military operation. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay, no, I think this is a meme. I think this is a meme. I think this is Super Earth finally admitting that they're in over their heads. Like, we've been effectively in the Second Galactic War now, and it's all been, like, played cool by the Super Earth High Command, but the war's been going. This is just Super Earth finally having to admit this is serious, I think. Okay.
This galactic war on tyranny will not end until liberty...
Hey, I love it. That's exactly the flag I have. Look at that. Exact same flag.
...is safe forever once again. Mobilization across all sectors of the industry and economy has begun. Billions of able-bodied citizens from across the Federation have already volunteered for conscription. To train these eager new conscripts, construction of massive new training facilities has begun on a small number of lightly populated planets. They will be capable of processing tens of millions of citizens at once through the rigorous 72-hour Super Earth Armed Forces basic training course. The Helldivers must hold the planets until construction of the facilities can be completed. Okay, so this...
I like to think the process of training the Helldivers is literally just one of those masculinity boot camp things that costs 30 grand or whatever.
This is the detail of the major order. Massive
like
Super Earth Armed
thing.
Forces training facilities are being erected on key planets to support training of eager conscripts. Hold the planets until construction is complete. Order overview. Designated planets must be under Super Earth control when the order expires. And this is a 2-day or like a 3-day major order, I should say. So you've got the 4 planets we need to keep under control. We've got 2 under control at the moment.
Yeah, this is going to lead to the invasion of the Illuminate. I've checked the Helldivers Leaks subreddit frequently when I have time. I've been very busy lately. And like my free time that I have had, I got sucked into fucking Rust. But yeah, I've been checking the leaks from time to time, and from what I can tell, it seems like the amount of detail and quantity of Illuminate-related assets and models that are in the files with each update has been going up quite substantially, to the point where, like, there's so much Illuminate stuff in the files now, it'd be surprising if they're not, like, already in the game somewhere. Like, that could be accessed. Gamergaters really need to stop trying to make fetch happen. It's not gonna happen. I mean, we don't know. You know, Gamergate 2 could happen. The masculinity entering my body when a short man on a hoverboard calls me a useless failure. What? What, Ashroom? Good God. Okay. Alright. Chat. Chat. My lovely little peoples. It's time. It's time to talk about some stuff. Oh, boy. No scroll today? Well, I mean, I have the scroll. I just remember this topic. Okay. All right. Whew. All right. Big old meme segment. Here we go. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. All right, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. So, you guys might have noticed that over the last, I don't know, 5 months maybe, I haven't done a lot of drama content. That is to say, I haven't gotten involved in much drama, and I haven't really covered much drama even, like from the outside. And a large part of this has to do with a sort of shift I made after the last big drama I was involved in. Now, for those of you guys who are around, you might remember that 5 months ago, maybe 6 months ago by now, I don't exactly remember, like 4.5 months maybe, I got into drama with another content creator who I used to be friends with and who used to be very beloved in my community, and that was Keffals. Now, from the outside, the drama was as simple as, like, Keffals complimented Shu, and I got mad about it, and then, like, stopped being friends with Keffals. And because that was the framing a lot of people got of the entire situation, most people, understandably, if that's what they think happened, did not like me because of that. And I lost a ton of subscribers during that drama. My views didn't really take an impact, surprisingly enough, but, like, my sub count certainly did. Now, a lot of this has to do with the fact that Keffals drama milked the fuck out of it, like, numerous live streams when I would, like, say a sentence and a half about her in passing outside of a segment on my stream, and it hit my channel pretty hard. I will admit, it hit the channel quite hard. And in the aftermath of all that, there was a lot happening behind the scenes you guys didn't know. So, gosh, I don't want to, like, say too much stuff and, like, delve into people's privacy and stuff, but what I will say is there was a lot of pressure on me to not spill the beans on a lot of the stuff we're going to be talking about today. Many of the things that we're about to go over, I knew about. I knew about them shortly before I burnt the bridge with Keffals and the drama started, but I was not... It would not have been right for me to have talked about it at that time. There were other people with far more clout, pull, and influence than I who were working on exposing these things, and me dropping it in a way to defend myself from Keffals' dishonesty would have just done a disservice to those trying to expose her for this stuff and actually, like, inform people. Now, you might be thinking I'm referring to a recent video from 4 days ago put out by large YouTuber Some Ordinary Gamers called Why Keffals is a Complete Fraud. Now, I did give this video a brief watch. Or actually, I didn't really. My friends did in Discord. They screen shared it, and I watched it, like, from the screen share. And we watched, like, maybe 10 or 15 minutes into it, and we're honestly, like, kind of disappointed in it. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was a little excited about the video. Admittedly, I have a bias against Keffals because of, like, the past history and all that stuff. And I admit I was a little disappointed. It felt like a video made to pander to the large group of people online that already exist that hate Keffals, rather than a video meant to educate a broad swath of people, even those that might be fans of her, on the shit she's been up to. And unfortunately, it's very front-loaded with, like, the weakest arguments and back-loaded with the strongest. So you kind of have to get through an hour of kind of points before you get to the real hard-hitting stuff, which is why I think you'll be happy to hear that a very well-respected member of Lefty Twitter, who is pretty known for being, like, pro-Palestine, good meme poster and whatnot, very good at, like, on the activist side of Twitter, made this big viral thread. Now, I can confirm much of the evidence that is shown in this thread is real. I have seen it going back months ago, okay? It would have just destroyed any ability to spread this shit as wide as possible and make it clear what's going on if I just dropped it self-defensively against Keffals. I would have just been a complete selfish asshole to do that. I'm so glad I held my tongue on this until now, so it could be exposed by people who have a much more, at least right now, far more trustworthy position than I, it seems, after the Keffals stuff. So let's go over it. So, Rox, the Sun Cult Priestess, or Staroxvia, I don't know how to pronounce it, I'm sorry. The @ is Staroxvia, tweeted this. Below, I will prove, 1, Keffals misled donors and spent $100,000 dishonestly. Remember, she did a big GoFundMe and raised $100,000. Actually, more than that, and the GoFundMe, I believe, is still up and raising money. 2, her legal case, quote-unquote, with Human Rights Tribunal of Ontario is dead, and Keffals has been lying about its status to avoid questions related to the money. And this is the first screenshot. Yes, this is real, guys. This is not fake. This is an editing and video production chat with Keffals and some of her team. Keffals says, I feel really bad watching the GFM deplete, GoFundMe money, deplete. The rest will cover a year rent and my psych fees if I talk to a psychologist once a week for the next 11 months. Ellen tried to comfort me, reminding me it was an emergency fund. Arif, I don't know who this is. I think the name sounds familiar, says, Ellen's right, but I definitely understand that feeling. Whenever I've had a windfall that I wasn't originally planning on having, I still felt bad when it was depleted. Keffals says, I keep trying to think of how it depleted so fast, and it's just so many little things. Travel and replacing furniture and helping my friends out and buying new streaming gear and clothes. The next message from her is, if anyone ever finds out how I spent the GoFundMe money, I am definitely getting canceled, lol. Anyway, sorry for venting. I'm gonna go now. I'm still heading to Dingle, lol. I don't know what that means at all. I don't know what... heading to Dingle? Does anybody know what that means? Is that some, like, lingo I'm not, aware of or something? Man, even she knew? Oh yeah, she knew what she was doing. She knew what she was doing. The next part of the thread continues. I've been investigating Keffals' GFM GoFundMe for a long time, and now that a few pieces of evidence are public knowledge, I can share what I've found. TLDR, the above screenshot is real, I can confirm, and the legal case the GoFundMe was supposed to go towards likely isn't happening. Strap in, this is a doozy. First, what exactly did she say she would spend the GoFundMe on? According to the GoFundMe description, $20K for recording losses or recouping losses / moving to a safe location, the remaining $80K plus for a legal fund. It's important to take this at face value since it's what she's saying directly to people donating. If the goal is met, I will have raised enough to recoup my losses and move immediately to a safe location. If the goal is exceeded, funds will be allocated to a legal fund to protect myself against ongoing and future threats to my safety. Oof. Update. The original moving goal was met, but the hotel I was staying at while looking for a new place to live was doxxed. That is true. I am now in hiding. I am keeping the GoFundMe up, but all donations are going directly to my legal fund, which I'll be using to seek justice. Ugh. That's not good, guys. Call me Keffals the way I need 100K? Fuck, man. Holy shit. On Twitter, Keffals has been less clear about how money was allocated, but here is one figure I want to call attention to. This shortly after the GoFundMe launch, and this was shortly after the GoFundMe launch, and she gives a lower estimate of 60K for a trial, and that most of the GoFundMe is going towards legal fees. Woke up and I'm seeing tender queers mad at me for saying mean words at people mocking me for raising money for legal fees, and to move after I could have died because I got doxxed and fascists weaponized the police to attempt to murder me. I am the victim of a hate crime. Grow up. A 3-day civil trial in Canada is $60,000. She is the victim of a hate crime. She was pretty mercilessly doxxed and swatted. That's not a good thing at all. No amount of, being a bad person on her part will justify, the transphobic motivations and harassment behind those that were attacking her at that time. The vast majority of the money I raised is going to pay lawyers, and the rest is to move and pay me and my staff because I can't work until I'm safe. Making a trauma victim explain this a week after it happened is fucked up. In order to ask for help, I had to go public and confirm my home address to the people who want me dead. The crowd that thinks me quote tweeting them is violence, laughs at me for facing actual police violence, is not getting any sympathy. I do not care how my fans treat them. She goes back and forth on, whether her fans are very chill and all that, and she's, a very chill community, and whether or not they're, an army that will destroy you if you, get in her way. It's back and forth depending on whether it's more convenient to be, a little small bean, or, she's a little bit like Shu. Jesus Christ. It just connected. She's just like Shu. Fuck me. How did I not figure this out sooner? She also reiterates that the non-legal portion of the fund is going towards moving and recouping her losses, but in my investigations, I found that she had no concrete losses to recoup. Keffals was swatted on August 5th. She later said that all her devices were returned 3 days later. Oh, this gets so fucking juicy, by the way, guys. She did not need the money for, recouping her losses from the swatting. There were no losses financially from the swatting. She got her stuff back practically immediately. The swatting wasn't good, but it wasn't the police's fault. Turns out they didn't point rifles in her face while she was in bed. Turns out they didn't dead name her. They didn't misgender her. In fact, they immediately started working with her to pursue those that had swatted her. And she immediately walked it back saying, okay, well, they changed their mind on being transphobic and are now going after the swatters, so I don't want to do this legal fund now, or I don't want to do the legal process now, because that could, it could complicate their search for the swatters. I don't want to complicate that. Wait, how do we know it was all a lie? Were you watching when I read the DMs that are used in the screenshot at the very start of this thread where she says, my career is over if they ever find out what I spent the GoFundMe money on? And her going on to say she's depleted it all on travel? Because that's a confirmed real screenshot. I was sent by someone in that chat months and months and months ago. Anyway.
I eventually got my stuff back in like 3 days and got an apology from the chief of police.
That's nice.
So, yeah, that was really nice. Not nice how they responded to the situation, but I'll take it. I eventually got my stuff back.
So the police didn't really do anything wrong. They just did their jobs. It was the swatters who did the wrong thing. They took advantage of the police, and they said exactly what they needed to say to the police, lying to them, to get them to arrive with potentially lethal force at her residence. Which is, of course, horrible, but not the police's fault. Yo, what the fuck? Why would you lie about transphobia for clout? Why would you lie about transphobia for clout? Keffals? Is she, like, I think she's definitely received a lot of transphobia. But, like, let's be honest, guys. Keffals exploded in popularity. Keffals, in the span of, like, 2 months, went from being, like, a literally who to a name that everybody knew, for better or for worse, right? And a lot of that was on the back of the victim persona that she donned after the very real victimization she faced by her swatting. I think she realized that, like, her brand being that she is a victim is very effective. When the, like, Drop Kiwi Farm stuff happened, she got swatted and was able to, like, go on TV and go on, like, the news and get, like, tons of subscribers and shitloads of new followers and collabs with constant left-wing and mainstream creators. Like, I think she realized very fast that being the famously victimized trans woman who's, like, the bullying sponge for transphobes is a really profitable, in her case, grift, like, in the online left, and she ran with it. Guys, name one situation, one drama Keffals has been in, where she has not spun it or presented it to you in such a way in which she is being victimized. Not that somebody's being an asshole to her, not that someone's just being weird or out of pocket, but that she is being victimized. One drama where she hasn't spun it that way. I can't think of one. Even when I was friendly with her, and I was cool with Keffals, I can't think of a time when she didn't try to victimize herself. Even no matter how mundane the drama is, somehow it gets back to some stuff. Xander Hall, out of curiosity, how much did Willie Mack get right about her? A decent amount, honestly. Like, when it comes to Hassan and Keffals, you'd be surprised Willie Mack is pretty on point. But this goes on. This goes on. We're not done yet. We certainly are not done yet. This is corroborated by a property bag shown in a CBS story about Keffals swatting, the label of which clearly shows that Keffals' desktop tower was returned to her on August 8th, which was before Keffals launched her GoFundMe on August 9th. That's right, not only did Keffals say she got her stuff back 3 days later, but there is a literal property bag from the London Police Service that literally shows when she got her stuff back, because they sign it whenever they return your shit. And then they, like, give you the stuff inside the bag and save the bag for, like, archiving and whatnot. And so before she started the GoFundMe, were like 20 to 30K of it was supposed to be dedicated to replacing her computer stuff, her phone, etc., to like recoup her losses, quote unquote, replace the stuff that supposedly the police weren't giving back. In reality, it wasn't spent. It wasn't spent on any of that, it seems. How could it have been, unless she bought like another computer setup? Additionally, a former editor of Keffals shared with me a copy of Keffals' a former editor of Keffals shared with me a copy of Keffals' financials from May 22nd to July 2023, in which you could clearly see in it that in August 22nd, or 2022, Keffals earned over 13K. Jesus Christ! That is so much money. Guys, I have never earned that much money. In even 2 months, I don't think. 13K, well, maybe. I might have made, there might have been like the best 2 months of my streaming career combined, I might have made 13K. I don't think I've ever made that much in a single month, dude. Yeah, I think I might know who provided this, by the way, which is actually higher than the surrounding months. Interesting. Oh my fuck. How do you burn through this much money, dude? Like, if I had 1 month where I made 11K, that would be a nest egg that I'd be like, that would be such a cushion that it wouldn't slowly, like, deplete. It would build. Like, you can eat 11K? I don't know, guys. Like, admittedly, I've got expensive rent and bills and stuff because I live in a house rented in Seattle. But, bro, 11K, that's a cushion that, for me, I could build on for a while. Like, I don't know how the fuck you deplete. 13K even is just like, how do you make this much money consecutively and have no money? How do you spend that way? I don't know what I would buy. Dude, I'm still not done spending my pandemic money, yeah. Additionally, a former editor of Keffals... Oh, yeah, we read that one. To reiterate, Keffals did not have any losses to recuperate. She wouldn't see a decline in revenue until 03/2023 after she went to rehab. Keffals also very likely didn't use the 20K to reallocate or relocate to Ireland, and instead paid at least a significant portion of it out of pocket. Guys, I've flown on planes before, and I've bought a lot of plane tickets for my mom to come visit me. I bought a lot of plane tickets for my mom to come visit me. International flight is like, depending on how far out you buy the tickets, you can get like well under $400, $500. You can get tickets to fly. It's going to be a little extra for the more checked luggage you want, which, you know, if you're moving, it's going to be a bit more. But like, moving country to stay with a friend, which I believe is what Keffals did, move to another country to stay with a friend. We're talking what it costs to ride to the airport, the cost of the plane ticket to Ireland, and for the, like, luggage, and the cost of transportation from the airport to your friend's house. And then, like, food once you're there, which you would have already had to... Like, food's cheaper in other countries right now, like Ireland, I think. So it's like... Not to mention, Ireland has lower cost of living, I think, than America does, because their wages are lower, comparatively. So if you're a YouTuber making USD and a fair amount of it in Ireland, that shit should go a long way, right? Like, she's in fucking Ireland, Northern Ireland. Your money should go a long way there. Isn't that, like, rural, like, alt Ireland or something? How the fuck do you burn through 13,000 US dollars in fucking Northern Ireland? Moving country isn't that expensive when you're just taking your shit and booking it. In the UK, food is expensive as hell. Is Northern Ireland part of the UK? I guess so. I don't... Listen, guys. Once again, I have not been to these countries. They are fictional places to me, as real as Middle-earth. To reiterate, Keffals did not have any losses to recuperate. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah. By 9/4/2022, Keffals was established enough in Ireland for publications to write about it. Oh my god, what is up with my nose? The next day, she would have an infamous combo with Winter where, when asked if she had used GoFundMe funds for a private investigator, strongly implied that she hadn't spent any of it yet. Winter, I don't know how much money you think I make, but I was going to make 6 figures this year before the GoFundMe happened. Oh my god. That wasn't the question. Quit flexing on minorities, Whitey. I don't mean to, I'm sorry. Oh my god, wait, she was set to make 6 figures before the GoFundMe happened. That's a lot of money to evaporate, man. That's 200K minimum that she must have made in that span, right? Right? I'm not wrong. Am I? Dude. Did you pay the private investigator out of the GoFundMe money? No, the GoFundMe is currently in savings until I need to use it. My skin is super dry today. I used my, like, hyper-aggressive benzoyl peroxide face soap on my nose in particular, and now it's all dried out and itchy. I should probably use some face lotion on it. That would help a lot. But no rest for the wicked. We must continue. In this exchange, you can also see how she could afford this. She was on track to make 6 figures in 2022, which is corroborated by her financials from earlier. This also adds context that up to this point, she never mentioned she's fucking rich, or at least she was at the time. This adds gravity to the situation, given that trans people are often forced to beg for scraps online, so an already wealthy woman using a GoFundMe for an important cause instead of using it to double her income isn't just evil, or, well, her using it to double her income instead of an important cause. It isn't just evil, it's an insult to every trans person struggling to survive. Just before I get away from myself, here's a link to the original exchange with Winter, which shows that it occurred on September 5th. I hate the Twitter character count. Okay, apparently this is like a video that shows all of the stuff that proves this is real and not photoshopped or whatever. Anyways, while it seems that Keffals didn't need the GoFundMe to get to Ireland, she wouldn't settle down until October. This brings us to the screenshot taken by a former editor for Keffals on 11/30/2022, where Keffals says all of the GoFundMe money has either been spent or earmarked. This is once again the same messages. Feels really bad watching the GoFundMe money deplete. The rest will cover a year rent and my psych fees if I talk to a psychiatrist once a week for the next 11 months. Ellen tried to comfort me, remind me it was an emergency fund. I keep trying to think of how it depleted so fast, and it's just so many little things. Travel and replacing furniture, and helping my friends out, and buying new streaming gear and clothes. If anyone ever finds out how I spent the GoFundMe, I am definitely getting canceled, lol. Anyway, sorry for venting. I'm gonna go now. I'm still heading to Dingle, lol. Cooked. This one line really does just set it in stone, doesn't it? If anyone ever finds out how I spent the GoFundMe, I am definitely getting canceled, LOL. Keffals, in just 4 months, potentially just 2 months if it really hadn't been touched by September, blew through 100K. On traveling, not moving, furniture, friends, new stream gear that she did not need, since she got her devices back after 3 days, and clothes. Dingle's a city in Ireland. Oh, funny. That's a hilarious name. The rest was for a year of rent and therapy, neither of which was outlined by the GoFundMe. I can even tell you how much she spent on rent. She would later tweet on her private that her rent during this time was $2,400 a month, which is 28.8K, that she had allocated. And for clarity, yes, she says her rent in Ireland is $400 a month, but she would not move to Ireland until June 2023 when her visa was approved. Before then, she was living in Canada, which is when she allocated a year of rent at 2.4K a month. Got it? Got it. For a moment, I thought, like, man, this feels kind of obsessive, but then I remembered, hold on a moment, this is $100,000 of her fans' money that is in question here. It is not obsessive to investigate something and whether or not someone's being honest when there is 100K on the line. The worst thing that can happen is that they're innocent and you just prove they're innocent and maybe give them a slightly hard time at doing so. That's the worst thing that can happen in these situations. It really does seem. My visa just got approved. I'm moving to Ireland this month. I thought you were coming to Belfast. I said Northern Ireland this time, or last time, and Republicans got mad at me, so I used the Republic flag this time, so Loyalists get mad at me. I'm just keeping things on equal footing. Remember, she said and reiterated that most of the GoFundMe would go toward a legal case. That a civil case, which still has not happened, would cost a minimum of $60K for 3 days, and yet by the end of 2022, the money she said was for the legal fund was gone or allocated elsewhere. This means that none of the $100K went to any of what she said it did. Which brings us to my second point. Her legal case with the HRTO. What does HRTO stand for? Shit. I'm trying to remember. I know it's like the police department, but what does the acronym stand for word? I'm trying to remember. Gruh. Isn't this fraud? Allegedly, she has committed fraud. If this is true. Allegedly. For legal reasons, I must say allegedly. I don't know if Keffals might actually get litigious. How funny would it be if, like, we went from a crazy bitch trying to sue me because I talked about allegations she had while attacking Keffals, like while she was attacking Keffals, and I was defending Keffals, and then Keffals got mad at me for covering this, and then was the next crazy bitch to, like, try to sue me over talking about them. Like, how fucking crazy would that be? Like, it goes full circle. I defended her, and for it, I got, like, a crazy bitch trying to sue me, and now I'm covering something she did, and she tries to sue me, you know? Let's hope that never happens. Well, she's in another country. It would make it awful hard. She's not even American. It would be really hard to sue me, I think. Although, maybe well, if she sued me in, like, those non-free speech having countries, then possibly I'd lose, because they don't have free speech there. If you so much as whisper a negative thing about someone and, like, they lost money because of it, I'm pretty sure you just get, like, fucking airstriked if you get sued for defamation or libel in those countries. Although if she did that, she would be absolutely decimating any reputation she has, and guys, I am not... Like, she should be wealthier than me. I would not be worth suing. I would really not be worth suing. Anyway, this means that none of the 100K went to any of what she said it did. Which brings us to my second point, her legal case with the HRTO that isn't going anywhere. Buckle up, fuckers, because we're only halfway done. As I've followed the progression of Keffals' legal case, her public and private plans constantly shifted and didn't often align. As a result, nailing down a robust timeline of what she was saying publicly and privately regarding her legal case proved convoluted and unhelpful. So I'll give her the benefit of the doubt and assume her most recent plans, a complaint filed with the Human Rights Tribunal of Ontario, that's the acronym, on April 10th, 2023, remember that date because it's important, are consistent with her initial GoFundMe for a legal case. Her video wasn't uploaded until May. That's not a video. Her video wasn't uploaded until May, but various press outlets announced it around April 21st, using a press kit Keffals put together. Almost all of them including a clause like this saying there was no information as to when the claim would be heard. Yeah, so you guys get an idea of, like, how effective Keffals' like brand was within the online left-wing space at the time, with the fact that she was making press kits for media figures to, like, know what information they can and can't report on, like what they have her wishes to talk about and don't. Miss Sorrenti is concerned not only for herself, but for all transgendered individuals who may interface with LPS or who may be experiencing or have or will experience the same or similar discriminatory treatment. Miss Sorrenti believes many transgendered individuals are not able to stand up to LPS for discrimination for fear of reprisal and because of the already overwhelming stress and anxiety felt as a result of mistreatment by LPS. No information is available concerning when the claim will be heard. A London police spokesperson declined to comment on the complaint. Yeah, she was a big shot for a while there. Thankfully, the process for filing a claim is publicly available. Ooh. Since the HRTO receives an application, the applicant receives a letter either informing them, the app needs work or it's good and has been sent to the other party, i.e. the London police. After some back and forth, the parties convene before the HRTO to mediate and try to reach a settlement. Failure to do that will then lead to a hearing. You might think that this process has an open-ended time frame, so it'd be expected we haven't heard anything, but that's wrong. Unfortunately for Keffals, the HRTO sets a deadline of 1 year after the initial filing for a hearing, should one occur. Keffals' application was filed on April 10th, 2023. The deadline for a hearing was a month ago. There was no evidence of a hearing. We haven't heard anything about mediation. We haven't gotten confirmation that her application was accepted. We haven't even heard about the letter she was supposed to receive right away. And all of these things are long past due. I will now catalog everything we have heard. The next we would hear about the HRTO case was in October 2023 when the London police concluded an investigation into the sexual assault allegation Keffals made in her application. And notably, the London police were made aware of the allegation through the media, not the HRTO. London police learned the sexual assault allegation from a media report on April 23rd and notified Ontario Police's watchdog. In the claim, Keffals alleged a female officer pressed her hand against her breast during her arrest and said, "Yep, it's a she." Guys, I don't think that ever happened. Like, the fact that it turned out there was no cases of misgendering or dead naming. In fact, she outright lied about the name on her items when she received them being her dead name. They literally weren't. All that had happened was she was filed in the system under two names, her dead name and her current legal name, her alive name, right? Clara. And the reason for that is Keffals has a criminal record going back to before she legally changed her name, so her pre-transition dead name is in the system because of her previous criminal record, and it's not transphobic that they keep your new legal name as your present name and your dead name in your fucking criminal history filings, okay? But that's what she tried to claim as, like, dead naming. Didn't happen. That was a lie. I don't believe that this happened. I don't, like, considering how much she's lied, the idea that a female officer groped her breast and said, "Yep, it's a she." That's insane, dude. That's actually, like, cartoonish. I had never heard that until now. Literally right now is the first time I'm hearing this. If she lied about that, how are we supposed to trust anything she says? Exactly, right? Also, RIP, I've been forced against my will into YouTube chat. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Listen, I wanted to talk about all this shit so much sooner. But you have to understand on multiple fronts. A, me talking about it when I was in my drama with Keffals would have just probably taken too much attention away from the fact that what she did wrong was scamming, allegedly, and taking from her fans, allegedly. Rather than, like, being a liar who slandered me. But, like, on top of that, isn't it better that this is all isolated being exposed? And isn't it better that I'll admit, I kind of do admit, I'll admit, once again, I will admit, I low-key kind of like when I spend months and months and months of getting shit for being correct, and then eventually everyone finds out how correct I was, and then I get to hit you with it. You guys know what I'm about to hit you with, right? I told you so. I love when I get to be proven right months and months later, and everyone's like, fuck! Turns out Zan was the good guy that time once again. Damn it, you know? Listen, I am completely capable of being a stone and just taking the bullshit for months and months or even years of receiving bullshit and harassment or shit talking and waiting for the fact that I just keep my nose clean, you know? I'm not a bad person like many content creators seem to be under the surface, and so just by simply existing passively and waiting passively, eventually those that have, like, tried to fuck me over just destroy themselves because they can't keep themselves from doing some like cartoonishly evil shit like this and getting exposed for it, because many of them are not like particularly smart, so they're not like intelligent enough to cover up their tracks when they do evil shit. So if you're just a good person and you sit back and wait, it seems more often than not these people that are just awful pieces of shit online just destroy themselves. Turns out Zan is the main narrator of a Lovecraft story, possessor of forbidden knowledge who is proven right. True. They must have amnesia because they forgot that I'm... They must have amnesia because they forgot that I'm fucking him! Yeah, I'm fucking him. Yeah. If you say I'm fucking him the right way, it sounds... Or the wrong way, I guess. The right way? Who knows? It sounds gay. It sounds like you're saying I'm fucking him, you know? Anyway, the investigation itself is irrelevant. Personally, I am always skeptical of internal police investigations anyway. That's what's relevant is when reporting on the investigation's end, the London Free Press reached out to Keffals' lawyer to comment and got this. Lawyer Justin Anusman, who is reporting or representing Keffals in the human rights case, declined to comment on the internal London police and SIU investigations. Quote, "We are unable to comment other than to say we will continue to be seeking justice before the Ontario Human Rights Tribunal," Anusman said in a statement. Yeah, I am fucking him. When given a perfect opportunity to update the public on the proceedings of the case, her lawyer gave us no indication the case had progressed at all. Not even so much as a confirmation that the application was accepted, despite the fact that it definitely should have been by now. The next time she talked about it would be on February 5th, 2024, where she said this: "While this may seem like the case has progressed, take note of two things. One, she claims the process could take a minimum of 2 years. However, we know that this isn't true. It says so on the website. Two, she's being vague. Papers have been processed and we are awaiting dates to appear in the tribunal. I'm told this could take a minimum of 2 years at best and 6 years at worst, depending on if this gets escalated to a higher judicial body. The reason I ultimately decided to go through the Human Rights Tribunal rather than a lawsuit." I like how the plan here for her seems to have been to just, like, set the time scale. Because, like, just trust me, bro, on this stuff. No one's going to research it themselves except for Rocks, apparently. Basically, like, her goal was to set the time scale for when any real news or follow-up or, like, closure could come out about this on such a far time scale that anybody who actually donated to this cause probably wouldn't even be active in her community anymore by the time that time limit had been reached. Like, the amount of people that leave your community and get replaced effectively in 4 years, much less 6, is wild, dude. It's like bones replacing their cells, you know? It takes like 6 or 7 years, but eventually they're completely new bones. It's like a Ship of Theseus thing. So, it's really interesting how she set that time scale to a literally unfalsifiable time frame, right? Despite the fact that in real life, it's not an unfalsifiable time frame. Like, this should not take this long. It doesn't take this long. It just doesn't. She hasn't said the HRTO accepted her application, for example, merely that papers have been processed. Even more suspiciously, she deleted this tweet within 7 minutes of posting it. Please excuse my chicken scratch math with screenshots to prove this. The reason I ultimately decided to go through it... Sick, how's the lawsuit going? Any updates? Post has been deleted by the author. Don't worry, not sure why it was deleted, but we'll make sure to repost it here. And the post about it the reply from 7 minutes later shows the tweet was deleted already. So it seems like within 7 minutes she deleted the tweet claiming that papers had been processed and they're waiting for dates to appear in the tribunal and that it could take 2 to 6 years. Xanderhalt takes 5 to 6 months from the filing date. Source HRTO. Yep. Nowhere near 2 to 6 years. Nowhere near that time. 5 to 6 months is nowhere near 2 to 6 years. We're literally multiplying the amount of time it really takes here in her claims. My best guess, someone told her it was a bad idea to publicly lie about this, which brings us to the third time she talked about it. Oh, wait, that's the last she ever said of it. At least the last time I managed to catch. Remember, the deadline for a hearing was a month ago. Also remember, by now she has already long since spent the money allocated for a legal case, and her financials and frequent absences from streaming since going to rehab make it extremely unlikely she could afford to pay a case out of pocket anymore. So, guys, if you don't remember, one of the biggest things that Keffals victimized herself over when I, covered her lies about me back during the drama, one of the biggest things she got really, really upset about was that I had mentioned, in a very non-attacking way, I had mentioned her drug addiction. Like, I had mentioned that people were attacking her for her drug addiction, and that I was there for her, and people got mad at me. By the way, I had mentioned the wrong drug and corrected myself, and when people saw, like, the correction for some reason they didn't see my previous post where I was, like, saying the point. They just saw the correction where I correct myself on what drug. They said, why are you bringing up her drug addiction, Zan? Why are you bringing up her drug addiction, Zan? It's like, listen, I'm not shaming her for her drug addiction. I'm not attacking her for it. But I think, especially here, it's relevant. Like, if somebody has had a severe drug addiction, it is a somewhat relevant factor in their decision-making. You might know this if you have ever dealt with someone who has had drug addiction. I have. Y'all know I have. But yeah, it was very bizarre. People were giving me a lot of shit for that. But I will say, at risk of the same thing happening again, Voss speech, insert Voss speech, do you know what the definition of insanity is? I'm going to do the exact same thing once again. Or actually, no, I'm going to go even further. I'm going to go even further beyond. I'm going to point out, guys, she started the GoFundMe and raised the money before going to rehab. The money is gone. These are two true statements. Now, I don't know how you spend $200,000, but I'm not gonna lie. I have my suspicions. And if she did spend the money that way, I hope it was fun. Because, good God, fucking hell. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because it's literally, she was already set to make 6 figures before the 100K made through the GoFundMe, and mind you, the GoFundMe is still open and still raising money beyond the 100K, by the way. It's not over. That or she took up Warhammer, or guns, or something. Like, you can't spend that much money on much. There's not many things you can spend that much money on that aren't, like... God, it's difficult to spend that much money. It really, really is. Like a car, maybe? Like a really top-tier car she could have bought? That's possible. Like a, I think some of the, like, most expensive cars you see on the road, like, generally are around the 100,000 plus range. So she could have bought a Bugatti, I think? Or there's, like, 700K, 200K? I think Bugattis are 200K. Correct me if I'm wrong. Are Bugattis 200K? Thereabouts? The Bugatti, yeah. Anyway. Regardless of how she spent the money, we do know that it's depleted, as she said in those DMs. Also remember, by now she has already long since spent the money allocated for a legal case, and her financials and frequent absences from streaming since going to rehab make it extremely unlikely she could afford to pay a case out of pocket anymore. Altogether, the evidence very strongly indicates that her case with the HRTO died a long time ago, and yet she has continued stringing everyone along, probably in hopes of staving off getting cancelled, as she was clearly aware she was at risk of. This is unacceptable. To reiterate, Keffals lied about spending 20k on moving and recouping costs, Keffals lied about putting the remaining 80k plus into a legal fund, and Keffals is lying about the status of the case to this very day to keep people from asking questions about what she did with the money. So what can we do? First, since Keffals is clearly uninterested in transparency, we must take action ourselves. Here's the link to Keffals' GoFundMe. Everyone who reads this should submit a report to GoFundMe for fraud at this link. Well, I guess there's the link if you choose to do that. Next, if you unfortunately are one of the people defrauded by Keffals, you should submit a donor claim here at GoFundMe. Lastly, you can retweet this thread to raise awareness and hopefully demand financial transparency from Keffals. To conclude, I would like to address Keffals herself. Clara, the people trusted you. For years, you said you were fighting for young trans people and for the freedom of your people, and all of it while you were lying to their faces for money and benefited only you. Do the right thing. Fucking hell, dude. You guys might remember that, I was working on a nuke. You might have heard me mention the word nuke a couple times, like, just in passing, you know, just like nuke. Did you guys hear me, like, use the term nuke in reference to this, drama back, like, months ago? I was very vague about it, but I said I was working on something, and the video I ended up dropping was very underwhelming in my opinion. Frankly, I was, like, upset that I even had to make it. Unfortunately, I just wasn't able to include the vast majority of this info about this stuff or about some other things that I can now talk about. One of them is that Keffals is a massive backstabber. I had leaked to me by somebody who is very much a trustworthy source and worked for Keffals. I had leaked to me several DM interactions between them and Keffals in which they tried to suggest where Keffals not only talks about, like, planning backstabbing of people, but also tries to plan out getting me to backstab people with her. She is, like, a massive hypocrite, and I've known this for a little while, and my opinion on her was just continuously grinding down time over time, and eventually that, like straw broke the camel's back on stream. And unfortunately, I just didn't do the best job of presenting my side of things, and Keffals was able to fully grab the reins on that entire drama and steer it towards this perspective of her being a victim of my, like, evil, implied that I'm misogynistic and trans-misogynistic, like, insane. Like, at a few points she says she thinks COVID, because I've had COVID a few times, like, deep-fried my brain, and like, I'm a different person now. Like, very bizarre shit she said about me. At one point, she said she doesn't think I have friends, all that kind of stuff. Bro, Keffals dropped, like, 5 videos about you during the Fallout. Guys, she dropped 8. Do you guys know how many times I made a stream/video about Keffals? In total, 3 times. And one of those things was me going onto her stream and talking to her while live. Not talking about her, like, behind her back or like, with her not there. She made 8 uploads on me. Combine the streams and videos together, it's 8. She milked it. If I even responded to a donation mentioning her during that drama, she made a segment about it. She banned me for saying, "Is this the 8th Zan stream?" in chat. Yeah, I saw that. She was banning people. She called you an incel at one point, Lamau. Yeah, I saw that as well. She called me a freak a few times, like a misogynistic freak. Or, like, at several points she said that I'm weird about women. And that, like, I have a disproportionate amount of drama with women because my last big drama was with Shoe on Head. and then it's with her. So she tries to imply that misogyny motivated me in that. And tries to frame me as this, like, weird cishet gamer guy who's, like, not trustworthy or something, and plays the victim very well. But as it turns out, y'all got punked if you fell for it. Come on, guys, be honest. Hypers in chat if you took Keffals' side during that drama. Come on. Be honest, I won't be mad at you. I won't be mad at you. It's not shameful. Granted, I did not defend myself well. I literally could not. Hypers in chat, if you sided with Keffals, it's okay. Hell no. I mean, to be fair, presumably most of the people that sided with Keffals back then don't watch me anymore. Trans Gallenpal did. My GF did. Initially. Sunbeam, Lucky Otter and Sunbeam Boy did. Okay. Oh, people I want to call out. People I want to call out who are in Keffals' sphere, who are in the know about all of this and her other weird shit. Ooh, on top of that, you can call Keffals weird. Or you can call, like, Keffals can call Kiwi farmers weird for their weird stalkery behavior, which I do believe is weird, but she is a hypocrite. Can I find it? I saw that it finally leaked the other day. Yep, here it is. This was also going to be in my nuke. Oh yeah, Nicholas Diorio has a thread of stuff that was leaked to him, and a bunch of these are screenshots from my nuke that I was originally going to release that Nicholas Diorio is posting here. One of them is, this is Keffals' server that is called, I forget what it was called. It was called the Gay Ops server. Was the official name of it. Like, Keffals always referred to it as the Gay Ops server. And this is literally a Discord server where, if you can't see, it is centered around, like, just Kiwi farms, like, stalker posting and, like, archiving of figures they don't like. So Keemstar, Augie RFC, Bo Blacks, Nicholas Diorio, Turkey Tom, and Flamenco, who, granted, Flamenco is a weirdo, but, I mean, fucking hell, this is arguably getting to Flamenco levels of weird towards him, ironically. Apparently the Completionist had a section for a bit. Weird shit, but these are... Velvet is one of the people, now an ex-fan of me, that left my community during this drama, who is very much in Keffals' circle, aware of this shit, and like a big-time orbiter and dick rider for Keffals. I forget who this person's called, like Femboy something, I think is their username. Might go by John Cena now, I'm not sure. Gayfesh is like, there's a reason why I banned Gayfesh so long ago because my radar went off. Okay, my weirdo bad person radar went off with Gayfesh, and I banned them like a year ago. And turns out this whole time Gayfesh was part of the, like, Keffals orbit. The only person who wasn't in, like, the know of this stuff was Cherry. Cherry had suspicions and heard whispers, and then when found out about it, well, Cherry doesn't work for Keffals anymore. Yeah. Not a thing. Not a thing anymore. Good call, yeah. Also, and here's a big thing as well, originally, Cherry did not want it to be known that they were working with Keffals, because they just didn't want to get the heat that Keffals gets as, like, a residual thing, you know? Just a natural thing. Very normal, right? I'll work with you, but I don't want to be, like, I'm not a public figure, okay? This is, my job is to clickety-clack on the keyboard and edit videos. I'm not a public figure. Keffals, on the other hand, though, during the drama, outed that Cherry was her editor and fired her, Cherry, live. I believe. If I recall correctly, fired Cherry live. That was fucking awful. Xanderhall, professional Keffals haters eating good this week. It's me, I'm eating good. Yeah, Balthazar knew all of this shit as well. Balth has probably just been, like, absolutely bursting at the seams wanting to talk about this shit publicly. What the fuck? That's so cruel. Yeah, Cherry also got banned from Keffals' chat during that drama as well. Temporarily, granted, but Keffals, like, immediately assumed Cherry was, like, siding with me when, like, the disagreement happened, and immediately banned me and Cherry as like, a bundle, you know, as a package. Yeah, despicable. Tipster being in the screenshot makes me sad. Guys, Tipster's always been nice to me. And listen, he's never I'm the kind of guy who plays Rust and tries to be friendly with every person I see. If they kill me, then I will try to fucking ruin them, though, right? But no matter how many times I get shot on sight, no matter, like, for being friendly in Rust, I still try to talk in voice chat and be friendly with people on sight. And I think that speaks volumes to the kind of person I am. And because of that, it's really hard for me to, like, criticize Tipster here. But admittedly, he is very much, like, the like, white knight of all white knights for Keffals. It's quite easy to make fun of for people that want to make fun of it. You know, it's a very easy target. I don't know. What's the, Oh yeah, here's an example of the two-facedness. I didn't even know about this until after I burned the bridge with Keffals, by the way. This was only, like, an example, because there were other examples of her being two-faced I knew beforehand. This is just one example. Now, to be fair, this is before Brianna went, like, really fucking off the deep end, to be fair. Like, she has gone in a direction I do not support in the last few months, especially. But this is back when she was just getting a bit iffy. Keffals said, yeah, IDK, Zan and I should turn on Brianna. We literally ignored her shitting on our friends. Now ignoring her, refusing to call Israel an apartheid state, still focusing on Hamas? She isn't progressive. She's basically a conservative that likes gay rights. That's definitely, like, a vibe that I get now. I can definitely understand that now. But this just comes off, regardless of how much you might agree with this, it comes off as so two-faced. She wasn't even talking to me or in a chat I was in, dude. Like, this was not a message I could have ever seen unless the screenshot was leaked to me, which it was. This is her planning to manipulate me into turning on someone, quote-unquote, turning on, not calling out, not holding accountable, not criticizing or challenging, turning on. This is drama farming. She is planning, like, to manipulate me in a chat I'm not in to get me to join her in an engagement drama farming turn on Brianna thing. And frankly, I don't give a fuck what Brianna's up to. I don't care. I'm not a drama content creator right now. The only reason I'm talking about this shit that I'm talking about now is because it pertains directly to me, and I finally get to do the big I told you so. This is why I've been laying low for the last, like, 5 months, waiting for this shit to finally blow, like, itself out into the open. Woo! What else? Discord server. Oh yeah, Keffals is also a doxer. Keffals distributes the docs of Bad Empanada and Second Thought, citing that these didn't come from Kiwi Farms and were achieved through her love of doxing. Yep, this is also going to be in my nuke. Oh, I'm so mad I had to take this out. This was such a good fucking part of my nuke. Yeah, her whole, like, drop Kiwi Farms thing was about it having doxed her and swatted her, and yet here she is posting Second Thought in Bad Empanada's address and docs. Second Thought is, like, fucking wild to dox, by the way. Bad Empanada may be a little more understandable since he sends death threats and rape threats to people regularly, but, like, Second Thought's just a grifter cuck. I don't know what else to call him. Like, he doesn't deserve to be fucking doxed. Yeah, that's Fed shit, guys. Yeah, Keffals Fed posted. Yeah. Here's Cherry trying to get Tipster to disavow Keffals. Cherry says, I wish you would ditch Keffals is how I feel about you. That's not going to happen, Cherry. I hope you understand that. even if she, like, raped someone, I assume there are some scenarios where you would ditch, or cheated on her wife with e-girls, but, like, actually did. Tipster says, that's one of those things that I would tackle if that happened. I don't like to think of my friends in hypotheticals like that. The same applies to you and my other friends, by the way, not just her. Yeah, Tipster played the same, like, super fence sitter position during the drama I had with her. Did Keffals ever push Zan to call out anyone else she was having drama with? Honestly, the more I think about it, I'm wanting to, like, go back and think about my previous, like, cases in which I've defended Keffals and, like, try to remember, was that organically my idea? Or did that happen because Keffals, like, maybe kinda, sorta suggested, sorta, that I make a video talking about it? I don't know. Can't say that I know on that. But yeah, that's pretty much the long and short of it. Like, there's a lot more that happened behind the scenes, but I don't really care to get into it. Maybe one day, in, like, months or years, okay? Maybe one day in months or years you guys can truly get the entire story. But unfortunately, I don't really care to get, like, any deeper into it. It was just a really rough time for me, I'm not gonna lie. I lost, like, a lot of, like, I lost so many subs. I lost so much monetary, like, income and whatnot because of all the people that left my community and sided with Keffals during all of that. It was very rough on me financially, especially after moving and, like, having the biggest hike in financial, like cost of living I've ever had. And having just moved, it hit me really fucking hard. And for a while, I was scared of getting evicted, low-key, because of how bad that drama hit my channel. And yeah, it was rough. It was really rough, and I'm just glad that I can finally talk about it and, like, the actual, like, awful person Keffals is behind the scenes and how much, if you fell for it, you got manipulated by her. And that's not your fault. I was mad at those people who fell for it and sided with Keffals back then because it was like, man, fuck you. Like, you don't know what I'm going through right now, and you're siding with her. You're being manipulated. But looking back at it, like, I wasn't able to do a good job of defending myself. It was essentially a complete repeat, what do you think about it, of the Corvidae debate. If you guys were around back then, many of you probably weren't. The Corvidae debate is one where, when it happened, like, people were saying this is the career ender for me because I looked so bad. But then, like, over, like, the next couple weeks, the story behind that debate came out, and what was actually supposed to happen came out, and the, like, backstory came out, and now everybody knows Corvidae was a piece of shit. For those that don't know, I was supposed to debate Corvidae on ChudLogic's stream, on the topic of Corvidae claiming that I had a sex cult. Corvidae had supported the sex cult rumors and had actually spread them before Thought Slime did. Thought Slime got the sex cult allegations from Corvidae. And I was scheduled to go on to ChudLogic's stream and debate that. I had done all my preparation for that. And then at the last second before I go live, and before we start the debate, ChudLogic says that, or Corvidae asked ChudLogic that we don't discuss the sex cult lie because the quote-unquote victim wishes for it not to be discussed. AKA, the person who lied about all of this to try and gain clout doesn't want me bringing up receipts and absolutely destroying somebody who is one of the more prominent people claiming this about me into a large audience. And so ChudLogic literally blacklisted the topic last second before we went live, and we were only allowed to discuss the topic of whether or not I was ableist or causing harm by using the word retard. Which, of course, back then, especially in a like, people knowing that, like, woke scolding is not an effective form of, like, advocacy, like, era of the left, really quickly, like, hurt my reputation back then. And so we basically just had a repeat of that, where I wasn't really able to talk about what was really to be talked about and to give, like, the proper defense that I should have, but now I can. And now we can all just look back at it and laugh about how, once again, bad people are online, and they will make good people look bad sometimes. Any unbans potentially? Maybe. Potentially. I might be down to unban some people. Like, if they're down to message me, like, if you got banned during all of this, or you got, like, blocked or something, message me on Discord in DMs, and I'll check my DMs over the next, like, week or something. And if you're chill and whatnot about it, then I'll unban you, and you can be back in the Discord, back in chat, all that good stuff. You'll be forgiven. You'll be forgiven. Anyway, I'm actually curious because I wonder how many people are still around that are, like, highly on... Like, how many White Knights are still fighting on Keffals' behalf? So I must ask, if you watched all the way to the end of this video, I want you to comment Jelly Bean somewhere in your comment. I want you to comment on this video, if you comment, which please do, and I want you to have Jelly Bean somewhere in your comment. That will tell me you watched all the way to the end, which, if you have a negative comment, tells me that at the very least, even if you disagree or you have some take I don't like, I can't say you didn't watch my video. So yeah. Anyway, if you enjoyed this video, please consider leaving a like. It really helps a lot, prodding the YouTube algorithm to send my content out to far more people. It really, really helps, and I appreciate it. Subscribe and ring the bell icon if you want to see more from me. And of course, don't forget to comment down below. Like I said, it boosts us in the algorithm. I also want to see that jelly bean in your comment as well, and I also just love reading your comments and hearing what you guys have to say about this kind of stuff. And of course, you can follow my social medias, linked down below, so you can see more from me whenever you like. And don't forget, you can also support me financially, as many people today have already. Thank you guys, by donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, or buying merch through the Streamlabs link down below. Even if you're not going to buy it, you should check out the merch. I think it's pretty good. I think it's worth looking at. And of course, if you haven't already, please consider joining my fan Discord server. It is a very fun place, the hub of my community. It is totally free to join. The link is down below, and I host game events, watch parties, call-in streams, and all sorts of other stuff in there. It's a really fun time. I announce all my uploads and streams there, so you won't miss anything. Please consider joining. I do hope to see you there, and I hope you enjoyed. How do you guys like that segment? I feel like it came out pretty good. Merch is top notch. I have a Zan shirt. Hell yeah, the Dark Canuck. I love to hear it. Thank you for buying one. Ooh. Yeah, I saw that Ride the Rails. I'm really excited for it. Xanderhall, I got an 80% on the essay I stopped watching your stream for. It was boring as shit. I fell asleep editing it. Well, hey. That's a B. That is a fucking B. You did it. I should make a Keffals diss track. That would go hard. Make a fire, piping hot, white boy diss track. Listen, I'm a white boy. I don't actually have bars. I'm not a rapper. I'm not a rapper. Pepper T21, thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Very base. Thank you so much. Says, I never sided with Keffals. If Zan has 1 million fans, I am one. If Zan has 10 fans, I am one. If Zan has 1 fan, I am her. If Zan has 0 fans, he killed me for being annoying or pulled an Anakin Skywalker. Well, thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you, and I'm glad that you'll always be around. I hope you mean that. Thank you. And Pepper T21 once again with another $5. Thank you, thank you. Said, yeah, Zan, Gayfish has been accusing my Discord GF's friend of lying about her being raped. Yeah, Gayfish is unhinged. Very unhinged. I banned that person a while ago, and I'm glad I never went back on it. Thank you. Perry Icefire, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. It helps a lot. Says, have a wholesome dono. Zan, you give off a good vibe that is like a drug that gives withdrawals when not taken occasionally. You're a good person. If not good, definitely decent. Oh, I really appreciate that. That really means a lot to me. It actually really does. That feels really genuine. Especially the idea that, like, my content not being around gives you withdrawals. That's really sweet. I appreciate it. Well, rest assured, I'll be streaming plenty in the coming days. You will not be lacking for any streams, I promise. Thank you so much for the $5, Perry Icefire. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think you're a good person too. And Slashy, thank you for the $5 donation. Very kind and based of you. Said, YouTube link says, Daily Wire's Mr. Bertram got hated by the right wing for having a gay character and by 4chan for being too derivative. That's really fucking funny. That is really funny. We're gonna cover the trailer for that Bertram show. Don't worry. That's gonna be a topic. Either today or tomorrow. We will see. We will see. I'm actually gonna add it to the scroll really fast. Did I already add it? I might have already. Did I? No, I didn't. Mr. Bertram. Barg. Apparently, the plot of the first episode of that show is that, like, the SJW, like, art teacher is trying to, like, get him ratted out for engaging in child labor. Mr. Bertram's a shop class teacher that threatens his students with failing grades if they don't come to his house and repair his deck for him. And the SJW teacher, who is framed as the antagonist and the bad guy here, tries to get Mr. Bertram in trouble for it. Because it's woke to not want kids to do child labor at the threat of giving them a failing grade. Yeah, and of course the woke SJW villain teacher looks exactly like Vosh when he had the man bun, yeah. Exactly, like literally exactly. Imagine pandering to right-wingers and they call your shit derivative real. Thank you so much for the $5, Slashy. I really appreciate that. Very kind and based of you. Oh my god. Sometimes it feels like a single nose hair gets, like, blown on by my, like, exhales through my nose, and it just, like, flaps in the wind and tickles my nose in such a unpleasant way. I need to get, like, a real deal nose hair trimmer. Probably be a game changer for me. Anyway, Perry Icefire, thank you so much for the $5, says, how would you proceed with a person that considers / calls the people around them NPCs? Asking because I'm dealing with someone who keeps saying bad, sus things. I'm trying to give them a chance. Honestly, the best thing you can do is be friends with them. Continue to be a good friend of theirs, and don't be a bad influence. Be a good influence. Pushing against them might turn them into a non-Newtonian fluid and make them move the other way, and they might drop you. But definitely don't be afraid to pressure them sometimes, but not too much and not too little. When they say some stupid shit, cringe at it. Visibly, noticeably cringe. Don't argue with them, just cringe. Just go, haha. Like they drop, I don't know, they drop a slur to be funny. Just go, haha. And move on from that. Like, they try to say, what was that? Just go, oh, nothing. Nothing, man. Nah, nothing. Nothing. You know, just, like, make them feel super awkward for having said that. You good, Blood? What do you mean? Like, yeah, no, use social pressure to disincentivize bigotry. That's actually a really good thing. It helps, I promise. It really does work. When people I'm around do that, I just don't laugh at their jokes and force them to hold the awkwardness. That's a good one, too. Or just hit them with the... Yeah, that'll do it. And if they say something base, that's when you hit them with the... You know? You hit him with that. Alright. Slashy, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Said, I wish you did not ignore my chat messages, but please look at this video. I thought of you. Aw, thank you. I'm sorry, I'm not ignoring your chat messages. You have to understand, reading all these messages in chat is, like, literally impossible. You're gonna get your messages missed from time to time. But if you're lucky, they will get noticed, you know? It's just, the chat moves by fast, okay? It's very hard. It's very hard. Anyway, let's check out this video really fast. Gordon Ramsay plays Minecraft. Gordon Ramsay. You know, that's Bear Grylls. That's my Bear Grylls impression.
I'm in Minecraft to discover one of the world's best-kept food secrets. Come on, look at this. Oh, my lord. I'm here in search of the most incredible apple. And there's only one way to get them. I've never made love to a tree. I haven't climbed a tree for decades, and I mean decades. That is delicious. It's so juicy. An amazing discovery. With enough apples from the jungle, I'm off to meet a guy who's been revolutionizing farming technology. Now, this farmer produces the most amazing potatoes. In fact, he's actually known as the mad potato scientist. After getting scammed for 15 emeralds, have you been drinking? I managed to get my hands on a potato. That is amazing. Wow. This is the kind of discovery that sends me straight back to my kitchen because I've just tasted the most amazing potatoes. Next, I'm off to a place that's supposed to have the finest ingredient in the land. Oh la la, you are kidding me. Getting down there was an absolute fucking nightmare. And at the bottom, another surprise was waiting for me. Oh my God.
It's so well
At first, I thought I found treasure. But then, I made a horrifying discovery. What the fuck is this?
Bro, not the dirty meat.
Oh dear. It's raw.
It's fucking raw!
Having survived my partial poisoning, it's time to face today's real challenge. This is it. Everything I've understood, got up to speed with this week. It all comes down to this. For my main dish, I'm making a potato and apple soup. Capable of replenishing 8 hunger bars. I'm also going to put a touch of honey in
editing is so good. What the fuck?
Seems as though word got out about my incredible meal. But right now, I can't afford to get distracted.
Oh my God, that's great editing.
But with just moments to spare, things took a turn for the worse. Hold on a minute. Oh, for God's sake, man. Let's get out of here before we get shot. And if you like this video, don't forget to subscribe.
That's fucking crazy, dude. Holy fuck. Oh my God. Tortilla Delta 13. Tortilla Delta 13. Delta 8, like Delta 8 or Delta 9. That's funny. I'm dropping a sub. I dropped a sub and a like on that. I want to see more. Oh wait, he made the Walter White joins the Civil War airport battle. That's great. Okay. Yeah, no, I've seen this person's videos before. Definitely deserves a sub. Yeah, I wish I had as much time on my hands as that person does, but, you know, you take what you have. Perry Icefire, thank you for the $5 donation. I really appreciate that. Oh, wait, I already read that one. Thank you, thank you. Pufflecakes, thank you for the tier 2 sub. I'm assuming that's a 1-monther. Correct me if I'm wrong. Thank you. Thank you so much for the $10. It really helps a lot and means a lot. Thank you so, so much. Said, I'm back, y'all. Welcome back. It's good to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for your kind support, your kind donation. And Loverworm, thank you for your $5. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the kind support. Says, before my egg cracked, I started to grow out a beard and whittled it down to a smooth face when I got woman pilled. Neat. Well, you got to see what you looked like with a beard at least before going full girl mode. So, like, you got to experience it, right? You got to experience it. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. Wait, I got a Fallout meme before the next segment. Also, the meme is funny. It has Danny DeVito. We cannot do any more memes before the next segment, sadly. We got to get back to work. Back to work, back to work. Egg cracked? I think that's like when like a trans person realizes they're trans or whenever they come out as trans. Okay. Because like a not out trans person's an egg, right? So, What next? Okay. Man, the side of my nose is dry. Like, that is dry skin. I need to get some lotion for my face, man. Okay. I know what we're talking about next. Yeah. No, we'll do it today. Screw it. Thank you for the support so far, guys. Don't forget to hit the like button. It really helps a lot. Thank you guys so much. Let me get the next segment ready. Alright. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Alright, everybody. We've got something really funny to talk about here. This shit is fucking insane. I assume you're aware of the Daily Wire Plus. It's the Daily Wire's streaming service. They also have Bent Key, which is their kids' version of their streaming service. Guessing you're all familiar with it? Yeah? Yes, no, maybe? Yeah? Well, you're probably, if you are familiar with it, you probably had your attention drawn to its existence by a show called Chipchilla, which is basically a, like, one-to-one ripoff of Bluey. Like, except they're chinchillas instead of dogs. Like, it's just a very clear ripoff of Bluey. It's conservative Bluey. Well, now, Jeremy Boring, the CEO of Daily Wire, has announced a new animated show that's coming to the Daily Wire Plus, a conservative adult animated comedy called Mr. Bircham. And oh my god, is this trailer some of the biggest cringe I have ever seen. I have not seen the first episode, but I have seen a synopsis of it, and you are not going to believe what the plot of the first episode is. It is truly conservative propaganda through and through. Like, I thought there was a chance this could just end up being kind of like an edgy cartoon, and like it's being pushed as like a subversive anti-woke cartoon, but it's just edgy and not very like clearly political. But no, it is a literal right-wing show where the morals are right-wing, and that means evil. Like, you're about to find out. Let's watch this god-awful trailer. Prepare to cringe. Remove all sharp objects and things such as that from your immediate vicinity. Arm's reach and what have you.
Yes! Headshot! Dad, my teammates can see your junk? You're welcome, ladies. First day of school means the bet is on. First one of us to get inside.
You suck, Mr. Butt Chump!
Ah, Dill got it. Roll no.
So, I want to make it very clear here, guys. There is no bigger self-own than making a cartoon where you present your, like, hard-ass conservative main character who's supposed to represent a real man, like what a real man is. He's like a shop teacher. He's got the thick mustache and the like buzz cut, and he's a real man, a real conservative man. Yeah, Brett Cooper is a voice actor, yes. It's interesting to me that he is presented as like, the kids call him Butt Chum and make fun of him, and his life is just miserable. Like, nobody likes him, and that's presented as everyone else's problem, not his. Because conservatives actually believe that. When the vast majority of society points and laughs at them, they've copiumed themselves into believing that they're all NPCs who are just, they don't know what they know, you know? And so this kid is truly the loser here in this situation, is what conservatives believe when they present this situation. And I feel that's a pretty huge cell phone. Oh, I have to read you the synopsis, by the way. Not the synopsis, the tweet. For decades, no network would touch Adam Carolla's animated sitcom, Mr. Bircham, for fear of offending the wrong people. Fortunately, we love offending the wrong people. So on 5/12, Daily Wire Plus is bringing him back. Tune in for the premiere Sunday at 9 p.m. ET. Episode 1 is free only on Daily Wire Plus. So Adam Carolla, who is just a podcast guy, he's a fucking nobody. Like, he's got, like, nearly 1 million followers on Twitter, but this guy's not, like, mega famous. He has not been, like, a famous dude for decades. Apparently, this show has been being pitched for decades and just couldn't be made because it's just too offensive and edgy. Reading that genuinely made me laugh because it's so blatantly a lie, you know? Like, there's just not even a hint of truth to that. So I find it quite funny.
Yes! Headshot!
Dad, my teammates can see your junk?
You're welcome, ladies. First day of school means the bet is on. First one of us to get inside.
Yeah, hold on, wait. I want to turn down the volume. It's really loud. I feel like it's really fucking loud. Hold on, I have to check something. This is a pet peeve and I must check it. Huh. Guys, is that a real gun? Did they go into painstaking detail to animate a real gun here? Or is that not a real gun? It looks like it could be like some sort of clone of like an MP5. Why is he only holding it with one hand? Wait, why is he only holding it with one hand? First off, no. Second off, where's the hand? Yeah, this, like, it looks like it's approximating like an MP5. Not even an MP5, like, what is it fucking called? It's in my mind right now. I use it a lot in CS. Fuck. Give me a sec, chat. Let me check. What is it called? It's an SMG. Yeah, it looks like an MP5. No, I was right before. No, I was completely right before. It looks like the MP5 in CS a little bit. Like, I could see this being some, like, approximation of an MP5. But yeah, where's the fucking hand? This is where you're supposed to put your hand right here. This is the hand guard. Dude, how is a conservative show made by conservatives for conservatives going to fuck up animating guns? What are the numbers in the corner? I guess this is supposed to be health. This is supposed to be, like, how many round... Wait, what? Is this how many bullets, like, you have left in total? Like, with reloads, and this is how many you have left in the magazine, maybe? I don't expect the game knowledge to be right with the animation, but I expect them to get their guns right when it's a conservative show. Also, doesn't this shot look weirdly AI-generated? Like, doesn't it feel like there's something weirdly off about this entire shot? Like... It looks like they clip arted him in here. I guess they're trying to recreate a bad green screen effect, maybe, if I'm trying to be generous. But there's just something really weird about the art style here. They probably rotoscoped a game. Oh, maybe. That's possible. This could be rotoscope animation, quote-unquote. And it's game footage. No, that wasn't rotoscoping. No, it doesn't look like AI, it just looks like shit, yeah.
Dad, my teammates can see your junk?
You're welcome, ladies.
His teammates? You mean his screenshot?
First day of school means the bet is on. First one of us to get inside.
You suck, Mr. Butt Chump!
Ah, still got it.
Rule number 1, no phones in the wood shop. Fish it out after class.
I found some really great school uniform options to avoid misgendering.
Ooh, what about their allergies? Maybe those theys could be lactose intolerant.
Okay, so... Okay, hold on.
I found some really great school uniform options to avoid...
So, Vosh here. And I 100% refuse to believe that they did not use Vosh specifically as the inspiration for this character. I refuse to believe it, because, like, I'm pretty certain... Didn't Vosh's glasses have those exact little, like, white bits on the edges there? Like, the Daily Wire would know who Vosh is. He's one of the largest online lefty figures, and he like became a meme in and of himself as a representative of like leftist like SJW debater people for a while. I would not be surprised if some animator on this show just directly like decided to use him as an inspiration. I refuse to believe that's not him. Like, canonically, this is Vosh in the universe of Mr. Bircham. Hilarious shit. Hilarious shit. They really did go crazy with this character design. The animation is truly garbage as well. Like, look at the anatomy. You've got, like, these weird flat crotches where the legs meet, but then these weird, like... this looks like... I have seen... Okay, for one, it's Family Guy, right? Like, are we not all pointing this out? It's Family Guy. It's literally, it's Family Guy. In fact, it's so Family Guy, I'm pretty sure... Isn't there that one meme? Oh yeah, here it is. Here's the one meme. Dude, tell me I'm wrong. This is so fucking real, bro. It's literally Family Guy's art style. Oh, well, there you go. It's literally Family Guy's art style, and then you've got the like the eyes, the fact that this looks like the Vosh in that meme. I refuse to believe that they did not use him as inspiration, and I think it is hilarious that we're at the point where out of all the countless Family Guy knockoff shows that have existed, out of all of them, there's now going to be a right-wing one trying to rip Family Guy's art style and, like, vibe. It also feels like it's trying to rip King of the Hill. Notice how none of the shows that we're getting out of Daily Wire are, like, original at all. Even the right in their reviews of this show have claimed it's highly derivative and unoriginal, and it's just not really entertaining. This show is probably not getting more than one season.
Avoid misgendering.
Ooh, what about their allergies?
You get it? The joke is that, like, the woke want people to wear a veil because that would keep people from misgendering, but forget about the fact that the woke also want women to dress very, like, showy, which is anti-conservative. None of this makes sense. They're just against freedom, and they like strawmanning the left. Zan, notice the belly fat? It is for a character from the side view, but the pants are for a straight view. Yeah, it's really off. It's so fucking off. The art style is super weird and bizarre. In some moments in still motion, it looks fine, but then you look at, like, how weirdly twisted this watch looks. Like, this seems like it had less time put into the animation than season 1 of Rick and Morty. You know?
Maybe those theys could be lactose intolerant.
No, we can't say intolerance. We have a zero tolerance policy for mentioning intolerance.
When I was a kid, men were men. Now everyone's wrapped up in feelings.
Real men stuff feelings down with red meat, cigarettes, and violence.
My name is Mr. Wolf. I solve problems.
You know what it takes? Balls. Eyeballs.
Who's gonna say that? We're too young.
Well, actually, I was gonna say you're too fat.
a lot of the show is bullying children. The first episode's already out, and the show is mostly about bullying children. And I guess the children are presented as, like, snotty because they don't like the teacher that bullies them, I guess. Like, this is a show made by boomers for boomers who genuinely hate the youth. Because this is, like, literally this is an ageist show. It's, like, about bullying children. Because supposedly children are bad because they are, like, little snot-nosed brats who are woke and don't know better. And you shouldn't take them seriously or anything they say or believe seriously, such as the idea that climate change is real. Also, look how this beer can is oh my god. Look at these beer cans, dude. What the fuck? What is perspective, guys? Guys, what's perspective? Guys, I think they literally drew the characters and poses and then stitched them, like different assets and whatnot together to make this show. What the fuck? It looks like they drew, like, 4 different versions of these beer cans, none of them laying in a way that looks right in the scene. They all look pasted into the scene. Yeah, it's like DIY clip art. Is everything here traced? Holy shit, guys. Is everything traced? It's giving Go Anime? Yeah. Dude, what if, like, a bunch of this is traced or something? I don't even know. Look at the bottom left. Yeah, that one is repeated here. They copied this one right here. And this one right here is copied right... This one's a flip of that one. This one's just that one flipped. These two are... That one is the same as that one. These two are the same. Jesus Christ.
Keep my wife.
These are the big names involved here. I have to say I am disappointed in some of them. Obviously, we've got the literally who Adam Carolla. Alonzo Bowden, don't know who that is. Tyler Fisher, don't know who that is. Brett Cooper, who is a literally who. She's falling off right now because she's getting married. Rob Riggle, I have no idea who that is. Megan Kelly, of course. Jay Moore, Kyle Dunningen, I don't know who that is. Patrick Warburton, I think I've heard that name before. Sage Steele, don't know who that is. And Danny Trejo and Roseanne Barr. They're 2 biggest names by far. That disappoints me. Danny Trejo and Roseanne Barr taking this job definitely, that definitely disappoints me for sure. That's sad.
Wife's name out of your damn mouth.
You
obviously Roseanne Barr, known piece of shit, but it's particularly Danny Trejo taking that job sucks.
Girl Scouts will be passed out in an hour.
Pass Mommy the wine. The bottle.
Don't make this a prison hug.
Richard Bircham.
Bircham?
Bircham.
Mr. Bircham. Hey, Bircham.
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 Watch Mr. Bircham, an all-new animated series from Daily Wire Plus.
Let the record show I'm a dick.
Premieres May 12th.
Remember, guys, conservative comedy is be an asshole, upset people, and their being upset is the humor. It's literally like, take the humor you get in trolling people in, like, a video game or something. Like, say you're fucking with someone in, like, Rust. Like, you're trolling them, you're door camping them, and they're getting upset. Like, it's funny when they get mad. The reaction they have to you fucking with them is funny. These people take that logic and take it into real life. And, like, actual high-stakes, real-life political stuff. So they like to upset people about politics, because it upsets people way more because it's real life, and see people's angry reactions, and much like a troll upsetting people by fucking with them in a game, they get off on upsetting people and getting an angry reaction from people being offended by their politics, or being offended by their personalities, their insults, their jokes that are just saying a slur or saying something bigoted, you know? Xander Hall, look at this, please. They owned themselves. What is this?
I'm surprised, honestly. But I am, because they put in a gay character. And I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to watch it. They have every TV show. Why not give the conservatives just one where we don't have to hear about it? So this is why I will not be watching Mr.
Dude, imagine if broadly conservatives talked like this about black people. Like, unironically. Like, if it wasn't, like, instead of saying, like, I just wish we conservatives could have one show where there weren't any gay people and we didn't have to hear about them. We don't hate gay people. We just don't want to have to hear about them. Imagine if they were just open and honest like they are about gay people, about black people. Not broadly. No, they're not that honest broadly. No, you don't see, like, big posts like this where it's like, they've got a black character in the show. I'm out. You know, like, that's a very localized thing to very specific circumstances with the right-wing shit. They did that during civil rights. They did do that 40 years ago, 50 years ago, whatever. Yeah, that is true.
Mr. Bertram.
Excellent. Reyes, uniforms?
I lengthen the drawstrings and reinforce the elastic in the waistbands, sir.
Affirmative, supportive, and forgiving.
Hey, wait a minute. Did you just put me on uniforms because I'm gay?
Yes, but you're also part of the unit. We didn't care what you did with your unit. We didn't ask, you didn't tell.
Yeah, that immediately... This is boomer conservatism. The don't ask, don't tell joke is boomer conservatism, which does not fly in our current, like, culture war era of any representation whatsoever. Or references means you're supporting the wrong side, the pro-gay side, of course. Like, any representation bad, right? So it doesn't matter if, like, they're showing a good guy gay who is, like, ex-military and conservative and, like, a protagonist character who isn't, like, one of those crazy woke gays. They don't want to see or hear or think about gay people when they're watching a show. They don't want to be reminded the people they don't like exist.
For some of you, like, that's fine enough. But I'm not going to tolerate that character. I'm just not. I won't be around it. That's all. So, I'm just saying, as a Christian, from my perspective, not even this.
Well, I guess I don't really even need to dunk on the show when the right is already doing it for me, huh? This show fell flat on its face. It didn't really catch an audience with its intended audience. It got absolutely lambasted by everyone else, as expected. And like I said, don't expect this show to get more than one season. Xander Hall, TBH, I wouldn't be too disappointed. There's a whole thing about people doing voice acting, never being told what they're recording for, so there's a good chance Danny Trejo was just asked to do some voice work, and they just never told him what it was for. Yeah, we'd have to see what the lines are. Maybe. It happens, but I think it's pretty fucking hard to, like, agree to a project where you don't know what you're doing the project for. Because, like, what if you're doing, like, voice acting as, like, a Nazi general, you know? And you just don't know it because all the lines are in German. Like, that's not allowed to not tell you, like, the relevant things you should know before being employed for a job. It is your job, after all. They put you under NDA. Imagine he has 4 lines. Yeah, if he has, like, 4 lines and it's, like, just nothing that would give him any indication of what the show's about or that it's bad, then that would be fine. That would make sense. Roseanne Barr is probably in it for, like, the culture war shit because she got mega canceled and did the whole, like, I was on SSRIs when I tweeted all those slurs or whatever she did. I forget what she tweeted, but it was something racist. She did a racism. She definitely did a racism. I mean, to be fair, Matt Walsh and his team did trick those interviewers. Yeah, those interviewees, they did put out, like, a false call saying they were part of a pro-trans documentary to try and get them to, like, say shit they could edit into sounding bad and, like, looking like trans people or groomers or some shit like that. Didn't work because it got exposed before they could put it out, but pretty neat that they're willing to do that kind of stuff, huh? Pretty neat that those are the types of dishonest shitheads we're up against here. Regardless, if you enjoyed this video, please consider leaving a like. It really does help a lot. Both my channel, my videos, everything. It helps so much. It prods the algorithm into pushing my stuff out to more people. So I seriously appreciate all of your kind likes and your comments and your subs and your rung bell icons. It really helps a lot. And of course, if you want to see more from me, follow my social medias linked down below. They're all in the description. And if you want to support me directly, financially, because you can afford to do so and you want to, please consider donating, subscribing, gifting a sub, on my website or supporting me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, Streamlabs, or buying merch through my Streamlabs link down below as well. Hell, even if you don't buy it, it's worth looking at. I appreciate it when you guys look at my merch. It's neat. I worked hard on it. And of course, if you haven't already, you should join my fan Discord. It is the main hub of my community. It is like the sort of the you know, core essentially. And it's pretty nice. We do watch parties, we do call-in streams, we do game events in there. I announce all my uploads and streams. As long as you're in there, you're unlikely to miss anything. So I hope to see you there, and I hope you enjoyed. How do you guys like that segment? I feel like it came out pretty freaking good. Pretty good. Good Seggy? Hell yeah. At least South Park makes fun of everyone. Yeah, South Park is pretty cringe with their politics, down to the point of, like, denying climate change longer than, like, even any other TV show dared to deny climate change. But, they definitely do make fun of both sides. Though it's in a very, Poe's Law kind of way. It's in a way where you can watch South Park and be the one getting made fun of and not even realize it. Because it takes such a fence-sitter position, you just think they're, like, lightly jabbing at your side, but demolishing the side you don't agree with, while the other side thinks the exact same thing is happening, you know? But no, the creators of South Park have a right-leaning bias, for sure. It comes out from time to time, you know? Have you considered Man Bear Pig is real now? They did, in literally the 2020s, finally admit climate change was real. You got me there. The overwhelmingly progressive, trend-setting, game-changing creators of South Park did finally admit climate change is real in the 2020s. You got me there. No, South Park's funny and entertaining as fuck. Like, literally, I'm gonna be honest, Make Love Not Warcraft is probably one of the best episodes of television ever, in my opinion. Like, the WoW episode of South Park, literally one of the best episodes of television ever in my view. Like, that'll never change. Like, that's just reality. Sad Stardust says, my dad's a tanky. They should yell at each other sometime. Or no. Heavy Griddle says, my dad's a tanky. Your dad's a tanky, Heavy Griddle. That's fucking wild. I guess better than having a Nazi or, like, far-right dad, I suppose. Okay. Xander Hall, I had the least relatable childhood. You're gonna have to tell me about that shit sometime, Heavy Griddle. Okay. Let me change my gain because the sun's finally coming through my window. Dude, the sun behaves so weird up in this part of the world. What the fuck? Like, the sun was coming through at that exact angle at 8 a.m. this morning, and now it's 3 p.m., and the sun's coming in through that exact window at that exact angle again. What the fuck? Chat, explain that to me. How is the sun move out from shining into that window directly? Like, 8 a.m., it's shining in my eyes through that window. 5 p.m., or by 4 or 5 p.m., it's gonna be blinding me in my eyes again. Clouds? It's not clouds, it is direct sunlight. As in, if I look through those blinds, I am looking at the sun directly. How is the sun in the same part of the sky at 8 a.m., then not, and then back in a pretty much the same part of the sky at 4 p.m.? It's because I'm so far north, right? You're in Seattle. Yeah, it's gotta be because I'm so far north, right? Does the sun, like, make a far... It's a northern-facing window? Yeah, I face north. I guess that's probably why. Or south? I don't know. Guys, the sun is not weather. Yeah, maybe I'm facing south. I actually don't know. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, maybe if I'm facing south, that could be. No, but it shines directly through. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna put a fucking camera outside and record all day and have it like track the sun across the sky and see. I'm gonna see where the fuck the sun goes, like where it starts and where it ends, because I'm thinking maybe it's making an arc. It's like that across the sky, or maybe it's that. I guess it'd be that, and maybe that's why. Like, it's technically always going through my window, and just some parts of the arc of it being in the sky, it's shining through, maybe. Yeah, the sun doesn't go as high into the sky the further from the equator you are. You are right about that, Levy. I'm used to Florida, where I grew up, and Southern California, where the sun is usually, like, high noon. You get high noon in Florida and in California, Southern California. Like, at noon, the sun is literally straight above you in the sky. Like, directly above you. Exactly. Like, if you look straight up, your eyes will be singed. Time-lapse that shit and make it a YouTube short? That would dox me, probably. Huh. Okay. Guys, I'm going to use the restroom really quick. Or no, first I'm going to update the dono goal, because you guys have been so overwhelmingly generous so far. And I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. And then, I'm going to grab a monster. And then we're going to hop into the next segment. I will be right back, guys. Be patient. Don't go anywhere. I will be back in, like, less than a minute, I'm sure. Who up drinking the fucking monster? Also praise Super Earth. And, chat, you forgot. You didn't tell me. My lights are off. There we go. I thought something was missing. You let me do 2 whole segments without my lights. How could you? Oh god, yeah, we need to watch. Yeah, I need to watch this trailer. Hold on. I want to watch the new Assassin's Creed trailer. Can we do it together? Do you want to... fuck. Call me? Okay. We'll do it on... We'll do quick call. Quick call. We'll react to it together. Don't worry, chat. This will be fast. I want to see this trailer.
Yeah, alright.
Yo, yo, yo. Talk again?
Yo, how's it going?
Nice. Okay, I think I've adjusted your volume well. All right, I'm bringing up the Assassin's Creed trailer.
Alright, how are we gonna do this? You gonna stream it? You gonna use the Discord streaming thing as well?
Yeah, I can screen share it. Assassin's Creed Shadows official cinematic reveal trailer, and then the official world premiere trailer. Okay, these seem to be the same. We'll watch Ubisoft's upload.
Yeah.
Watch Ubisoft's, and everything's good. Everything's good. I'm gonna screen share it on your end so you can see it. I've got the good internet, so my internet can probably handle this just fine. There we go. Okay. As you guys might not know this, but me and Balth are both longtime Assassin's Creed fans. Much less so for me lately. I haven't vibed as much with the more recent games, to be honest. But
I really enjoyed Odyssey.
Yeah, Odyssey
and this
was
is the
fun.
same
I
team,
liked Odyssey.
This is the same team who made Odyssey is making this one, so I'm really excited.
Okay.
They also made Syndicate.
And they also made Black Flag.
I thought that was a different team. But
Nope.
yeah, let's watch.
Ashraf Ismail, I think his name is, was the lead director of Odyssey and of Black Flag. I know that because of that one gameplay trailer for Black Flag that I watched 1 trillion times.
No, wait, he was the director of Origin.
Oh, okay. I don't know. No, director of Origins? No, I thought he was. I thought no, AC4 for sure.
No.
Anyway.
Okay,
we gotta watch this shit. We gotta watch this shit. Okay, let's hope this is a big old return to form for Assassin's Creed. We're finally getting Assassin's Creed Japan. Let's fucking go! Okay, this is clearly a cinematic. We like that.
I've been hearing stuff about this. I know a little bit about the playable protagonists. And I'm excited.
Who do you serve?
All I have ever known in my life. Our land.
Fuck, man, that's pretty.
Our customs. My family. Burns in the name of unification.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't care about this woman, I just want to play as Yasuke.
I'm really glad they're doing from what I've heard, they're doing like a...
Wait, is that him?
You are still a frog in a well.
Is he the villain?
Who knows nothing of the
No, he's one of the protagonists. So
that might be him. No, I think that's him. That looks like his armor. That is, I'm pretty certain that's his armor.
What the what circumstances bring these two together? That is the question.
Yeah, is that him? It's really hard to tell. But I maybe not. That looks like his armor is why. You can look up his armor, like a statue of him in his full regalia and everything. It looks a lot like him. That's Yasuke. Ooh.
What are these? What is this?
Wait, okay. Yasuke was the first foreign samurai ever. He was also black. He was a slave. He was taken from Africa, sold by Europeans to like a Japanese lord, basically, and became a serf to the lord. Basically, just another form of slavery, right? And proved to be like a massive badass because he was
And then Oda Nobunaga saw him and was like, yo, this guy's cool and this is a funny guy. I want him as a retainer.
Yasuke is one of the main characters of history. It's surprising, dude, how little you hear about this guy generally when this dude's one of the him people. He is one of the people that in history that was just there for some of the crazy shit that went down and did some crazy shit and should be remembered more. He was the first foreign and black samurai. Full on, Dude from a far-off foreign land comes to Japan. Dude's taller than anyone else, stronger than anyone else. He had an insane like arm wingspan, and so he could like pull back a huge fucking bow bigger than anyone else, and it could apparently like skewer 2 people when he shot them. He was just essentially like Master Chief back then. Like there's really no like he was literally Japan. Like he was what was his name? Oda. The
Oda Nobunaga, yeah.
Yeah, he was like his Master Chief, his like Spartan soldier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Also, ignorant racists will have often tried to claim like, oh no, he wasn't actually a samurai. He was just his weapon, just a retainer weapon bearer. But like,
no, he was real deal. No, there are literally like depictions of him fighting and slaughtering, dude. He had like a high kill count. That is confirmed.
Yeah,
he killed a fuckload of people.
Yeah, it was fucking awesome.
The ocean's filled with new ships, but they
Wait,
all
ship combat? Hold on.
We might get it.
Guys, what is the South China Sea? Right? Between Japan and China? Literally perfect setting for ship combat. South China Sea, right? Pirates, fucking trade, ship battles, like empires fighting and trying to control the waters. The South China Sea, West China Sea, whatever. Like one of the most like contested water areas, regions of the world ever, especially in this time. Bro, we might have actual ship combat in this one too. Like we legit, like
the last game they did have ship combat. Although I will say to remain hesitant because Japan never has had like a super strong navy.
Yeah. We'll see.
Come from the same river. Greed.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, I don't think that was... Okay, that wasn't him before then. That looked like... I think that was the shot of the villain. And we're gonna, like, either switch between or get the choice to play as Yasuke or whoever the woman is.
You get to play as both at any time. It's gonna be like Syndicate. Where you can swap between the two.
To give you an idea of how accurately, or how accurate this depiction of him is, can I bring up the statue? There's a lot of different art that depicts him, but the most famous is this statue that has been preserved a very long time. The image on the left, I feel like, is the best representation of him. Supposedly, he had dreads down to his fucking hips. Okay, this is what his armor looked like. This is... You can see how I confused the armor, right? But yeah. This is gonna go fucking crazy if they don't disappoint us here. Do not pull a Ubisoft.
Ubisoft, don't pull an Ubisoft.
Oh, raw.
Vengeance.
Like, I'm actually getting Black Flag vibes from this, and that makes me really happy. Especially because we're getting Black Flag remake soon.
I'm just so excited for this. Odyssey, the last game this team did was
that is
Odyssey.
him. It is Yasuke. Yeah. I was right.
And you.
So what is the circumstances that bring these two together?
Is he the villain?
No, he's a protagonist. That's what I'm thinking about. What's one more?
And we must look for it together.
Oh.
We must learn to trust, rebuild.
And follow the blade.
Your armor goes crazy. Okay, I'm gonna take a wild guess right now. You play as Yasuke when it's time to just slaughter, like, countless people with, like, heavy armor and, like, a big-ass blade. She's gonna be the stealth, like, assassin-style character. It's gonna be a bit of a Jacob and Evie type deal.
Yeah, she's a ninja, and from what it seems like, she's gonna be like wholly stealth focused. You're not gonna be getting into combat with her. Yasuke's going to be the combat expert, which I really like because this allows them to actually maintain both like the heavy combat gameplay that has been introduced in the RPG games and retain the stealth gameplay that the Assassin's Creed series was known for.
Nice. I like it. This could be good. This could be good. It's gonna be 200 gigabytes. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. Okay, raw. Okay, raw. Okay.
Maybe some limited combat capabilities.
Yep, heavy. She's gonna be the heavy fighter. She's the stealth fighter. Yep, I was right. I was fucking right.
Oh, this game's going so fucking hard.
Oh, Yasuke, yep. Because she confronted him.
Are the shadows.
Oh my god, do you hear it?
I hear it!
Do you hear the music? Dude. Yep, yeah. It's the theme. Dun, dun,
That's his family.
That served the light.
Yep.
Oh, I'm so excited.
This goes crazy. This goes fucking crazy.
Gameplay.
What? Wait, you know? Okay, hold on. Oh. Okay, this year. Okay. Also, what is this? Is this?
With our dual protagonists, we have two fantasy, the samurai and the shinobi. We want the player to experience both, and we cannot squeeze both fantasy into one character because the samurai and shinobi came from...
This is perfect. You've got a fucking samurai character for being a badass fighter, which is like a thing people like to do in Assassin's Creed. Like, you've got your people who hate Assassin's Creed 3 because so much of it is just slaughtering massive groups of people. It's like, more often than not, you might as well just go full-on combat in AC3 and 4.
It's so fun.
But you've got people that love that gameplay style, right? People love it and don't want it to go. It shouldn't not be an option. But they also really like stealth. And since AC... I think Unity actually did it well, like, minusing all the bugs. Like, going back and replaying Unity... Unity and Syndicate did it pretty well, barring their issues on launch when you replay them. Like, they did it well, but this seems to lean into it even heavier, where it's just straight up like, nope, this is your character that does heavy. Play him if you want to be the heavy player. You want to, like, just lay down ass whoopings. If you like being a stealthy person and doing the stabby, play as her. Be a ninja. You got, like, you can play as either fantasy, the samurai fantasy or the ninja fantasy, which you better fucking be able to do in this game. When we're finally getting a Far Eastern fucking Assassin's Creed. Thank you, finally! The closest we've gotten was that platformer, bro.
Oh, man. What was it?
The
Chronicles games.
Yeah, that was such I was so mad when I found out, oh, we're getting an Eastern Assassin's Creed. Oh.
This is so satisfying. My gigantic inner fucking weeb.
Yeah. Oh, people were saying first ever Black Assassin's Creed protagonist. Wrong. I will not allow Eve or Adewale to be to be erased. Adewale, you also got to play as. To play as Adewale and Bayek. Bayek as well. And Eve, Eve gets forgotten a lot too, because Eve was like a PSP main character game. Liberation was, so that was like a really bizarre game, like platform to release an Assassin's Creed game on. We gotta watch this. We gotta watch this so we can move on, or I can move on.
The social class, they have different lives, so we cannot really mix them together.
The historical character of Yasuke presented.
Assassin's Creed is the definition of, wow, this is really fun when you don't have a bitch in your ear telling you it's shit.
A really exciting opportunity for the narrative team. We approached it in the same way that so much of the work is done in Assassin's Creed, which is really in terms of research and history first. Not a lot is known about him, but what we do know is that he arrived in Japan in 1579, right when our game starts. And that he had relationships with some of the most interesting people in our setting, like Oda Nobunaga, the Portuguese, and Jesuits.
Yasuke is literally the most perfect character for an Assassin's Creed game because A, he's like really fucking cool and interesting, and seems like the kind of character that like if he wasn't as well known as he was, I think a lot of people would be saying that he's made up. And I wouldn't be surprised if conservatives not knowing about Yasuke are already angry about this and saying that this is like fan fiction. But like it's perfect because Assassin's Creed has always done its best when covering historical figures that we don't know a lot about. So it's totally believable they could have been like working with the assassins or a Templar or something. It's like or their famous assassination could have actually been an assassin getting them or a Templar getting them. And Yasuke is that person who's like really interesting and cool, but we know he did some big important shit, but we also don't know enough about him for any of the shit he could do in this game to be like, he didn't do this, he would never have done that, this doesn't like make sense. They can really mold him into a character they need him to be because like we don't know that much about him, right?
Also, fun thing. All the conservatives are like who are trying to like argue on fucking like Japan's like behalf about like Yasuke, like, oh, they're erasing Japanese. Japan fucking loves Yasuke.
Yeah,
I fucking love him. Like, holy shit. The Neo games, I love them to death. Yasuke's in them, and he's one of the coolest fucking characters in it.
You glitch out your mic when you get really close, but I get what you mean. Yeah. Okay, let's watch this.
Which made it very sort of tantalizing and enticing from a narrative perspective to come in and start weaving these facts with story in between.
The more we read about the character, the more he was inspiring for us. He's a foreigner discovering Japan, and we thought it's the perfect fit because he's discovering Japan and you are discovering Japan also.
And on the flip side, we have Naue, who comes from the province of Iga, which is a remote mountainous area, fiercely independent, known as the birthplace of shinobi. So they're very contrasting perspectives that really expose a lot of different sides and facets of the era.
When Oda came, completely destroyed.
Dude, I'm gonna have to watch Shogun before I play this shit. I have to finally get to watching Shogun. I really do before I play this. Because whenever I need to be able to say, oh, I know that thing. That's a thing that they did in Japanese warfare. I saw that on Shogun when they do it in the game or vice versa. Is Shogun about Yasuke? No, it's not. I don't think so. Maybe he's in it for all I know, but I haven't seen it. I've just seen clips and heard a lot of people praise it.
Iga, you have Yasuke and Oda that coming to destroy the shinobi. So it can kind of create this interesting tension between two characters.
We were able to connect her to the province of Iga and the legendary Igan shinobi historical figure, Fujibayashi Nagato, who's her father in the game. So we understand why she has the skills that she has and the values that she learns from her father in the people of Iga, which are valor, benevolence, and wisdom. And as a young person still at the start of the game, we get to see now we acquire even more of that wisdom as the story unfolds.
And if you ask anybody, it's super clear that samurai will be combat heavy and a shinobi will be stealth heavy. It creates this distinction right away. Yasuke can fight with all his advantage, his stature, like he's a big guy.
I wonder if he'll even have parkour. How fucking crazy would it be if Yasuke can't climb? Like you're straight up, your boots on the ground. You are a heavy armor-wearing samurai, and like maybe you can vault up like a fence, you know, like, but you're not climbing a building. Like getting up on top of this, not possible as his character. That is exclusively, you have to be a shinobi for that. Like I would love that. Like I want there to be missions where you have to play a certain like characters, and they lock you into learning that like play style. They have to, obviously, for story reasons. But yeah, will I be streaming this? Man, I definitely want to stream the Assassin's Creed franchise. I wonder if I should do it like in reverse. It almost makes sense, like going back in time. Although no, they've mixed up the going back and forward now. We're in like the 1500s right now in this, right?
Yeah, the 16th century.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind streaming the Assassin's Creed games down the road. Some of them are better than others, but, you know, it allowed me to do, like, maybe I could do, like, a giant video essay about the Assassin's Creed franchise at the end of it all, you know? But, Zan, then you would have to play as British people. Fuck! You got me.
No! Well, I'll just get the Nintendo trilogy.
Let's finish
Guy, he can break door, he can fight multiple enemies, he can break armor.
Doors.
Compared to Naoe, like her character and their outfit, it's really about being stealth, being unseen. She's the only one with the hidden blade, so they have clear advantage that put them into the stealth and the combat, even if they can do a bit of work.
They're a really great pair together because on one side we have Naoe, who's very intense and passionate and determined woman who is very set on her goals. She's kind of got her heart on her sleeve and she'll say what she feels in the heat of the moment. And this intensity.
So you're telling me is she's going to have a lot of woman moments. I see. Okay. It's going to cause problems. Yasuke's going to be like hard and cold and he's going to keep his shit together.
That she brings as a shinobi, but that she also brings to her relationship. And this balances very well with Yasuke, who is sort of a thoughtful, level head to Naoe's fiery passion. We really thought about somebody like Yasuke historically who was able to come to Japan and have the life that he did there, to enter service for Oda Nobunaga and achieve all of the things that he did. Like, what kind of person would go through all of this? So our Yasuke is very intelligent, thoughtful, and respectful of this culture that he encounters, and that makes him a very nice sort of counterpart to Naoe. He's a bit mysterious as well, and that's something we get to see unfold as the game progresses.
That sounds awesome.
Oh, I'm
Dude,
so excited.
I'm so ready. I'm ready.
Oh, man.
I'm ready.
This is just good. This is just fucking good in gaming.
Yeah. Next thing you know, like, I'm gonna go live tomorrow and everyone's gonna be like, Hytale announcement, Hytale announcement. It's just like they've announced the release date or some shit.
Yeah.
I have to hit 100k subs before Hytale comes out. I have to. I gotta grind. You can do it, man. Grind. Yeah, of course. But alrighty, I think here's where I gotta wrap up the call so I can get back to stream. That was fun.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for coming on, Balth.
Yeah, it's no problem. I was like, dude, if he's gonna react to this without me, I'm gonna be mad.
No, I gotta bring you in. We're both big time Assassin's Creed fans, and of course, when Black Flag is getting remade, that's gonna be huge. Oh my god,
that'll be pretty fun.
Oh, I'm so ready for it. Need. God, the amount of hours I will put into Black Flag remake. You guys have no idea how much I played the original. Anyway, with all that said, thank you for the talk, Balth. I'll talk to you later. Okay.
All right. Later, man.
Later. Have a good night.
Yeah, you too. Boy.
Bye. All right. Nice. I gotta leave to get ready for work. Now, see you later. I'll catch you in the VOD, Zan. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it, Ride the Rails. Have a good day at work. All right. Yeah, I bet the pissoning is already pissing himself over that. All right. What next is on the scroll? I just realized I haven't opened my monster this whole time. Jesus. Woo! Alright. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Alright, everybody. I assume that you guys are familiar with a little game, a little fun little game I've never played and been told to play many times called Hades. In the game, from my understanding, you play as, fuck, I forget what the character's name is. He exists in Greek mythology, and he's kind of like kind of important. Not so much so, but he's the main character of Hades 1. And, you know, you're running around, you're fighting shit in dungeons for Greek gods. Zagreus, yeah, Zagreus, thank you. And it is a very, like, the gays love Hades. Like, I've yet to meet a gay person who plays video games that doesn't fucking love Hades. It is a very woke game franchise, very much claimed by the woke, if you will. And on top of that, it's also just like really fucking good. Like a really good, whatever the fuck that type of game is called, roguelike or whatever. And apparently just very broadly popular. And it's easy if you're just some normie to overlook the broad, obvious progressive messaging and like dog whistles, for lack of a better phrase, and which is why with the release of Hades 2 and it leading a little more into that kind of stuff, the right has gotten even fucking angrier about Hades than they were like even months ago. You see, a couple months ago they announced that I think it was Hephaestus would be in a wheelchair. Hephaestus is notoriously, like, the wording in the original text is, like, crippled, I believe, or more or less crippled. Like, he was born with a lot of, like, birth defects and, like, not really able to walk or do much but, like, sit and forge. The best blacksmith and forger and craftsman you could imagine, but bro couldn't really walk or do much, you know? He kind of got fucked. He got a little fucked in the grand scheme of things. A bit of a tragedy, a Greek tragedy, if you will. But they got really mad about that. And then what they're really mad about right now is, I guess, the supposed hypocrisy in these imaginary game journalists that are attacking Stellar Blade, and these imaginary journalists who are simultaneously praising Hades for what they view as the same thing, but the difference is Hades is gay, so it's okay. So let's get into it. There's a video here from a channel called Lack of Entertainment. Channel's got like 70k subs, you know, up-and-coming chud channel, it would seem. Video came out about a week ago with 22,000 views. It's called Why Are Hades 2 Fans in Such Denial? I'm guessing this is going to be some pretty nuclear cringe, so prepare yourselves. And, Let's watch this. I've never played Hades. I have no bias in favor of it, frankly. I just think that people getting mad about these character designs are, well, they're just kind of demonstrating how huge they are of losers, that this is what matters to them. How the fuck does this matter to you? Like, how are you a person with anything going on in your life and this matters to you? It's just a huge self-report to me that you're just a huge fucking loser in real life, you know?
No, I actually had someone on Twitter saying it's disrespectful.
Oh my god, this dude's a VTuber who's like role-playing as a little trog creature. Jeez, this guy's not even hiding what he looks like in real life. Like, this isn't even a VTube avatar. It's just like a rotoscoped, like animation, like texture going over his real-life webcam. He's just sitting like squatted, like a little goblin, like knoll troll in a chair, and it's yeah, we've got a Nuxtaku too. Yeah, another what's his name, the Lolicon VTuber, Rev Says Desu. We've got another Rev Says Desu on our hands.
That I said that Hephaestus is in the cock chair, and it's like, so you think wheelchairs are cock chairs? And I'm like, no, gods do not sit in wheelchairs. Like, I'm sorry, he is a god. Like, gods do not have wheelchairs. So the only logical explanation is that.
I mean, like, why do they always have to make the weirdest, most wrong arguments? Hephaestus. There are a lot of different ways Hephaestus is portrayed. Most of them not too, not very, like, not in a way that's very appealing. Sometimes you get, like, epic guy in, like, a flowing toga with rippling muscles, like, forging. But, like, this would probably be a pretty accurate depiction. but ironically, an even more accurate depiction of Hephaestus is God of War. God of War actually depicted Hephaestus very accurately. He's huge in this for some reason. I don't know if he's described as being, like, massive in the original stuff, but, like, they seem to have just ripped his design directly from how he's described in Norse mythology, which is, like, half-blind, incapable of walking, gaunt, but also, like, bloated and overweight in some areas. Like, he was truly just cursed in every possible way. He's handicapped and also, like, quite hideous. That is part of his character. It is, like, core to his character in the story of, like, the Greek gods. Jesus Christ, fucking watch or read Percy Jackson, you'll know this much. Like, fucking hell.
The creators of the game placed him in a cock chair because this is Hephaestus. And Hephaestus is married to Aphrodite, and Aphrodite is...
Wait, no. This is also... Wait, no. That is actually good, though. Wait. He is in the cuck chair. Hephaestus is a cuck. He's actually in the cuck chair. So, like, what is the problem here? Why does he call it the cock chair? Non-Americans can't pronounce cuck for some reason. I don't know why. Is he German or something? I don't know. Some degenerate European nation. All the Germans in my chat looking at me like... Yeah. I've got, like... My like, Germans dropped down from, like, third most prevalent, like, country of viewership origin, and my stats down to, like, 20th just for me saying that shit. Is this not German? Is this not a German person? Xanderall, Joseph, husband of Mary, images in Christian imagery is based on the pictures of Hephaestus but can walk? Ah, okay.
Having sexual relationships with Ares. So this is the chair that Hephaestus carries around in order to watch his wife get into the naughty with Ares. Isn't this what the developers wanted? Because otherwise I don't understand. Now, my personal favorite is the fact that people are either denying or they're justifying the wokeness in the game. Many people...
They're either denying or justifying the wokeness in the game. Dude, no one needs to justify anything. It is a game. Let game developers do what they want to do. Isn't that interesting how that's the argument that I have to make now? Hey, the game developers want to do this thing. Why not let them? It's their game. Why must they be forced to change this? When you freak out about something that was a creative decision by artists in a popular game, you're going to get made fun of. That's what it is. It's not justifying or denying. Like, what, denying that it's woke? No, it's obviously quite progressive. That's the L on your part. This is a very popular franchise. Didn't Hades 2 win, like... Wasn't it, like, in the runner-up for Game of the Year it came out? Wasn't it, like, the game everyone was saying should win Game of the Year? I think it lost to Elden Ring, but if it weren't for Elden Ring, it would have won or something. I think so, yeah. I know it was in the Game of the Year runner-up. It might have won that year, though. I'm trying to remember. All I know is that, like, for straight 2 years after it came out, I got a lot of shit for not having played Hades. It was like not having seen Breaking Bad. Like, people will give you shit for not having played Hades. My own chat, for example, though we are selecting for pretty progressive people, but it's a very beloved game in that genre.
We'll say, well, hold on, this game is not woke, right? Like, just because you have Hephaestus in the cock chair, that doesn't make the game woke. And this is a level of deconstruction.
It is hilarious to me that he can't say cuck. He says cock in the cock chair. And he's got, like, a very squeaky voice, too. What is up with these weirdo, like, VTuber anime anti-woke freakazoids having, like, SpongeBob-esque screechy voices? I've always hated my voice. I thought it was, like, too close to this guy's voice for my comfort, frankly. But I hear this guy talk, and I'm like, fuck, I sound like Kratos compared to this dude. Yeah, why does Nuxtaku sound the way he does? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Hold on. Let me tell me you don't hear the similarity, okay? Nuxtaku. I'm about to expose you guys to a fucking cognito hazard. Get all sharp objects out of your vicinity. I can't believe this guy ever recovered from this shit. Re-upload. This is a re-upload. He took this shit down? Not surprising. Now, like, whenever this guy's videos get put in my recommended, it's him, like, full reacting to an episode of Adventure Time or something. Get ready. Cognito hazard. This is the worst thing that has ever been created.
Twitch thoughts, giving teens bloody no sleeping. On stream, still pulling views, cleavage on wherever I turn, but I watch for the plot. Typing with one hand on the key, streamers talk.
I'm sorry, you don't get to be a degenerate, like, hentai addict and criticize anybody for gooning to, like, real women who live stream. I'm sorry. Like, gooning to real women is infinitely more respectable, in my opinion, than gooning to, like, drawings of women. Like, you're a gooner regardless, but you're far more respectable when the women you're gooning to, like, exist in real life, I think. Maybe not, though. Maybe it's better to goon to not real women. Although, if you're gooning to women, I presume you're gooning to women who have, like, allowed their goon material to be released and spread about, you know? I just got him out of my head. Stop, Zan, no. Yeah, we're not watching the whole thing, but you guys hear exactly what I'm saying, right? Like, why do these guys have, like, some sort of similar range of voice every time I hear them?
Where they will just take one element and hyper-focus on it. It's kind of like a doctor who notices someone saying they have a chest pain, and they're like, well, just because you have a chest pain doesn't mean that you have a heart attack. Which is true, right? Like, we need to look at the bigger picture. So we have Hephaestus in a cock chair, we have race-swapped gods, we got the Michael Jackson skin...
Race-swapped gods. Huh?
So we have Hephaestus in a cock chair, we have race-swapped gods, we got the Michael Jackson skin disease, we got...
Michael Jackson skin disease? Isn't that the goddess of fire? Doesn't it kind of make sense that part of her design would be that, I don't know, she's got, like, burns on her or something? She has vitiligo in the game? Oh, I thought it's supposed to be burns or something. I don't know. Smoke or ash? Yeah, I don't fucking know. I just think it looks cool. Like, it looks like she is a representative of fire. Like, what can I say? It's a solid design. It's different from most designs of Hestia I've ever seen. Pretty good. The face looks weird to me, though. There's something about the face that I will criticize. Something about the face looks weird. I don't know if it's just the resolution at which we've seen it, but something about, like I can't make out if the nose is, like, some kind of mouse nose, which would be a weird design choice, and, like, from afar away, it's really hard to see that the mouth is wide, and the mouth just looks like a single tiny little pair of lips, and, like, yeah. It, like, from afar away, the face looks like a mouse face, I'm not gonna lie, and I don't know if that was intended. That'll be my criticism. I don't like the face of this design, but everything else I love about this design. It's pretty solid. The Gooners, because these people are all hentai addicts. The Gooners were mad and made this post to share around, like Grums was one of them. Hestia, Japan versus America. There's an anime. I don't know what it's called because the logo is not in English. Maybe it's literally just called Hestia. I don't know. But the goddess Hestia is in this anime, and she is presented like this, which is just like, I mean, dude. Like, dude. And so I guess the idea is that America presents women as ugly, and not like even ugly, just not like necessarily like, oh, a wooga. But Japan makes their characters gooner material. Like, here is a girl who is 5'2" and weighs 120 pounds, and 30 pounds of it are her breasts. And she also has ridiculously large eyes that make you question whether or not this character qualifies as a lolly effectively. and you're like, are the weirdos gooning over this, like, very weird? I don't know. Maybe I won't jump to that point, because I don't know if it's, like, some degenerate shit, but I don't know. Generally, you can gauge, like, whether or not a character in anime is supposed to be younger by, like, the size of their eyes, apparently. Like, you get a kid in anime, they usually have big-ass fucking eyes, which is sort of realistic, I suppose. Like, kids do tend to have, like, weird proportions on their face. Like, when you're growing up, your face is all weirdly proportioned. Yeah. Anyway, I will say the design is much like a child, weirdly proportioned face here, like in the way I can view it in this low resolution on this design.
We got our safe horny content. We got our female characters with the manly jawline. We got Aphrodite with...
What? Female characters with a manly jawline. What? Okay. Is it, like, rare to consider a strong jawline on a woman attractive? Because my understanding is that is what is expected of models, for example. Like, when you see a model who's doing, like, clothing modeling or makeup modeling, they tend to be tall, rail thin, and have sharp as fuck facial features. These are the facial features of a supermodel. Like, look at a fucking runway line of supermodels and look at their faces. They have these cheekbones. They have like, you look at them face on and they look like this if they're making a stern face. Like, I don't know who else to, like, use it. Yeah, Sydney Sweeney has this type of face structure from what I've seen. Like, I don't know, like, why must you make up things is the thing, right? Like, you can talk shit about the design of Hestia, I guess. Like, I think the face is a little weird, right? That's a good criticism. But why is the main character here, who is a witch, by the way, and, like, why must the character, by the way, be sex appealing? Like, think about this, guys. Not every guy that you meet in a game is meant to be attractive. Oftentimes, many male characters you play as aren't really designed to be attractive, right? Like, maybe women will find them attractive, or even guys will find them attractive, but it's not really because of their design so much as their personality, actions, and how they're brought to life, right? You know, like a good example, this might be the ghoul from Fallout, right? Hey! A good example of this, granted not a video game character, but there are countless other examples I could use. The ghoul from Fallout. How many women have you seen fucking creaming their undies over the fucking ghoul from Fallout over the last few weeks, despite him literally being a walking tumor? Who tortures women several times, brutally. It turns out, like, you get the right characteristics and women are attracted to it, because what is considered attractive for men doesn't necessarily lie entirely in appearance. Hell, you don't even need to be a male character and be attractive to justify existing. But if you're going to exist in media and be a female character, you better be attractive. Or if you're not, or if you're going to be unattractive, it better be core to your character. You can't just be a female character in media who isn't like a glowing, like, neon sign saying, please jack off to me, please Rule 34 me, you know? Do you get what I'm saying here? Like, why does every female character have to be like Rule 34 bait for the Gooners?
We got Aphrodite with a masculine face and masculine features. So all of these put together, yes, like when you look...
Hold on a minute. This one we actually have a good point on. I've seen lefties denying this, which I guess might be what he's referring to earlier. But this isn't made up. Aphrodite's design here, which we can't show the rest of because big old titties and whatnot. She's naked with nothing but hair covering her. Aphrodite here deliberately is designed to have an androgynous face. Not a masculine face, and not a feminine face. Granted, everything else about her is so feminine that if you just glance at her for a second, you'd be like, ah, no, it's just a chick, right? Like, you wouldn't notice. But if you look at her face, knowing that the designers deliberately, pulling from Greek mythology, made her face androgynous, you can recognize it. These guys are freaking out over it and think she's like got man face or something. But I think she looks great. The idea behind Aphrodite is that, for those that don't know her origin, she came from a penis. Not like how we all came from a penis. No. I mean, literally, a titan that is the sky had his dong chopped off, his cock and balls chopped off, fell into the ocean, dissolved into sea foam, and then that sea foam formed together into Aphrodite, and she washed up on the shores of, like, Greece. And then, like, entered the world, right? Yeah, Aphrodite is not just, like, supposed to be a goddess, necessarily. She is supposed to be a representative of what she is the goddess of, which is obviously how Hades primarily designs their gods and goddesses, it seems, is like, what are they the god and goddess of? Fire? Death? Whatever it may be? That is going to be the core part of their design. And with the god of love and fertility, that's not a specifically feminine thing, necessarily. Fertility is a male thing. Love is a thing males can experience and give and get, right? And so, while yes, she is a goddess, it makes sense if her face is just this androgynous picture of perfection, right? Like, this is, whether you say this is a male or female looking face, I'd say it's androgynous, as the designers went for. It is objectively a handsome / beautiful, whatever you want to use to describe it, androgynous face. Which is sort of the whole point. Aphrodite is a representative of human beauty. Not just female human beauty, but human beauty. And that is what was the core of Aphrodite's design, much more than just another goddess with her titties out, as Aphrodite is often presented as, you know?
Look at all of this ensemble.
Though she definitely has her titties out here.
You notice that, yeah, the game is pretty fucking woke. And I'm willing to bet they even worked with one of these consultancy groups, like Sweet Baby, in order to create this woke game. Now,
you know what's really hilarious about the Sweet Baby Inc. stuff? There are like 12 games that have any affiliation with Sweet Baby Inc. And like half of them were Game of the Year contenders. Like broadly loved, like beloved video games. God of War Ragnarok is a good example. It's really interesting when these people wage war against a thing that's been cemented as beloved, right? Like, for those of you guys that don't know, the guy who did the music for God of War Ragnarok, Bear McCreary, is like a really, he might be like in the beginning of his career right now. He's a younger guy, but like for the last 10 years, he has been getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And I've like only just found out that he has been behind so many projects that I love. He is the guy who made the Walking Dead theme song. That's right, the that theme song, he made it. He made the Walking Dead theme song. That was him. He also did all the music for God of Wars 1 and 2. I mean, like, God of War 2018 and Ragnarok, sorry. The reboot games. He did the music for both. And this is what's so fucking funny to me about this. You know how the right, and many people generally shit on the Rings of Power Amazon Lord of the Rings show, one of the biggest claims being like, the music was uninspiring and bad. That was Bear McCreary. That was Bear McCreary given the biggest budget and team of like a whole orchestra he had ever had. That was Bear McCreary at his peak in that show. So it was like a good example of like, man, the political bias against a piece of media is motivating people to say they hate something that in some cases they've outright said they loved in other pieces of media. Like, they'll say they loved Bear McCreary's music in God of War Ragnarok, not knowing that the same guy did the music in Rings of Power and then shit talk Rings of Power's music and say it was cheap and shitty or something, you know? And it's just like, okay, so you're just making up reasons to hate on a thing that you want to call woke and bad, right? And so right now, this guy's claiming that Hades 2 is woke. How much you want to bet he's going to start moving into, now the game is going to be bad because of the wokeness? Like, the actual gameplay will be bad.
Interesting thing is that there are two people. The first group of people that just try to deny this, and I don't understand why. It's like, why can't you just admit that you like a woke game? There's nothing wrong with that. Like, I'm not going to judge how you're
Well, for one, the reason why people, I guess, deny is probably because people like this guy can't define woke. Woke literally means just when anybody does something bad that can be tied to the left, or something that is like woke in some cases means like woke, how I would use it, right? Like I would use woke to describe progressive leaning representation or ideas, right? Broadly, very broad, simple definition. The problem is these guys will see like there'll be a story where some dude kidnaps a bunch of children, locks them up, and like mutilates them. And these guys will respond, that guy was woke. This is an example of another one of those woke psychos torturing children. Like, they'll take a completely apolitical, horrible thing someone done and say, that's woke too. Woke is both when anything progressive and also when anything horrible and objectively bad or objectively cringe. Doesn't always have to be a bad thing. Sometimes they just say they'll just point to something that most people find cringe and say that is also what woke is, right? So any progressive values are lumped together with cringe and also horrible atrocities committed by those that could even tangentially be associated with the left. Mind you, we've had like, what, 1 million mass shootings committed by young white men, and one single mass shooting ever in American history has been committed by a trans person, and now that means that like every trans person is a ticking time bomb or something, right? So like every shooter, they try to start a like rumor that the shooter, every time there's a new shooting, they claim the shooter was trans, and then it comes out the shooter wasn't trans. Ever since the was it Nashville, the Nashville shooting? Ever since then, they try to claim every new mass shooter was trans. Even as they have a Nazi manifesto dropping online explaining that they did it because of brown people needing to be wiped out, they will claim the shooter was trans and motivated by wokeness. They did it to the Club Q shooter. You guys remember that, right? The mass shooter that like went into the nightclub and shot up a bunch of people. Like the fucking, like back during like 2020. Like they did it with him. Not Pulse, Club Q. Maybe they did do it with Pulse, I don't know. I was 16 when the Pulse nightclub shooting happened. I remember my homophobic boss at Wikiwachi though. I remember my homophobic boss celebrating that, though. I came into work that day after the Pulse nightclub shooting, and my boss and one of my coworkers, like an older, like one of my coworkers, maybe 19, 20, who was clearly homophobic, so was my boss, were like high-fiving and actively joking about how he should have gotten more of them, is what I remember them saying. Like, genuinely, I didn't understand the context, though. I walked in to see them saying, like, should have gotten more of them. I was like, what? And I heard them say, like, the guy that was my coworker say, oh, yeah, there was a shooting at a nightclub. That's all he said to me, and I was like, oh, okay. Like, I just thought edgy jokes. I was 16. I thought that, like, joking about a shooting at, like, a nightclub and, you should have gotten more, you didn't get a high enough kill count. Like, 16-year-olds will find that kind of shit edgy. And, I didn't really think much of it, but looking back at that story, long since having gotten the context, it's like, holy fuck, I know what was motivating that now, you know? I didn't even know what, like, the shooting was motivated by when I heard there was a shooting. I just thought it was a shooting, you know? I didn't know it was some, like, hate crime, right? But yeah, really fucked up stuff. That guy, I think his name was Lee. Yeah, I'm gonna full-on dox his ass. Fuck that piece of shit. His name was Lee. He worked at Buccaneer Bay. As a manager of the lifeguards. His name was Lee. I wish I could remember his last name. Racist as shit and a massive piece of shit. Massive asshole. That guy would threaten to fire me if I so much as forgot my sunglasses when I was on post. I'm not joking. I forgot my sunglasses on post once. I dared to look at the water with my eyes rather than a polarized sunglasses, which, you know, fair. You gotta be able to see below the water better. But I dared to forget my sunglasses, and he, like, screamed at me, like, about it. And, like, at the time I was 16 and didn't know that you can just tell your boss to go fuck yourself, and, like, they can't just, like, do anything to you for that. Like, I didn't know that was a thing. I was 16, you know, I was a kid. But, like, looking back at it now, I would have absolutely told him to go fuck himself. Like, if somebody talks to me like that now, I blow up at them. Like, I worry if I ever end up in a bad situation with a cop and they start giving me orders. Like, I hope I don't give them lip, but, like, it sets something fucking off in me when people give me orders. Like, ever since I became an adult, like, if someone orders me to do something, it's gonna be a fucking fight. You better ask me politely or request that I do a thing. If you say, Alex, do this thing, we're gonna have a fucking problem. We're gonna have a real fucking problem. We're not going to be friends anymore at the very least, you know? Like, I'm not going to do what someone demands that I do, right? Yeah. But as a kid, I didn't know better, but yeah. Like, that shit was fucking wild. Why did I stun lock so hard on this story? What the fuck was the relation to what we were talking about? How did we get here? I think we started on the Pulse nightclub shooting. Like, we started on the Club Q shooting, then Pulse nightclub, then I told that story, and that, yeah, okay, fucking wild. I don't know, maybe my editor can cut that stun lock out, or maybe it makes it better. Who knows?
Spending your money. If you want to buy a woke game because you like it, that's great. You know, you can even say, well, hold on, V, there are some absolutely amazing woke games out there. And I'll be like, really? Which one? Hades 2. And I'll be like, well, I mean, you're right. Best game of the year. Biggest regret of my life that I didn't buy it. So that is one option. I don't understand why people are pretending that it's not woke when it obviously is. The second one is that, no, you don't.
So in this case, he means... What woke means in this case is there is progressive representation, and the designs have had some level of, like, clear... Like, the designs were clearly made by left-leaning people. Okay. Hades 1 is also a really good, beloved woke game. Once again, why is this a problem? Notice how it's like him continuously railing against people, quote-unquote, denying that it's woke, and he vaguely references defending that it's woke, but what are your attacks against it for being woke? Like, why is it bad that it's woke? You're just continuously saying it's woke, it's woke, it's woke, and you're implying it's bad that it's woke, but not even outright saying it, you know? He's not even outright saying that it being woke is bad, so what's the point? Like, is this just supposed to be... Are you just repeating yourself over and over again about this being woke shit for an audience of people who just want more slop shoveled down their throats about how insert new thing is bad because woke? Because they need anger and rage to keep themselves going? A lot of these people are like that. They need anger and rage to keep themselves going. A lot of them just thrive off of getting a reaction out of people.
Don't understand, this is realistic. It's like, what the fuck do you mean? Well, no, you see, Hephaestus actually, according to the lore, fell from the Olympus, and that's why he ended up in the cock chair. And I'm like,
I don't think that has anything to do with it. I think he was just born like kind of a hunchback, like club-footed sort of poor guy, you know? Like, Hephaestus is one of the most tragic gods. Like, there's definitely more tragic characters than Hephaestus in Greek mythology, but as far as the pantheon of, like, gods that are, like, known and high up there, man, Hephaestus is one of the saddest stories, you know? Like, dude is, like, crippled, cucked, hardly respected for anything other than what he can be used for, because he's simply a tool. He's just sort of, like, really sad as a character, you know? And I do consider, you know, they're characters. Norse mythology is a story. They're characters, you know? Yeah, I think this is fine. Like, it's just interesting. Also, why is it bad to take an idea from the mythology and exaggerate it? Why is that bad? What is the issue here? Please, I need an argument that's not just people deny it's woke. Sure, it's woke. Okay, what now? Why is that bad? Why is it bad that it's woke? What about this is bad? How is this harming anyone? How does this affect your ability to play the game? Do the existence of handicapped people, does that bother you? I get that, like, conservatives who've watched that new Daily Wire show, Mr. Bertram, are freaking out because there's a gay character in it, and they just can't see that. They want a show with no gay people where they aren't reminded gay people exist. Is that what it is for handicapped people here? Like, they just don't want to be reminded that handicapped people exist, and they do not want to be reminded that, like, non-fuckable, in their view, women exist? Is that what this is all about? Like, just them? They could always just not play it? Well, not playing it, simply not playing the game doesn't make them any money, though, guys. That's the thing. It's obvious this dude doesn't give a shit about this stuff, really. I'm sure he finds this cringe or bad, and he's got plenty to say to make fun of it. I don't think he's just pretending to have the opinions he has. But the only reason he is pretending to care as much as he is, you know, looking like he cares about this, right? Either that or this guy is a super loser. I choose to believe this is just a guy. Maybe he finds this cringe and bad, truly, but he's really talking about this because he wants to make money. Because this is a topic that within his target audience is currently getting clicks.
You do realize we have statues of Hephaestus. You do realize that he was never implied to be in a wheelchair, right? Like,
but you know, the statues of Hephaestus are all different from each other, right? Like, the Hephaestus statues depict him in a bunch of different ways, as do Zeus statues, as do Poseidon statues. Obviously, you get a general, like, approximation. You usually see an anvil, though not always. You can see a lot of these have an anvil. But, like, so? These are artist representations of made-up gods, by the way. These statues were artist representations, just like Hades is a modern-day artistic representation of these gods. Why are these old one of these is literally an eBay statue, by the way. Like, these are Etsy, Amazon, Wikipedia. These are literally, that's open art. That's literally an open AI program. These are literally, like, manufactured things. None of these are real ancient statues. These are all, like, store-bought. This is a shopping page he's showing currently. What the fuck? Like, these aren't real statues of Hephaestus. Also, even if they were, why would this Etsy statue somebody made be a more valid representation of Hephaestus than this one? He's got the hammer. He is, well, I mean, this depiction is more accurate because he's not visibly handicapped in this depiction. And in the lore, he is visibly handicapped, I assure you. Yeah, sort of the whole irony is that Hephaestus is supposed to be, like, butt-ass ugly, and he ends up getting arranged married by Zeus with Aphrodite. And Aphrodite's like, really? You're really gonna do that to me? She gets really fucking pissed about it and immediately cheats on him with Ares and, like, a bunch of other of the gods, mostly Ares.
even when you read the Legends of Olympus, he was limping as he was walking around. But he was walking around. And he definitely didn't look like a Reddit moderator.
What? Why can't he have a chair? Why must he limp? Why must he limp? He makes things. Okay, so Hephaestus, master craftsman, and, like, blacksmith and whatnot, limps around. It seems like the way they've gone here is that he literally lost his leg and has, like, a prosthetic here, honestly. Like, why would he... He's a god. Why would he limp around when he can make himself a mechanized chair to ride around on? Isn't a golden, like, Greek symbolism adorned, like, what are they called? What are the dwarf species that makes, like, the robots in Elder Scrolls called? It looks like the dwarf technology in Elder Scrolls a little bit, how it's all gold and mechanical, but sort of in a fantasy-ish kind of way. Like, this just kind of fits, you know? Like, they're making their own... Dwemer, thank you. They're doing their own thing. Why does this matter? How is this bad? Wait, okay. Why is it that in 2016... these motherfuckers were the ones arguing, just let the devs do what they want, let game developers make what they want. If they don't want there to be any black people in their game, let there not be any black people in their game. And we're like, okay, whatever, fine, sure. And they're like, if you want your games to be woke, go make your own games. And now the games are being made, the woke are making their own games, and it's a problem now? It seems like the only consistency in these arguments is that it is bad to either want or have anything even vaguely interpretable as progressive in your piece of media. That's the only consistency. It's like, apparently it's never okay, judging by how they seem to feel about these circumstances. The goalposts are never stationary.
Like, he wasn't like an American that came out of McDonald's on the mobility scooter. Like, he was a god. Like, god.
He never played Hades 1. Many of these character designs he complains about were from there, too. That doesn't surprise me. I'd be, like, pretty shocked if Hephaestus didn't appear in Hades 1. Or, like Hephaestus especially, like, I would be surprised if it wasn't in Hades 1. Hephaestus is a pretty big deal. Like, bro is probably the guy who makes your weapons or something in Hades 1. I've literally never played it. I know so little about Hades. Aphrodite was in Hades 1. Yeah? Hold on. Did they change her design at all? If they changed her design, maybe he has a point. Aphrodite, Hades 1. They actually kind of did? No, yeah, they totally did. Yeah, they changed her design. Her face was far more feminine in the first game. For sure. Here, I can show you guys. Obviously, can I not isolate the photo? Jesus. Okay, we've got a side-by-side here. I assume this is okay with YouTube. People stream Hades. People upload videos of... The sun is in my eyes, guys. Like what? I need to get some curtains because what the fuck? How do I turn off God rays in real life? Guys, where are my graphics settings? I can't figure out how to turn off the God rays. Anyway, so here's Aphrodite, the design as she is in Hades 2. And you can see very, like, when you isolate it, right? Like cut out everything else and just isolate the face, you know? Just kind of use your hands, like, just look at the face here. Very much you can tell what I'm talking about here, where it's like not masculine, but androgynous. Not quite masculine, not quite feminine, leaning on feminine for sure, considering the body the face is attached to, but you know what I mean. Though I kind of get why some people might be pointing out the change, because the original face looked like this. The original design for Aphrodite was a way more like, you know, stereotypical like hot lady design, especially in the face, like just a very, you know, pointed nose, just very feminine. This is drawn like how people tend to draw. It's the other way around. No, it's not. This is not the new face. This is the new face that people are complaining about. Still more chin than Andrew Tate. Yeah. I mean, like, you could go out into the street today and see a woman with a face that looks like this, to be fair. Like, this isn't necessarily like a non-womanly face. Facial features can look very different depending on what body they're attached to, right? But yeah. Regardless, they definitely made a design change to make her look more androgynous, and I respect it. The understanding that I have, just from, like, reading... Like, I literally read a post from one of the, like, devs on Twitter, just in passing. I really had no interest in this drama while it was happening. I just decided I'd talk about it because, you know, I'm not attached to... I don't have any bias here. I'm an unbiased figure. I might as well give my take on it, right? But yeah, I guess I get it if you thought the original design for Aphrodite was prettier and you're a gooner, why you'd be upset. But, like, guys, you can always goon. You have the design flipped. There's no way I have the designs flipped. There's no way they're angry that they switched from the androgynous face to the feminine face. There's no way that's what pissed them off. It's just a camera angle difference? No. No, they definitely redesigned the face.
Gods have been depicted as peak human condition, including Hephaestus. We have statues of them. Oh yeah, but like, you don't understand, the Aphrodite is the goddess of love, which means all love. So like, of course she would look like Slanesh. Right? So like, they have like...
What? The idea is that she is the goddess of human love and fertility and beauty. Human beauty. Not simply women, but humans. Obviously, she's a goddess, but her face can represent an androgynous beauty. How does she look like fucking Slanesh? It's literally just any, like, weird, insulting thing he can come up with that's, like, a deep cut reference. That'll, like, you have to understand, so many people who watch this drivel content, their standards are so low, all it takes is a weak attempt at a deep cut reference to get them to, like, laugh and think, oh, what a good joke, oh my god.
These pseudo-lore justifications, which again is fine, but you don't have to cope with it. You just say, like, the creators wanted to make the game woke. It's fine, you know, like...
Okay, the creators want to make the game woke. Why is that bad? That's what I keep asking you. Like, you keep arguing over the choices to make the characters look this way for some reason, but why is it bad the game's woke? Why is it bad that this is how the characters look? Is it bad because it's woke? Is it woke because it's bad? Is it both? That's what it kind of seems like. Things they call woke are bad because they're woke, and they're woke because they're bad. That's their logic, right? Like, ask them about anything. Rings of Power, it's bad because it's woke, and it's woke because it's bad. Like fucking, I don't know, the new Ghostbusters, not the new one, the 2016 Ghostbusters. Cringe as fuck movie. Really awful, bad writing, all that good, all 9 yards. Horrible movie. Really did not like it. Both like watching it not as a conservative and back when I was a little chud, but also like it was like if you ask them like what's bad about it, they'll say it's bad because it's woke or woke because it's bad. Like whichever angle you take, you're always going to end up taking the same like circular track just in a different direction. Yes, the Ghostbusters 2016 movie was aggressively cringy. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about this light shaft in my eyes, guys. I hope I'm not sustaining serious eye damage from like the daily sunbeam blast through my window I've been getting. I need some blackout curtains for that window bad.
They could have also made Aphrodite the same way that Smite makes Aphrodite. That would also be the decision. But you notice that all the decisions constantly move towards California. Like, oh.
What the fuck? Wait, I genuinely... How do people take these guys seriously? Did this guy just say... This guy's not even American, and he just said California. Well, I guess neither was pronouns guy. California shit! Is New York or California like the woke place now, I wonder? Have you seen Blood of Zeus? I don't know. The guy is complaining about the Hades 1 design. So literally, okay, so has the design not changed and he's complaining about this, the design Aphrodite has always had, and those are just two different angles, maybe? If those are literally two different angles, then what the fuck is he complaining about, low-key? Because, like, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Hold on. Aphrodite Hades 1. Dog. Here we go. Dog. How are you gonna complain about this character not being feminine enough for you? Where is the, like, masculinity in her face? Like, tell me where it is. Point me to it, dude. Where is it? Apparently it's an angle change and there wasn't a redesign. And both of those designs that we've seen are from the same game. Is it literally just an angle thing? Where they just decided to depict her with, like, more pronounced facial features? What the fuck are they mad about? This is the Hades 2 design? What are they mad about? This is her in Hades 2? The game they're mad about, and claiming she has a man face in? Where? I think the line work on the older one is thicker as well. I don't see it. Does she have face paint on here? I think she has literal face paint on across her, like, eyes. I don't know. I'm so fucking tired, dude. I'm so fucking... Whoa. What are these people on? What kind of crack are they smoking? Because I'll front them a brick. They gotta pay me back, though, or I'll be coming for them. I'll eat them.
All the roads go towards
Fuck it, I ate the op.
California. So I'm just bewildered.
I'm not gonna lie.
What do you need
I've been speaking in Dracula Flow references and embarrassing him out lately.
to justify it? It's the same way like people try to justify fan service in an anime, and they're like, well, no, actually, her power appears when her cleavage is exposed. Actually, the hero gains the power while sucking the breast milk from the anime waifu. It's a lore reason.
What the fuck is he talking about?
Like, no, it's fan service. That's what fans want to see. They want to see big tits on the screen. So therefore, that it is. In this situation, I guess this is what people want to see. They want to see safe horny. They want to see...
They want to see safe horny. Okay, this has been an interesting talking point they've had for a little while now, but it's really getting to its peak with this drama. The idea that Aphrodite's design is safe horny, but Eve's design in Stellar Blade is not. So for those that don't know, there was never, like, a hate movement against Stellar Blade. Like, Stellar Blade just existed as an upcoming game, and Gooners liked it, and then, like, maybe one article was made about how the game is, like, I don't know, going back to the old era of, like, Gooner fan service female characters that are just kind of sex objects or whatever. And I'm sure that happened once or twice with some game journalists. Believe it or not, game journalists are allowed to have political opinions you don't like. It's allowed. I say it should be, at least. I think it should be fine if a gaming journalist does not agree with you. I don't think that automatically means that they're like a hack who should be fired or are ruining the gaming industry. You know, maybe I just think a little higher of the fact that people can just have their own opinions, but I guess this guy just can't handle it. Regardless, though, a couple people had an op-ed about it, I guess, and then, like, the right decided to claim the game and say, the left hates this game. We love this game. Do you like titties and jiggling asses and tight, skin-tight suits on stacked women doing flips where their pussy is, like, spread eagle in the air? Well, that's the kind of shit we're fighting for. We gotta beat the woke if you want to keep these games existing. And then they make up scandals about the games being censored. Like, guys, you know the free Stellar Blade thing that Grum started? With the claim that, like, Eve's outfit or whatever, the main character, had been, like, edited or, like, censored to have less camel toe? Guys, it turns out the outfit never had the camel toe. Turns out there never was any camel toe. That was a Photoshop, that image where she does, and Grum started the whole free Stellar Blade stop the censorship thing on a completely made up thing that never happened from a fake screenshot. Yep, the camel toe was fake. Wasn't a thing in the game. You can literally rewind, you can go back in versions of your install, apparently, reinstall previous patches of the game before the supposed like censorship patch, and put on the exact outfit, and it's exactly the same. You can watch videos of that exact outfit from when game released, and it's exactly the same. There was literally never actually a camel toe. It was complete bullshit. Grums did the entire free Stellar Blade thing was just based on a made-up thing that there had been censorship that never happened. Like, the original thing they said had been censored into the second thing never was real. Factually so.
Hephaestus on the mobility cocktail school, that's fine. Just be okay with it. Like, why are you... You know, it's pathetic when you like something and you have to hide the fact that you like it. Men don't do that. Like, if you're a man...
What? Who the fuck is hiding that they like Hades? What? Who is, like, ashamed of being a Hades fan? I have never... It was literally, like, number 2 or even maybe the winner for Game of the year it came out. Dude, it was one of the it games. Like Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate level.
Assume your hobbies and be upfront about them. And if someone criticizes you, tell them to fuck off. At least that's what I do. Now when it comes to me, again, I generally don't care, and I told this to people. It might be a good game, but I won't buy it. And this, like, absolutely confused some individuals. They were, like, bewildered. Well, it's a good game. What do you mean you won't buy it? And it's simple. I don't want to give money to people that hate me. It's not rocket.
They hate him because he's white. They hate him because he's male. They hate him because he's straight. Okay, so we finally got the reason. He doesn't like woke because for people to be woke, they must hate and be racist towards straight white men. Remember, guys, the core of all of this is that these fucking losers think they're victimized by wokeness. They want to be victims so bad. They're such fucking losers. What else am I supposed to say? The guy just kind of shamelessly presents himself as some kind of trog creature. So, hey, not really much I can say from there. He's just kind of being honest with us. I can't watch any more of this. This is so fucking cringe. And I don't even know or care enough about Hades as it stands to, like, continue to argue about it or for it even. Hell, I'm not even arguing for Hades. I'm more so just, like, confused, or was confused what this guy's problem was. But apparently, he thinks he's a victim. Very funny shit. Anyway, if you enjoyed this video, please consider leaving a like. Every single thumbs up basically cattle prods the YouTube algorithm to push my content out to way more people, so I really do appreciate it when you guys do that. Don't forget to comment and subscribe to do the same. Obviously, your comments also boost the algorithm, and subscribing makes sure that you get notified when I go live or upload. And if you want to see more from me, you can follow my social medias linked down below. You can support me financially directly by donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or financially supporting me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, or buying merch to the Streamlabs link down below. And of course, don't forget to join my fan Discord, which is the main hub of my community, and it's completely free to join. We do watch parties, game events, and call-in streams there. I announce all my uploads and streams, so make sure notifications are on in my Discord and you won't miss anything. But with that said, thank you for watching, and I hope to see you there. Nice. Alrighty. Slashy, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I really appreciate it. Very kind of you. Very based. Very pog. Thank you, thank you. Said, Aphrodite and Hades won just to show proof.
Dear Aphrodite.
Yeah, this is Hades 1, alright. That's, main character of that game. Zagreus.
The incomparable beauty of Olympus is less difficult to fathom having already met you. I'm so grateful to have earned your favor.
My, but don't you come on rather strong there, little godling. Though I can take much more of your affections, you shall see.
Wait, it's the same design, yeah. It's the exact same design. Bro. It's the exact same design in Hades 1. So you're telling me they made her more feminine looking in Hades 2. And these people are still getting angry about it. That's fucking wild, man. Yeah, they're just making shit up now. What the fuck? Like, actually, no. Literally manufacturing from the ground up, Pizzagate style, this shit. Like, they can't even find real wokeness to make fun of, you know? Like, they can't find anything that's like, actually, arguably representation, you know? It lost The Last of Us Part 2? Wow. The top 2 games for Game of the Year were woke as fuck games that got attacked by the right? It's almost like they are a vastly loud minority of the gaming community even, and they aren't even representative of the majority of gamers. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, not much has changed, to be fair, but that's especially egregious. Like, I think so, at least. Perry Icefire, thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Very pog. Says, your workplace story reminded me of why I stopped doing night shifts and get highly upset when I have to do one. I almost got ran over. 2, it gets creepy at night. Bro. That reminds me, okay, the only other... Like, I have a few crazy stories from working as a lifeguard, actually, but one of the craziest I have is, park was full one day. It had like a 10,000 person capacity or something like that. It wasn't that big. But they oversell tickets. That's the problem. Because people might buy a ticket, come in, stay for a few hours, and then leave. And like, if they only sold 10,000 tickets for the day, by the end of the day, the park could be half empty. Like half capacity. Because some of the people who bought tickets for that day just planned to stay for a few hours, so why not let more people in? So they oversell the tickets. They oversell the tickets by a lot. Which means, on a busy summer's day in Florida, Weeki Wachee Springs State Park is going to be capped at capacity, and motherfuckers are still going to be trying to get in. And here's the thing, the parking lot can only fit so many cars before it gets completely gridlocked, and nobody can pull out, pull in, or do anything. So once things get to capacity, you got to block people from getting into the parking lot. Now, normally, you got park rangers to do this, right? Really, yeah, you got park rangers for this. I don't know why they weren't available, but I think I know why I was the one that they had do this. At the time, I technically kind of worked 2 jobs at Weeki Wachee Springs State Park. At the time, I did not know I wouldn't go to college, and so I was working my ass off to get college volunteer hours. So I worked 2 jobs effectively. One was paid as a lifeguard on one end of the park. That was a legally completely different state park and like place of work from the rest of the state park, which I'll explain in a moment. There was the water park, which is where I worked as a lifeguard for pay, right? Like an actual employee. And then I volunteered, free volunteering, unpaid, free volunteering for college volunteer hours, as a park ranger assistant on the other side of the park. So you've got like the lower area of the park, which is like sandy and it's like a beach. You've got the swimming area, you've got the slides, you've got the like tiki bar, you've got the guard shack, you've got like the snack bar, the lazy river, like further down. I'm telling you guys the story. Anyway, so when you go up the path, like going straight when you enter the park instead of taking the hard right down into the swimming area, you go into like a more woodsy part of the park, which is a completely different park. And it's like very cool foresty swamp. They've got boardwalks, they've got animals, there's like a mini zoo there, there's peacocks wandering everywhere, so you hear them going caw, 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 and they like walk around with their plumes up and everything. It's super neat. They've got lots of snack bars and shit up there, but that's where I would work as a volunteer assistant ranger. This was usually consisting of me getting into a golf cart with like some 50 or 60-year-old dude who's a park ranger, and us just going out to like, it could be anything from like go walk along the road, because there was a road that ran parallel to the park. Make sure no gopher tortoises are stuck in the road. Like just go along it with the golf cart on your way to do whatever. Make sure there's no gopher tortoises in the road. That was literally something we were asked to do, because they wander into the road, and the Florida gopher tortoises, you don't want to it's bad. It's bad. The national park, you get the tortoises out of the road when you're a park ranger and you see it. More commonly than not, though, it was repairing stuff. A lot of repairing gazebos, boardwalks, like those wooden boardwalks that are just like, I don't know, maybe half a foot off the ground and you just walk on them. A lot of replacing boards on those, and just sawing, cutting. One of the most fun things I got to do was there was this big pile of old beach chairs from Buccaneer Bay that was like in a storage shed way in the back of the park, and they needed to be dealt with. And they're like made of aluminum. They're all broken up and old, and we need to deal with them. And we need to like break them down in size. So they gave us those, what are they called? They're like the saw thing. You hold like a gun and it has like a saw blade that goes in and out really fast. I'm trying to remember what it's called. Fuck. I'm blanking on the name of that power tool, but they gave us those, and they were just like, all right, you 2 volunteers, saw these like beach chairs up. Reciprocating saw, thank you. Reciprocating saw, thank you, Circuit Dog, you knew it. They gave us reciprocating saws and told us, saw these beach chairs up, they're like aluminum, saw them up into like 2 foot long pieces by 2 foot wide pieces on all like parameters, so we can fit them in the dumpster, because it was like 30 chairs. And the whole day of volunteering was cutting up chairs. Regardless, getting too stun-locked about the story I was trying to tell. One day, I am working my lifeguard position, and my boss, who knows me both as a lifeguard and as a volunteer park ranger, says, "Hey, Alex, we called in some of your coworkers. Like, we called in more guards today because we're really packed. We need you to get off post. We're going to sub you, and we need you to do something else." I'm like, what? Because at this point, I've finally gotten like fully used to the job. I know what to expect every day, pretty much, you know? Like, nothing really surprises me at work anymore by that point. I'm finally settled in and like used to it. And all of a sudden, my boss comes up to me and asks me to do something special or different, right? Gives me a golf cart at the front of the park's entrance where the parking lot is, tells me, go drive up to the far entrance of the parking lot, parallel park this golf cart in the way of the entrance of the parking lot, and I need you to stand there, and when people try to pull in to get in, you need to tell them the park is at capacity and send them away, tell them to come back later when the park maybe empties out around like late afternoon. And I'm like, no fucking way, this is what I have to do. But it was cool that I got to drive the golf cart, so I wasn't too upset about it, until like the 4th person who comes up is a guy, his wife, and like 2 kids, maybe 3, I forget, in the back seat of the car. Guy had kids, like young kids, young kids. And he pulls up, and it's not like a redneck car or anything. It's like a nice, not a sports car. It's like, just imagine a normal car, not the kind of car you would think like a redneck or like a weirdo, like violent redneck hick would drive, basically. The guy pulls up. He looks relatively normal for a Florida man. I tell him what the deal is, and the guy has the fucking audacity. I don't know what the fuck he was smoking. It's Florida, so probably meth. When I tell him he can't come in, he reaches over, like, across his wife. Like, he reaches across his wife or girlfriend, or maybe his sister, or both. Opens up her glove compartment, like, in front of her, and shows me the grip of his gun. It's a handgun in there. He's like, you sure about that? And I just said, right this way, sir. I immediately got in the golf cart and said, right this way, sir. And I let him in because I'm not going to risk my life for this fucking job. And I immediately, as he drives away, I'm like, okay, so it's I forget exactly what type of car it was, but it was black. It's black, and those are the license plate numbers. Okay. Pulled out my walkie-talkie. I was like, hey, I'm Robin. That was my boss's name. Sorry if I think she still is the manager there. So, I mean, she's known, though. She's been on TV. Yeah, no, she's been on TV, so I don't think it's bad if I dox my old boss. She's already, actually kind of a low-key public figure. So I call her up and I'm like, hey, Robin, guy, threatened me with a weapon at the gate. You need to, something needs to be done about this. Guy's clearly, a danger. And she's, very quick to taking this seriously. Yeah, Robin was real deal good boss. She's awesome. She immediately takes it seriously. I didn't really get to see anything that happened after all that. All I know is she called the police, and the police dealt with it. I know he was escorted out of the park. I don't know if he was arrested, fined, or what happened to him, or if they just gave him a warning. But I know he got escorted out of the park by the police. Robin told me nothing else. But, yeah. Pretty fucking crazy story. Probably permabanned too. Oh, for sure. How old were you, did you say? I was 16. They probably took his gun rights. I fucking hope so, dude. I hope he lost his ability to own a gun. Black, oh no. It was a black car. Stan Robin, she sounds like a real one. She was on TV, actually. You want to see something funny? I can actually show you exactly what she looks like, because they did an episode of a reality TV show. I think one of the main, I think it was about Paris Hilton and some other famous rich spoiled bitch, basically. The show was about them, as a pair, going out to work jobs that are considered, difficult or weird or kind of dirty or mucky, so that they'd have to get their hands dirty actually working, since they've been, a nepotistic, trust fund baby their whole lives, right? Like Paris Hilton. And they went to be mermaids at Wikiwachi. And the person who introduces them and, explains everything to them is my old boss, Robin, who's, possibly the most high-up person at all of the entire park. I think she'd remember me, too, because, 2 years after I worked there, I commented on a post in the official Wikiwachi Facebook page, and she replied to my post knowing who I was. 2 years later, she remembered me. And replied to my Facebook post saying, hey, Alex, good to see you. Glad you liked the Swamp Fest, I think was what her message was, because they host a Swamp Fest there. Really cool shit. Here, I'll show you guys. Hold on. I think she might have also been in Tom Scott's video. Was she in Tom Scott's video? I think she was. Hold on, I'm going to show you the Tom Scott video because I'm pretty certain she's in it. That's not her, 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 that's not her. I think she shows up towards the end. She's always wearing sunglasses. No, she didn't show up in this video. Bruh. Anyway. Well, if I could find it, I'd be able to show you what my boss looked like. Because she's the head of the entire park. Oh yeah, it was called The Simple Life. Wait, I found it. Hold on. The Simple Life Wiki Watchy Mermaids. Yeah, the show is called The Simple Life. Okay. Bro, what do you mean? How is there not a clip or something from the show on YouTube? What the fuck? What is your job outside streaming? Streaming. This is my job. I stream for a living. Is this that Paris Hilton thing from 7,000 years ago? Yeah. Yeah, they literally went to do the not lifeguard, the mermaid show training at the park that I worked at as a lifeguard. And my old boss was the lady in the hat and the sunglasses. Maybe, I don't want to ballpark her age, but I think 50s or 60s. A little older, but still looking pretty good. She's active and very athletic. But she's the, hard-ass looking woman explaining stuff to them. And, she doesn't look very pleased with them. She's a very, doesn't take any bullshit kind of lady. So I can only imagine how she fucking reacted to needing to deal with these fucking spoiled brats that are like Paris Hilton and whoever the other lady was. Yeah. I think it was just the sisters, the Hilton sisters, I think. I think it was just two sisters, like Nepo babies. You found it? No shot. Holy shit. Gretel for the win. This is the parking lot, by the way. When I told you guys that little area, this is where it happened. That story I just told you, this is where it happened. Parked parallel right here. This is the entrance, or maybe it was right here. One of these is the entrance, one is the exit. I had to block the entrance so people couldn't get in. All right, let's watch.
Well, the next morning, the girls head back to the water park for their big old...
There's the entrance.
This is gonna be your tail.
So yeah, they're doing the training for the mermaid show in the
and
the spring.
Top. Loves it. And Nicole.
Let me see if I can. Oh, there she is. This is her. This is her. Oh my God, she's younger here by a lot. Holy shit. This is from way before I worked there. She was maybe 10 to 12 years older when I was her employee, but this is her. Did they say her name here on the thing? Do they have a pop-up? When she starts speaking? Do they do that? Here.
Huge in this. I really don't think Paris and Nicole really know what's in store for them here at WikiWatchy. I think that they think they're going to swim around in a tail and smile and be pretty, but it's a lot of work, and I think they're going to find that out once they do their training session. Just remember, guys,
I wonder how high up she was back then, because she's my boss's boss, actually. She wasn't I had a manager who was my boss, and he was who I saw every day. Robin was who you either saw when she was just coming around to see what's up because she managed everything in the park, or if you were in some serious trouble, I guess you'd see her maybe, but I never ended up in any trouble. Yeah, my boss was fucking awesome. Yeah, she's great. Told you guys, she was literally on TV. Do they ever Here, let me skip through a little bit. Nah, I don't think they show her name, but yeah. Well, there you go. We found it. Dang, I haven't seen this show in years. Yeah, I only watched that episode because they went to where I worked, you know? Anyway. Perry Icefire, thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Very base. Says, your workplace story reminded me of why I stopped doing... Oh, yeah, I read that message. I'm sorry. Yeah, I already counted that one. Thank you so much, Perry Icefire. I appreciate it. And then War Penguin, thank you for the $5 donation. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Thank you for the $5 donation. I really appreciate that. Says, hot off the presses, The Quartering has already made a video about the new Assassin's Creed trailer. Of course. We're probably going to cover that tomorrow. I appreciate it, War Penguin. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Very kind of you. Let me update the dono goal really fast, and we'll get back into it. I hope you guys enjoyed that story. I feel like it was a fat fucking stun lock, to be honest. That was a big old stun lock. Big. You're very welcome. think I need a restroom break before I do another segment. I enjoyed that story. I'm glad, guys. Dude, I have wild stories from working as a lifeguard, man. Holy shit. I got some wild stories. It's neat that, like, I worked at a place where it's like, oh yeah, my boss when I was 16, let me just bring up a clip from a fucking television show where I can show you what she looked like and sounded like, you know? It's funny, because hearing the way she talked again, it's like, I associate that way of speaking she had with authority, because that was my first ever, like, boss, you know what I mean? I never worked a real job before that, so I'd never had a boss who could fire me and cut off my employment before, and so I associate her voice with, like, authority. Yeah, I thought that was cool. My mom showed me that episode of the show after I started working there and was like, hey, Alex, it's your boss! Thought that was funny as fuck. Anyway, I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. I will see you guys in a moment. Be patient. I will be right back. The dragon must be drained. Zan back. What is up, gamers? I have returned. Let's see. Let me check something really fast. Excuse me. I had to burp. All right, I think we'll do one more topic today, and then we'll start Fallout New Vegas. I got through segments pretty slow today, but don't worry. I'm going to be streaming the next 4 days in a row. So, I will be tired by day 3 for sure. But I'm going to stream for 5 straight days because I didn't stream for 5 straight days and I feel bad. I feel bad. So for the next 4 days, you guys can reliably know that I'll be streaming. One of those 4 days, we're going to do a watch party of From and finish up Season 2. We'll be fully caught up on the show with one more watch party of From under our belt, and we'll be on to the grueling wait for the next few months for From Season 3. From. My gosh, it's From. Alright. I think I'll go with the Gamergate 2 thing I want to talk about. Never heard of it, Lone Cat. I am a Florida man. I've hugged gators. Little baby gators. You can pet them at zoos and stuff. There's tons of ways you can pet a gator in real life. Hell, there's ways you can do it, like, without anyone telling you whether you're allowed to or not, but that's unrecommended. But there are places you can absolutely pet gators. The easiest way is go to one of those places that's like a mini putt-putt golf course with gators, like baby alligators in the water traps and stuff. They'll usually sell like hot dog slices on cane poles, and you can drop the like bait in, like you just tie it to the, no hooks, you just tie it, and you drop it in, and the baby alligators eat the hot dogs off your little cane pole, and they'll like latch on to the string but not like cut it, and you can literally lift the alligators out of the water with your arm. I'm not joking. Doesn't hurt them or anything. They don't dislike it. I imagine they actually kind of find it fun, but they chomp down onto your, like, piece of, like, cut hot dog tied to the string. And I'm talking, like, alligators this long. Not really big ones. Little babies. And then you can lift them up out of the water, and you can reach out and touch their bellies. They do not like it when you do that, when you touch them. But, not the alligators. The people who run the place do not like it when you touch the alligators. But fuck them, I'm touching the gator, is what I thought when I was 10 years old. Do the gators like it? All reptiles like having their stomachs rubbed. If you don't believe me, go outside and catch a lizard. And do it. They'll literally go into a trance. Like, rubbing a lizard's stomach, or really any reptile's stomach, puts them into a trance. It's really weird. I don't know why it happens, but it does. I don't know if it's like an animal thing, or if it's especially potent on reptiles, but, I mean, I imagine it works on gators. Works on every lizard I've ever caught. You, like, rub their tummy with your finger, and it makes them go into, like, a trance. They just, like, open their mouths, and they just kind of, like, go stiff, really. Like, you'd think they're dead, but they're just sort of, like, frozen, because you hypnotize them. I don't know how else to call it. And then you can, like, put their mouth up against your earlobe, and they'll bite onto your earlobe. Lizards in Florida will. And you can get, like, a lizard earring. Very common thing you do as a kid in Florida. Works on lobsters too, huh? Yeah, dogs love it. Yeah, dogs do love it. And alligators are kind of dogs. Okay. Let me bring up the last topic of the day before we start our New Vegas. I love New Vegas. I love New Vegas. It's so fucking good. Hold on, let me find this video. I know somebody sent it to me in here. Man, you guys have been recommending a lot of stuff. I guess I like that. I like it when you guys are sending me lots of stuff. I like having a lot of options to cover. Okay. Oh my god, this is long. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. What the hell? This is some long-ass content right here. Well, I'll be breaking full into my my Florida-isms there. All right. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Well, everybody, this is quite interesting because if you guys might remember from a couple years ago, I started talking about something that quickly became an unpopular opinion. I started saying that I had a feeling that we were currently in the rising action of another Gamergate, effectively. Gamergate being like the sort of broadly accepted name for the era in time online in which right-wing populist politics kind of dominated the mainstream. Everything from like Trump-related memes being like the top of trending and popular and posted by people who aren't even into politics or don't know anything about it, to just like the general essence of what the right was memeing about being what was popular with everybody. And so like you couldn't tell if a guy was like repeating a Nazi meme because he heard it and it's popular and it's funny from their perspective, or if they're like dog whistling some Nazi shit, or if they just like to see libs get triggered. There was so much mixture of different types of people with different politics and different motivations for expressing their politics that made the era that was Gamergate just the worst. Especially if you were a progressive figure of any kind, there was no space for you to exist online back then. Certainly not a space for you to exist and have a substantial platform and a large amount of support. Times have changed, But I've noticed things swinging back towards looking a lot more like 2016 ever since 2020, to be honest. Or sorry, since 2021, to be honest. I'd say about halfway into 2021 is when it really started to pick up. 2022 was the year of Andrew Tate, and so was 2023, and now we're entering, well, we're well into 2024. It's an election year, and the right is desperately pushing for, as I predicted, a Gamergate 2. Some of them just outright call it that. Mainly centered around this company called Sweet Baby Incorporated, which is a consulting firm meant to, like, allow publishers to use them to be risk management for their content, right? So there are many different ways in which a company can be valued in the stock market. One of them, or one of the things you can do to positively impact your value in the stock market, to have a strong company brand and potential, like, you know, a lot of green on your portfolio, is to increase your ESG score. It's why you hear ESG all the time. And ESG score refers to a bunch of random shit. A lot of it just has to do with progressive stuff, though. It's like, is your company morally good, or does it act like it's morally good? The more it acts like it's morally good or does morally good things that generally the left would agree with, such as climate, like, preservation, like charity, like representation and stuff like that, these things can typically lead to a higher ESG score, which makes a company look like a safer investment, because it does make it a safer investment, and then people want to invest in it, and that tends to be good for companies, you know? And so Sweet Baby Inc. is not a company that you can buy shares or stock in, but it is owned by BlackRock, I believe. Either Vanguard or BlackRock, I forget. One of those giant fucking firms. And obviously, these are not woke or socialist companies. These are the biggest fucking firms in the world of the corporate world, right? The idea that, like, there is a conspiracy happening here because a company is owned by one of the 2 companies or 3 companies that owns all the companies is ridiculous to me. Regardless, though, Sweet Baby Inc. is, like, definitely, it is a woke company. For all intents and purposes. There is no denying that. The idea of it is that if you are like a game publisher, not studio, publisher, you contact Sweet Baby Inc. and they consult and they, like, basically review your content to make sure there's nothing there that's obviously going to cause, like, a massive explosion of controversy because, you know, people don't like that kind of thing anymore. Now, the right sees this not as just capitalism doing what capitalism does, corporations wanting to be as safe as possible and risk as little losses as possible when trying to get their gains. Instead, they try to insert and inject some kind of weird social political ideology. Like, nothing to them can ever be economic. Like, no politics these people can be economic or policy based. No politics can be economic or policy. It's always social. It's always got to be tied to some social conspiracy theory because they don't read about bills. They don't read policies or bills or anything like that. They just want to talk about a culture war. And that's what pushes movements like Gamergate and what we're kind of entering now. I got sent this video called Never Knows Best. It's long as hell, so we're not going to watch all of it, but I highly recommend you guys go watch all of it, because from the looks of it, it's going to be quite good. The real story of Gamergate 2, conspiracy theories, cry-bullying, and a consumer revolt. I don't know if this is, like, a great video, or if it's a, like if it's a game or a video that's, like, bad or whatnot, but I've had it recommended to me as if it's, like, a really good video about this, you know? Like, a really good breakdown of what's happened. So yeah. Let's watch it. From the looks of it, it seems like it's going to be pretty good. So let's take a look. I have not seen any of this. This is a blind watch. But like I said, go send a view. Go send a view. I'm pretty sure this is a good video. So I'll drop the link in chat. Go send some support. Let's watch this. I'm curious to see what this is all about. Because I missed this. This kind of reminds me of that, like, beginning of BreadTube, quote-unquote, era of online politics when people were, like, beginning to start responding to the popular narratives that were just prevalent in mainstream internet culture. Like, ideas that, like, trans people are all, like, crazy and delusional. Like, that was the standard belief among most internet culture, way more than it even is today, back in 2016. Like, the idea that you thought trans people were valid back in 2016 would immediately get you laughed at so much more than it does today. Like, I think the only place where you can replicate what Gamergate was like online is current Twitter. Current Twitter is a pretty good approximation of what the whole internet was like back then. So that's kind of what they're trying to remake. They're trying to bring it back to that.
A minor event created a major controversy, which apparently helped elect Donald Trump, led to the rise of the alt-right, and birthed the political conspiracy theory of QAnon, as well as many other things, apparently. Pizzagate, the firing of James Gunn, the mantra of learn to code, the creation of post-truth, the criticism about Netflix movie Cuties, the January 6th US Capitol attack, the creation of weaponized memes and boxing, the popularization of white replacement theory, the reason why people called Amber Heard Amber Turd in the Johnny Depp trial, a golden age of disinformation and unapologetic fascism, the black pill movement and incels, the attack on Nancy Pelosi's husband, the pushback against woke corporations.
I always get shit from anybody whenever I bring this up. I'm not even defending either party, because I think they probably are both guilty and suck of what they've most of what they've been accused of. But, like, what's funny to me is that people who are, like, super anti-Amber Heard and pro-Johnny Depp, they love to say Amber Turd and reference, like, turd in the bed thing. But the same report that corroborated the turd in the bed was too big to be a dog's, that it had to have been a human shit that presumably she left in his bed. That same police officer, I believe she also reported that when Amber Heard answered the door at one point, not on that trip, I don't think, but a different visit, she had bruises on her eyes, like having been hit, and they questioned her about it, and she, like, walked it off, you know, kind of like talked it away. So why is it that the same eyewitness testimony about the turd thing is taken seriously, but the same person who said, yeah, I saw bruises on Amber Heard, that same person said they saw bruises on Amber Heard that very much could have only been given by Johnny Depp. And yet that's disregarded because it's not convenient to the narrative that Amber Heard's an evil bitch who's slandering our beloved Johnny Depp, who's the funny pirate guy we like in those funny pirate movies. And wouldn't it be funny if she was so evil and awful she shit on his bed and it was just that simple? I think they're probably both pieces of shit. I just don't like that, like, it has to be one side is good, one side is bad when an abuse situation happens. Sometimes there's abuse situations where the victim is such an imperfect victim that they arguably start victimizing too. Like, does that make sense? Like, there's a difference between not all victims are perfect and a person who has been victimized going so far in response or whatever that, like, they've almost done a worse evil than the other party started it off with or something, you know? Like, it's just such a shit show. I think they both suck. Yeah, Depp has been a creepo for a while, by the way. Like, if you know a lot about Johnny Depp's, like, history, he has been, like, kind of pseudo-canceled multiple times, but, like, it never stuck because people are so dedicated to defending him. The same goes for Tom Cruise, right? Like, Tom Cruise is a walking ad for the Church of Scientology, and nobody gives him shit for that. Like, everyone loves Tom Cruise and looks past it, even though the guy is literally an advertisement for a cult that has disappeared people for speaking out about what goes on behind their closed doors.
Yep, it was all connected. All of it. And as for the people involved, they made it onto mainstream TV. They went on Joe Rogan and late-night talk shows, ran for office and gave talks at the UN, all about this one thing. This was...
Gamergate.
Gamergate.
Gamergate. Gamergate.
Gamergate.
Gamergate.
Gamergate.
Gamergate.
Gamergate.
Gamergate. Gamergate.
And it was, somehow, one of the biggest controversies of our times. Modern history in the making. Something that changed the course of the internet forever.
Not really.
And now it's back.
I feel like viewing Gamergate as some, like, bizarre out-of-nowhere phenomenon is really kind of, like, pointless. I think what we need to look at it as is the right's broad adoption of the internet. Frankly, the right and people on the right, especially the far right, very quickly adopted the internet. So fucking fast. It's, you know, you could be like a white supremacist organization And you could organize behind the scenes, like in real life, like at actual rallies, and like recruit people from alleys and like schools and stuff. You could do that. Or you could just have it be an internet forum, a viral internet forum or YouTube channel or account or just like stream. That's entire purpose is to mass disseminate right-wing misinfo and propaganda with the goal of popularizing memes and quips that are beneficial to right-wing talking points and beliefs, to normalize hateful ideas so that any like progressive values come off as weird and preachy, to demonize caring and like being an activist or like passionate about things. They just very quickly decided that stochastic methods through which to disseminate their ideals and encourage people to act on them was the best way to do it, and they adopted it so fucking fast and so effectively because these guys don't believe in anything or have any core fundamental morals. It was very easy just to pump out drivel content, much of it like literally talking about stuff that never fucking happened. We just went over the Hades stuff, and as it turns out, the Hades 1 Aphrodite is the one with like the strong cheekbones and like the masculine / androgynous looking face. The Hades 2 design for Aphrodite is the new design, or is the design where she's like looking up in the air with the shield and the spear, and she looks super feminine in her face in that one. The right claimed that the Hades 2 design is the Hades 1 design, and the Hades 1 design was changed to be the masculine looking Hades 2 design when it's literally the other way around. They literally, like, that's the current thing they're doing. That's just an example. They make these things up, and they push misinfo, and eventually, people get fed up with the left's bullshit after they've had a few dozen false stories told to them, that have been meticulously crafted to make the left look as evil as possible to gamers or whatever targeted audience is being targeted, right?
So what is going on? Well, better check in with the most reliable news source on the internet, daily YouTube videos.
Sweet Baby Inc. is not a consulting group. Sweet Baby Inc. is here to destroy video games. They are a disease. They are an absolute disease in the video game world, and they need to be treated as such.
There is nothing more going on here than one massive grift to exploit an ideological Marxist hole.
Oh my god, he's wearing a shirt that says critical-based theory. Jesus Christ.
Which is rotting the West.
That literally is actively trying to undermine Western civilization by their own admission.
They demand you shut up, submit, and bend every single joint in your body to their every whim. They hate us and they want us gone or even dead would be preferable to them.
They despise you if you're a gamer and you're a white male. That is the one thing.
Remember, this was the argument the weird goblin dude we covered a little bit ago made? That, like, I'm not going to buy Hades 2 because its creators are woke and woke people hate me for being a white male gamer, and I don't want to give money to people who hate me. It's all about playing the victim. They're literally just cry bullies. Oh, look, it's in the title.
Thing that all of these game companies seemingly have in common. These people are fucking scum. Like, there's no other way to describe this. You are fucking scum.
These people are evil. The people involved with Sweet Baby Inc. are evil. They do not deserve your respect. They do not deserve for you to dance around this issue.
What's so fucking funny about this is that these guys are the ones who call everyone NPCs, but if you talk to these motherfuckers, they'll repeat lines like they're like fucking NCR soldiers walking around in New Vegas. I'm pretty sure the soldiers in New Vegas have more canned lines than you're likely to encounter arguing with these dumb fucks.
Wow, and there was me being all sarcastic because I thought this might be overblown. But no, this does sound really serious. There is an existential threat to the entire gaming industry and Western civilization, and they want us dead. People's lives are on the line.
But listen, I don't know how many of these people are actually like far-right fasci types outside of just like grifting drivel content for money. But like the whole Western civilization thing, it's just it's like explicitly Nazi propaganda. Like I know Zan calling everybody who disagrees with Nazis, but like the entire premise of what the Nazis argued is that the Jews were pushing progressivism, which was a degenerate ideology destroying the West. Like if you go to any far right, if you go to a fucking Ku Klux Klan rally, they will be talking about preserving the West. Because when people talk about preserving the West, that's Nazi shit. It just is. The West is not even a real like a real category for a group. What is the West? When they say it, they mean white people. When some historians say it, or people who are just using it sort of just for the sake of ease of describing an area of the country, they usually mean like pretty much like everything west of Eastern Europe, right? Cutting off at like the Middle East and Africa and whatnot, obviously. Pretty much all of Europe and America. Maybe not South. Really, yeah, no, I think everybody when they say the West is pretty much just referring to like Europe and America and Canada. And even just like Australia, New Zealand, you know? Yeah. And what West is when you, non-Western country is when you are like Russia, China, Japan, anywhere in the Middle East, anywhere in Africa, you know? Like, it's interesting that, like, the West doesn't include everything south of the West, because, like, Africa extends further west than Europe does. Interesting that that's not counted as part of the West. But regardless, what they mean is whiteness. The West always means whiteness. Like, they mean European, like, white cultures. It's what people mean when they say the West.
And these people are evil. This is a battle between good and evil. And these people hate all gamers. But I mean, I play games. I'm a gamer. So that means they must hate me. Wow, surely not. I mean, nobody could ever hate me. I'm so likable. Well, if it really is this serious, I guess it's ethically irresponsible to not talk about it. So here we go. Gamergate 2. Wow, they really will make a sequel to just about fucking anything these days. Gamergate was about controlling the narrative. That's why it blew up, and why it kept going, and why people keep talking about it even years later. You see, there were two sides, and one...
What a great way to summarize it. Gamergate was about controlling the narrative. When something happened that people were going to be talking about, it was the job of people whose prerogative was to support this Gamergate movement. It was to control the narrative. They repeated all the same propagandistic talking points, and they repeated it over and over and over and over again until nobody could think of an alternative, regardless of how true that alternative was. Like, how many of you know the story, the real story of the triggered red shirt lady? I'm not going to show the whole video, but I think it's a good example of how the right did the whole just lie over and over and over and over again until like people believe it. Now, nowadays people have actually dug up the original videos, so you're seeing like videos like this come up as the thumbnail of a recent video about this. But like this famous image of this lady looking super triggered and angry, it's so cut out of context, it's ridiculous. So you can see here there's a dude here who's actually like up in her face, kind of yelling and screaming. He's actually really triggered and angry, like screaming, "Fuck you, you piece of shit. Oh, you think it's okay for immigrants to come in this country and rape all our women, you little, you cunt." That's like how he's screaming into her face. And she's being very calm and like collected with the guy, but everyone around her is screaming at him. She is the only one in this crowd, exclusively the only one in this crowd, not screaming in his face. She's actually speaking in a normal volume and making measured points. In fact, this frame is her saying to the guy, "Do you think all the men coming down or coming up from the southern border are rapists? You sound like some like hyper man-hater talking about all men being rapists right now." That's literally the argument she makes. She argues the guy talking about like immigrants coming up from the border to rape women sounds like a crazy hyper-feminist who hates men and thinks they're all rapists. And she doesn't like that. And the only reason she looks like this is because everyone around her is screaming. And she's doing that thing you might do at a party or a club when there's loud music where you're like, "I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I said I'm going to go to the bathroom." Notice how you could have like totally took a cut of me there where I look fucking wild. Like you could totally clip out a single shot of me there where it looks like I'm like, you know, some shit like that, right? That's what they did to this lady. That is literally what they did to this lady, and we can go watch the original video now if we want. Though I've done it many times. I've shown the video, and I have a segment about it if you want to see it, where we go over it and go over the true story of this lady. But this is one of the most ubiquitously used straw men of the left you ever see, like used constantly for the last decade plus, and it turns out it was complete bullshit. It's all, what a great way to define Gamergate. It was all about controlling the narrative. If people were talking about something, it needed to be filtered through the right-wing lens. And they would make sure that you could only consume content about that thing people are talking about from a right-wing figure, pushing it from a right-wing lens, and that needed to dominate the algorithm with repetition upon repetition upon repetition.
One said this was a movement about ethics in games journalism, and the other said this was a misogynistic harassment campaign pushing back against women in gaming. These two narratives contradicted and were in competition with each other, and so people fought to try to prove their side right and the other side wrong.
It is a consumer movement that rejects sloppy...
Dude, who remembers back in 2016 when Milo Yiannopoulos was like this hip, cool, totally not a Nazi on like every mainstream news show representing the alt-right, which is this new era of pro-gay, allows trans and gay people in, like, era of young Gen Z, like, cool, hip conservatism. And then very quickly, like, all these mainstream news outlets realize they're just Nazis. They're just young, suit-wearing Nazis. Like, to give you an idea of how pervasive conservative culture was among the internet, let me show you one of the most, like, viral meme videos that wouldn't escape my recommended back in 2016. This is 2.6 million views. This is the type of cringe shit that went mega viral 7 years ago. And yes, this was fully liked, watched, and enjoyed unironically.
Build a great wall. Build a great wall. I would build a great wall. Build a great wall. I would build a great wall. Build a great wall. I would build a great wall. Build a great wall. And I'll build them very inexpensively. I will build a great wall. I will make Mexico work for that wall. Mark my words. I would build.
Yeah, oh my god, I watched this a million times when I was 11. I definitely watched this a few times when I was younger too. This kind of shit was the peak of like meme culture in 2016. Like the most viewed memes in 2016 were in some way, shape, or form praising of Trump. Even from non-political people, non-right-wing people, Trump wasn't seen as a political candidate. Trump was seen as this wacky fucking dude with no self-control who's so memeable, it's impossible not to like find him funny, right? Do you remember how long the cope from like even liberals who would do this kind of shit was like, I just think he's funny? Who remembers that? There was so much acceptance of even the most blatantly, like, poorly disguised far-right politics. It's really hard to describe to people who weren't there to see it, because, like, you think now is bad, but oh my god, now is like a cakewalk to be progressive online compared to back then.
Standards in reporting about video games.
Ethics in journalism is not what's happening in any way. It's actually men going after women in really hostile, aggressive ways. That's what Gamergate is about. It's about, like terrorizing women for being involved in this industry, for being involved in this hobby.
The second half of it is the social justice warriors we mentioned briefly. There is a sort of insurgent move in video games from a couple of wacky left-wing feminists, and these are sort of far-left, Israel-hating, socialist weirdos.
The strange thing about this case is
what was really effective about Milo Yiannopoulos' presentation was obviously, like, he's not a bad-looking guy, right? Gay men know how to take care of their appearance. I don't know if this is like a taught thing or if it's a biological thing, but I don't know why us straight men don't know how to like take care of our appearances the same way gay men can. Listen, no, like I literally all hate to Milo Yiannopoulos, but like he is a gay guy and thus knows how to take care of himself. And so he's a good-looking guy, very clean cut, wears a suit, well-ironed suit. You know, it's he knows how to dress. He knows how to present himself, and he's charismatic in his speaking. Notice he's talking about something really ridiculous, which is caring about some insurgent SJW force that's trying to ruin video games. He talks about it in a way that, from his voice, sounds like he's acknowledging simply how, like, absurd all caring about this shit is, and yet still talks about it while simultaneously lampshading how ridiculous it is to care so much about it, right? And it was what's so effective about his rhetoric was he could explain or talk about or push an idea that's super dumb, ridiculous, and you're a massive loser if you care about it, but he would be so irreverent in pushing the ideas, and mind you, this is what a lot of these Gamergate-era content creators were good at, being really irreverent in pushing ideas so that they could not come off as caring too much. Because remember, they don't care. All of this is not because they care. It's because, well, they do care, but they want to make it seem like they don't care. Like they're disaffected and cool and edgy, and they're being attacked for it. And they're actually subversive and brave for being who they are.
Insurgent move in video games from a couple of wacky left-wing feminists, and these are sort of far-left, Israel-hating, socialist weirdos.
The strange thing about this case is there are a lot of right-wing American celebrities who kind of...
Guy Cocker? No fucking way is this guy's name Guy Cocker. Did he kill his parents?
Endorse this and given people something to rally around, and that's why a lot of people are attacking the likes of Zoe Quinn, who we just saw on that VT.
Bombarding her with mostly anonymous tweets and messages. I will whip you when I get the chance. Hiding behind usernames and claims of free.
All these things were fake, not real, or from people who must have just been joking, or that's just how the internet is, so you shouldn't take it seriously. The idea that there should be a conversation to be had that so many men are comfortable weaponizing the internet in order to mass harass a woman for daring to, like, have feminist opinions. Like, the idea that there's a conversation to be had there about how that's a problem was immediately hand-waved by, like, the more moderate Gamergaters as saying, like, that's just the internet, get over it, right? And it's like, well, the internet's not entirely bots. There are people on the internet who exist in the real world. So, like, when we talk about people's behavior online, we're also referring to the people behind those screens that use the internet's anonymity to behave how they truly would if there were no social consequence. And the fact that that is who they truly are, and without social consequence, that's how they'd behave, I think it's kind of a fucking problem with our society, right? Like, if there's just a bunch of people who, the second they've got anonymity, they become, like, evil pieces of shit who, like, revel in other people's suffering, is that not a conversation worth having? Nah, it's just the internet, you know? It's just the internet. Get over it. It's just the internet. No conversation worth being had about this, I guess.
Free speech.
Some people believe that some of these, in fact, death threats or some of these threats aren't real, and that what they're doing is trying to discredit the Gamergate movement by making it out that they're all these misogynists and creeps.
There were YouTube videos, media articles, social media censorship, doxing, and many abusive comments, and a whole lot more as the fight for the right to write history grew and grew. In time, people would see this sort of thing all over the internet. This is the culture war. It's internet politics. Left versus right, progressive versus anti-progressive, SJW versus anti-SJW, woke versus anti-woke. The names might change, but many things still remain the same. And while it does feel a little silly to see Gamergate being...
The culture war isn't going anywhere. It's the new era of politics. It's always been around to a degree, but never before has it been so vapid. And this is the least vapid it'll ever be again.
Invoked continuously, year after year, on all sorts of other culture war issues, there is a connection. The mistake these articles tend to make is in portraying Gamergate as the cause, whereas in reality it was actually just an earlier symptom of the real thing connecting everything.
Yep.
Still, there was something that did make Gamergate a bit different, which was that it was early enough in this great culture war of ours that people could pretend it wasn't about politics. I mean, ethics in games journalism isn't a left-right issue, and
I think the best YouTuber or figure or speaker who's summarized the view that Gamergate, like the way that Gamergate talked about politics, was the guy who makes the alt-right playbook. I forget what his name is, but you guys know. You guys know. Really, Innuendo Studios. I think Innuendo Studios said it best, where what is political is what is considered unpopular among the community. If you are in a group of people who all agree Nazis are bad, and you say Nazis are bad, that's not political. No one's going to get upset at you and say, hey, let's not get political in here, because everyone agrees with that statement. It's not going to start a fight or an argument. There's no one in the friend group that thinks, maybe Nazis are all right, and all of a sudden it's going to start an argument. And so no one's going to say, hey, don't get political. But if you got someone in the group who's, maybe a little partial to the Hitler particles, and you come into the group and you say Nazis are bad, all of a sudden that is a political statement, because people broadly or agree with it maybe, but there are still those that don't agree with it, and it's going to start an argument. It's going to create waves, and thus you're going to be arguing about something. And hey, most people already believe Nazis are bad, so what's the point in even having the conversation at all? Let's just avoid any of the controversy and the conflict, right? That's kind of how they'll talk about it. And then on the other hand, well, how's feminism political, though? Like, why is it that saying I love Nazis or Nazis are bad, saying like I love Nazis is not political because it's seen as a joke? It's like an edgy joke. If you say it in like a space where, hell, people disagree or agree with the statement, it'll be viewed as an edgy joke unless it doesn't need to be by the people who are in the know on the dog whistle. Or if you say Nazis, or if, like, let's say you want to advocate for feminism, more often than not, these people would say feminism is political, while joking about being a Nazi is not. Because they disagree with feminism. In fact, a lot of people in these spaces, especially online, disagree with feminism. So talking about anything remotely feminist in nature would lead to political arguments, would lead to disagreement. And that makes it political. So the way that Gamergate talked about politics was such that if everyone broadly tended to agree, then it wasn't political, it was just joking and entertainment. No matter how clearly political of a statement they were making. But if it was a controversial statement like women should be represented less over-sexualized in games, where people might have a problem with that statement, then all of a sudden it's a political statement, and that's a problem. So you'll notice the justification for why you shouldn't be allowed to have political discussion, that is to say, be progressive. It always ended up just being you are being political by being progressive, but never by being right-wing, because that's always just joking and exaggerating, or just being ironic. Like, being progressive always meant you were trying to make things political, was how they pushed it. And if you were trying to make things political, then you were an asshole. And so the existence of people who disagreed with progressivism justified the idea that you shouldn't talk about progressivism. And if you talked about progressivism in the presence of people who disagree, then that would justify the idea that progressivism is bad, which justifies the idea that you shouldn't talk about progressivism or allow it to be, like, supported. That was essentially the triple loop, the triple, like, combined loop of logic the right would argue with during the Gamergate era to explain, with their mental gymnastics, how arguing that Trump isn't so bad actually is not political, but saying, yo, I think Trump's actually really bad is political, and you need to stop talking about it. You make a Trump meme where it's like he's presented as like a god emperor, it's like, it's fine. But if you make a post about how Trump did a bad thing, you're getting too political. It's like, okay.
Surely both the left and right can agree that sexism and harassment are bad, and that death threats and doxing are going too far. And at the start, Gamergate wasn't about politics. It was one minuscule event that snowballed and Streisanded its way into the mainstream. That event was a single blog post in August 2014 that one game developer made about his ex, Zoe Quinn, claiming she had cheated on him multiple times.
Well, Zoe Quinn goes by they, them pronouns now for anybody interested. at the time they went by she, her pronouns and, you know, all that stuff, but it's they, them now. I don't know if this YouTuber knows that, but I figured that out because but there was a recent attempt to sort of dig this back up, the Zoe Quinn thing. Yeah, Zoe Quinn is an NB. There was like an attempt to drag it back up when Alec Hawalka killed himself because he had been outed as an abuser by Zoe Quinn, and the right tried to claim that Zoe Quinn and many other women outing him as an abuser made him kill himself, and thus Zoe Quinn is a murderer, which is a popular hashtag among the right and was for years, because she outed her, or they outed their, God damn it, he got me to do it too! They outed their abuser, and that like led to them killing themselves, I guess, or him killing himself, I guess, and thus Zoe Quinn's somehow a murderer now. Like, it's literally the most backwards logic of all time. Mind you, Alec Kowalka was accused by many women and Zoe Quinn, not just Zoe Quinn, to be very clear.
The Zoe post was about this couple's relationship and barely even touched on ethical concerns in games journalism, and its creator, Aaron Joney, did not go on to become a Gamergate supporter.
Yeah, this was not the guy who killed himself that wrote this.
Still, this post did carry an implication of receiving favorable treatment within the industry as a result of personal relationships, and it was posted on several gaming forums, which led people to search for other examples of potential conflicts of interest and nepotism within gaming media. The story then made its way to YouTube, where it was first covered by a then small YouTuber named Mundane Matt, who soon received a DMCA claim on the video, apparently from Zoe Quinn herself. This led to more attention, and was the start, but by no means end, of the Streisand effect, where trying to shut down a story backfires. In fact, at the height of those first months, almost every major gaming forum would try to shut down.
Yeah, people don't remember it, but Total Biscuit was a Gamergater. Like, the more I look back at some of his content, Total Biscuit, man, he wasn't always so based. Far be it from me to speak ill of the dead, but man, if he was still around today, I'm not gonna lie, I think he would be one of these like big Gamergate grifters. He was like already on that train while dying of cancer. I think if he never got cancer and was alive and healthy today, he would be up there with Grums and Asmongold and Revsis Desu and all these fucking weirdos pushing for games to have more horny in them. Like that is absolutely in character for Total Biscuit. A lot of his character was being an asshole, to be fair, which was endearing, but back then, like 10 years ago, a decade plus ago, like it was much less politically charged to be an asshole online. Now when a content creator wants to be an edgy asshole, they say slurs and make racist jokes. Back then, they might have just like made really raunchy comments or something. Like, I feel like there's a very big gap between, like, look at 2016, or pre-2016 humor, like edgy humor, like old Filthy Frank up until when Filthy Frank wrapped up his show. Like, for all of how edgy and fucked up Filthy Frank was, it really wasn't that, like, problematic. You know, it was gross, it was raunchy, it was filthy, Filthy Frank, you know? But, like, there weren't many cases where it was just Filthy Frank is screaming a slur or making a joke where the joke is, haha, racism funny. The further into his content you get, like the more recent you get, when he was like getting better and better and better and his quality was getting higher and higher quality and he refined his form more and more, it got less and less problematic. He used less and less bigoted, lazy humor and started to get more creative with like filth humor. Just simple, arguably somewhat innocent filth humor. And that slowly transformed after Filthy Frank left the internet into a bunch of copycats kind of badly perverting his humor into something different. I honestly think iDubbbz was a big like purveyor of this, despite iDubbbz and him being friends. Like, I always felt like iDubbbz was trying too hard when Filthy Frank was like making a little go a long way. iDubbbz would just scream two slurs combined for the punch of the edge and then like defend it because it's offensive or whatever. Filthy Frank never made a video where he defended his use of slurs. Back in the day, iDubbbz made a video where he responded to people that were upset at him using slurs, all like, well, it's meant to offend people. It's not me using, like that was his old content, right? But Filthy Frank never did that. He made a little go a long way, and he never got triggered about people being offended by his content, you know? And I feel like you've got Filthy Frank, and you got iDubbbz, so I feel like was a little bit of a step, you know, it's in the same ballpark, but a step in the wrong direction. But then you've got the people who, after that point, you know, iDubbbz is much better now, but after that point, they, like, perverted that format of, like, edgy filth humor online into simply being, let's say, the most offensive thing possible about, like, a minority group. And the funny thing is that you're not supposed to say that, and we said it. It's like it's the same logic as, like, 5-year-olds learning to say fuck, and then they, like, whisper fuck in each other's ears behind their parents' back, and they go, like, trying not to, like, bust out laughing every time they hear the other one say it, you know? Like, did you ever do that as a kid? Like, you and your best friend, like, you learn a new swear word, and you'd be like, hey, guess what? Ball sack. Okay. Hey. Ball sack. Like, back and forth, you just do that, but you'd have to whisper it to each other so no adults would hear. Like, literally that level of logic, except now it's racial slurs and, like, offensive shit towards minorities because you're not supposed to say that. We said it, so it's real funny and edgy. It's like, okay, that can be funny from time to time, to be fair. When well-crafted, timed, and planned, and constructed with the right context, a super, oh, you're not supposed to say that kind of joke can totally land and be funny. Especially if you know the person saying it doesn't believe the atrocious thing they're saying as a joke. But more often than not, it's a Schrodinger's douchebag situation, where it's like, whether or not that person was joking when they said that racist thing, kind of, it's determined on how you respond. If you say, hell yeah, brother, yeah, fuck minorities or whatever, they're not going to say it was a joke. They're going to be like, yeah, okay, you're one of us, let's go. And they'll start, like, they'll be serious, and they won't, like, cloud it in irony. But if you're offended by it or upset at it, they'll be like, whoa, I was just joking. Why are you so offended by jokes, bro? Calm the fuck down. Like, what the fuck? Like, whether or not they were serious is based on your reaction. But if you agree with them, then they were serious. And they'll be like, another one of us.
Or heavily control all discussion of these events, claiming them to be against their site rules on harassment, and this included some pretty big sites, like Reddit and 4chan. And this bit was genuinely surprising. Keep in mind, this was 2014 4chan, back when the website still had a reputation as being this controversial Wild West, anything goes, free speech absolutist space. And the message this ban of Gamergate discussion sent was that anything goes, and people can speak about anything they want, anything in the world, except Gamergate. Meanwhile, at the same time that the largest gaming forums were telling people they weren't allowed to discuss it, Gamergate was still being talked about in the media, where it had made its way to major mainstream outlets like CNN and the New York Times, and where anti-Gamergate figures were appearing on late-night TV to tell their side of the story. This made people angry, or for those already angry, angrier. And angry people sometimes cause harassment. And so Gamergate was this event.
Well, yeah, Anita Sarkeesian, Brianna Wu, like, all of them, like, that were main figures in Gamergate as, like, targets, got, like, an insane amount of threats and harassment, swatting, doxing, all that stuff. You can't really pin it to a single group, website, or, like, organization of people, because, like I said before, it's very stochastic. The point is that you can't pin it on anybody or any group of people. Like, they want to be able to keep saying, oh yeah, these were lone wolves, lone wolves, lone wolves. Can't pin it on us, lone wolves, lone wolves. And, you know, the problem can persist, and any claim that we need to do something about it can be immediately rebutted with, these are lone wolves, unaffiliated, we have nothing to do with them, they're doing as they please, we can do nothing to stop them. This is the internet, turn off your screen, I guess.
That evolved and escalated continuously. Or, in the words of the Gamergate-focused Law and Order SVU episode,
what happened? These guys, they just can't stand women in gaming.
Oh god, I remember that episode. This episode was pretty interesting. The hilarious, okay, you can never not tell me it isn't hilarious that the, like, insane, like, incel gamer sex pest who is revealed at the end of the episode. No one spoil it if you're... Yeah, you already spoiled it, versus Logan Paul was the villain of the episode. Logan Paul played was the actor who played, I think this was one of his first TV roles, he played the, like, misogynistic incel who assaulted the women at the gaming convention. And so they, like, ambush the rapist or whatever, and he turns around, it's fucking Logan Paul. Or Jake Paul, I forget which one. That will never not make this the best episode of Law & Order SVU ever.
They leveled up.
I wonder if we've now reached the point
that
in time
quote.
where many people don't know this exists.
Go home, gamer girl. What the hell is your problem?
You and your boss.
I saw this episode originally when it was on TV. Wasn't Ice-T in this? Yeah, he still is, I think. I'm pretty sure SVU is still on TV, and I think he's still in it. I don't think SVUs ain't going anywhere, guys. This show is one of the most viewed television shows of all time. Law & Order SVU. I'm pretty sure it's, like, never ending. It's like The Simpsons. Anyway, corny-ass dialogue is fuck in that episode. Once again, television writers don't understand gaming, gamer culture, lingo, anything. But they did somewhat hit on the spot, like, that the gaming community is pretty antagonistic towards women at times. Not in this way, though. It's more in, like, a, let me use an example I've heard several women say. In fact, actually, this is a really funny one, that story my mom told me, because she just reads Facebook posts and stuff like that, and this came up on her feed, and she thought it was a funny story and told me about it. And I was like, oh yeah, it sounds about right. There's this lady whose husband is very, very into Warhammer. Like, has tens of thousands of minis or some shit like that. The house is full of painted minis. He paints them. He's got tons of minis, and he buys them at game shops. Here's the thing, though. What he doesn't want to give, and she doesn't want to give, any of their money to, like, toxic assholes. So what they always do is when they go to a game shop to buy out, like, all their Warhammer stuff, is he sends his wife in first. And depending on how the employees at the game shop treat her as a woman, whether if they end up being condescending assholes or, like, degrading her or belittling her or mansplaining, she just walks right on out and takes her business elsewhere. But if they are accommodating, nice, polite, and just normal about it, then they're about to have thousands of dollars spent at their store. And they are going to be rewarded, but they do not know it. And that's always what they do. He always sends his wife in, and if the employees of the game store are polite to his wife, and they aren't sexist to her, and they don't make her feel uncomfortable, then they end up getting probably the most money they've ever made in a day in their entire lives, because this guy's very wealthy and very obsessed with Warhammer, and wants as many figures as possible. He buys out the shelves in the stores. You might be able to find this story, too. This is somewhat well known. And it's not uncommon for this kind of stuff to happen. I know that there's a girl that I talked to who's really into Magic the Gathering, and she went to a game shop to buy some Magic the Gathering cards, and they were, like, immediately like, are you buying this for your son? Are you buying this for your boyfriend? And she was just like, just walked away. Didn't say anything, just walked out of the store without saying a word and went and ordered them online instead. That's the kind of interaction that's far more common in real life scenarios like this than, like, the go home gamer girl in a public setting. It's more like these guys, the dudes who are like that online can't talk to women in real life. They can't look a woman in the eye in real life. Their only, like, toughness the only time they can feel or sound tough is online, and that's why they're so mean on the internet, is because that's where they get to be a tough guy, is online, right? In real life, I'm a 12-year-old with glasses and chubby cheeks. On the internet, I'm base Sigma Graper Chad 420, and, you know, I own libtards all day, right? That's why, like, the guys who are like this online aren't like this in real life, because they couldn't, like, he'd be looking at his feet like, I don't like you. You're bad for gamers. You know, that's how they'd be in real life.
Reina Punjabi only got this feminazi game made by being a slut.
This is real. It aired in early 2015, and it gets even better because the main Gamergate terrorist, yes, terrorist, is played by YouTuber and I guess WWE star Logan Paul.
Yep.
And not only is this a beautiful little...
They fucking... I like the fact... Dude, this is possibly the best GIF that's ever existed.
Logan Paul. And not only is this...
Best GIF on Earth. I love it when people post this on Twitter and his replies, Logan Paul's replies. It's so fucking funny.
It's a beautiful little piece of internet history. It also rather encapsulates where the anti-Gamergate side might have went wrong. Depicting people who disagree with you as terrorists isn't the best way to make them change their mind, or make their arguments go away, or make anyone...
Yeah, the show went a little too hard in their representation of Gamergate. Yeah, they went a little overboard.
...on more empathetic. And this also applies to broad claims that everyone in a movement is racist or sexist. If this does anything, it's probably just radicalizing people, making them double down, making hate intensify, and furthering distrust and division on an already divisive topic.
The mainstream media could not talk about Gamergate in a way that did not make Gamergate look more appealing. In fact, their arguments were so weak, so out of touch, because there was no real, there's no stakes for these mainstream media organizations in covering this, and it was such an unserious story, they just kind of half-assed their coverage, and went, and covered it in such a way that genuinely made Gamergate look like a more powerful, appealing, and cool movement. It made it feel like we were triggering the libs. We were triggering those, boomer, stick-up-their-ass, liberal, elitist, assholes, right? And the videos, episodes like this, I remember Chris Raygun did an amazing video, at least by my metric back then. I rewatched it a couple times because I thought it was so funny, where he reviews this episode of Law & Order, and it's just taken the absolute piss out of it, right? Because the way that these mainstream outlets covered this, even in their representations that are meant to be marginally fictional, was so overwhelmingly cringe that it was like, really? This is how dishonestly they have to engage with us? It was not a good look.
So, this is hopefully a brief snapshot of what Gamergate was like.
Whoa, Mirror's
Everyone
Edge.
wanted to control the narrative, and as the story grew, so too did the animosity, and the harassment, and the direct involvement of left versus right politics. Remember, this is back in 2014, when feminism was one of the hottest topics on the internet, and where there had already been a gamers versus feminists clash over the tropes versus women in games videos of Anita Sarkeesian. These two competing sides of progressive versus anti-progressive had already been drawn up, and so when Gamergate arrived, with the inciting event...
I gotta remember, this shit is a decade ago. I have to explain this stuff to new viewers. Getting into, the next few years, especially next election, we're gonna have people who literally, were in elementary or middle school, maybe younger when this stuff was happening, and have absolutely no recollection of it. And when it's referenced or talked about, they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? Some of those people might be here, though, to be fair, I have more 45-year-olds watching me than I have 18-year-olds, apparently. Funnily enough, my audience are boomers, but I love you guys for it. I really like the fact that most of my fans are older than me. I think it makes me feel distinguished, I'm one of the adults.
Being over who a female game developer may have slept with, this progressive versus anti-progressive sentiment fell into place perfectly. And in time, this political clash overshadowed and eventually consumed those initial concerns over ethics in games journalism. There's obviously a lot more you could say about Gamergate, but believe it or not, I don't especially want to relitigate all of Gamergate's many competing claims. This is a subject people have vastly different opinions and possibly perspectives on, and it's a subject people can be quite sensitive over. And I get that. I was there. I remember a lot of this pretty well, and there were just so many claims
I just remembered. Guys, I need to have Short Fat Otaku on stream for a debate. We need to have a debate on, I don't know, wokeness or something. I think he challenged me at some point, and I was moving, and I was just like, fuck, man, I can't schedule shit right now. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming that day when I wake up in the morning. That was in the air at the time, whether I'd be streaming on that day when I wake up that day. So I just couldn't schedule anything and actually be there for it. And God knows I'm not scheduling a debate and then not showing. That is the most no shit ever. But I'm settled now. I need to see if I can organize that. I had to shoot him a DM.
At least some of which seemed like bullshit.
Wait. I think he wanted to debate me on the condition that PSA Sitch, on their show with the moderators, which is just outright hostile moderators. I I've heard some people say they're relatively fair when they're in a moderator position. Like, they don't tend to be too picking of sidesy, so maybe I'll take a look and see if they actually are, like, regardless of their biases, pretty fair moderators, and maybe I'll give it a shot. But I'd prefer to just have them on stream for a 1v1, one-on-one combo. It's just, man, we'll have to watch a couple of his videos and write down some really hard-hitting quotes, because these people always move the goalpost when you talk to them. And so, like, if I talk to him, just like, hey, man, welcome to the stream. What do you want to talk about? Or, hey, I guess we'll talk about wokeness. What's your position on wokeness? He'll give the most defendable, like, you know, in his videos, he's posting the mot, and, you know, in the debate, he'll give his Bailey take. But if I've already covered a bunch of his videos and I've got a bunch of quotes I want him to talk about that are super impossible to defend, he'll have to move the goalposts. That's probably the best way to do it. Like, okay, got some things I want you to answer for, that kind of thing. There's nothing society fears more than a tilted gamer. So true, Joker. Guy, the person who said that is in a YouTube chat with a Joker PFP who's named the Gamer God. What an amazing account.
And seeing people promote things that weren't true, and seeing them spread and gain legitimacy, all amidst a lot of genuine hatred, well, that sort of stuff does make people feel invested. It makes people care. It generates an emotional response. I get it. I was there. And now I'm here. Gamergate 2. So, what minor events kicked things off this time? Sweet Baby Inc. are a small narrative development and consultation studio who place a particular emphasis on diversity and inclusivity. The current, still ongoing controversy took off after an employee at Sweet Baby Inc. asked his followers on Twitter to report a Sweet Baby Inc. detected Steam group, as well as its creator, for harassment. This happened on February 29th, 2024. But while this was when the controversy exploded, it wasn't when it started. And it wasn't when I first saw people talk.
Yeah, I covered this before that shit went down as well. So, the Sweet Baby Inc. stuff started originally with a small select group of content creators. The Heelverse Babyface, aka as the pronouns guy, the Geeks and Gamers crew, the Nerdrotic, Critical Drinker, Mahler, like that sphere. I think I've like listed enough people that you guys know what group I'm talking about. Like you can fill in the gaps here because of how often they collab and how politically aligned they all are. And they say all the same shit. But they were the ones who started talking about Sweet Baby or SBI. What was it? It was SBI ESG, wasn't it? SBI ESG is what we heard the screaming fucking pronouns guy say. I was like, what the fuck do these words mean? What is he talking about? DEI, ESG, he also said SBI because Sweet Baby Inc. He also said, yeah, DIE as well, or DEI. Like, I was so confused at what he was talking about at the time because it was so out of nowhere, and it took me a bit to figure out he's talking about a conspiracy theory that was cropping up, and within maybe a week or two of me covering it, it was the thing everyone's talking about, you know? It blew up very fast.
Talk about this company. Sweet Baby Inc. became a subject of discussion on 4chan after the release of Marvel's Spider-Man 2 and Alan Wake 2 in October of last year. Both of these games include...
Look at like, they literally are trying to argue that this company is ruining gaming, and yet they're behind Spider-Man 2, Alan Wake 2, God of War fucking Ragnarok. Can you come up with a list of more widely beloved, praised games? Pretty sure Alan Wake 2 won Game of the Year because it was so fucking good. I don't know anything about it. I just heard it's great. Spider-Man 2, everyone loves it. Like it's just fun as shit. It's a Spider-Man game. Like they're great. They're fun. And then Ragnarok is just like, bro, it's the new God of War games. I'm a fan of them, so I have a bias there. But like, you're not going to convince me these games aren't like massive successes and widely beloved. Hell, I listen to that God of War Ragnarok soundtrack like all the time, especially while making walks. There's no better music to listen to while walking or like going on a run than just some nice like ambient like God of War Ragnarok music. It goes hard.
Included Sweet Baby Inc. in their credits, and both of these games featured progressive or woke elements. The original threads on this are hard to find due to 4chan not being great for archived content, but the Kiwi Farms thread they led to does still exist.
Oh.
And as of writing this thread now has over 6,000 replies and almost 1 million views, meaning it has been quite widely seen. The thread begins by giving credit to a user of 4chan's video game board.
Yeah, the crazy thing is that post the drop Kiwi Farms thing, Kiwi Farms is now more like popular than ever. Like its user base is larger than ever after all the attention that was brought to it, and its infrastructure is stronger than ever. It's got like stronger than ever capabilities for resisting DDoS attacks, takedowns. It's independently hosted, I believe, so it can't be taken down no matter how much you protest. And like it's now pretty much untouchable and bigger than ever, and with a larger user base than ever, and more widely accepted than ever. Yeah, the drop Kiwi Farms thing, as it failed, dude. Like it did. Kiwi Farms is very much still up today. Very easy to find. Like you can go check yourselves. Just search Kiwi Farms, or hell, search Kiwi, and it'll probably autofill. Yeah, it's still very much there. Its user base is bigger than ever. Its infrastructure is stronger and more sophisticated than ever. And I don't believe it can be taken down now through protest, because I don't believe it's relying on any company to let them be up. So there's no... Kiwi Farms is forever now. And you could arguably say that's thanks to Keffals. Because especially the fact that Keffals made it the most broadly known it's ever been. Very few people knew what it was before. I was doxxed by Kiwi Farms back in 2020, either early 2020 or 2019. I was literally a teenager at the time. I don't think I'd even turned 20 yet. Had I? I might have. But I was living with my parents, too. So, like, when I got doxxed, my address got doxxed, they doxxed my family. And, yeah, it was really fucked up. But my response was just not talk about it. Because why give that shit attention? Nothing I do is going to get rid of it. What am I going to Streisand effect that shit by fighting it? Like, who the fuck cares? Not to mention, I haven't lived in that place for a very long time, so it's fine. But regardless, I just ignored it, and I didn't talk about it. And I didn't give them the power of me caring about it, you know? If I care about it, and I'm worried about it, and I freak out about it, that gives them what they want, which is, like, the reaction, you know? And so... I deprived that reaction, and I didn't tend to get a lot more harassment from Kiwi Farms after that point. So much so to the point that the one Kiwi farmer who is like a straggler obsessed with stalking me and talking about me went so crazy obsessing with me that the entire Kiwi Farms community hates him now. Flamenco destroyed his reputation with these people so much that, like, more people on Kiwi Farms are shitting on Flamenco to this day than even bring me up in conversation, apparently. So, like, just the best way to deal with it is to ignore it, frankly, and Keffals didn't do that, and it pretty much ended up making Kiwi Farms stronger than ever and more popular and known than ever. So, I guess mull that over.
And calling this one of the biggest scandals in gaming history. It then includes a lot of images taken from threads on 4chan, such as screenshots of Sweet Baby Inc.'s website, screenshots of games they've worked on showing their progressive elements, and information on some of the people who work at the company, like Kim Belair, Sweet Baby Inc.'s CEO, who is described as a Jewish woman destroying video games as we speak. I feel it's worth pointing out that I don't think Kim Belair actually is Jewish, and the only evidence provided is a screenshot of a different person who is a professor of Jewish literature, with Kim Belair showing up under people also viewed, but maybe I'm just missing something here. Still, it's the accusation of being Jewish that I think is more relevant than its accuracy. Sweet Baby Inc. were also accused of being possibly pedophiles, due to the company name including the word baby, and the similarities between their logo and symbols apparently released by the...
So, I promise you guys, this is not me defending Kiwi Farms. It's actually a very funny diss of Kiwi Farms. Many people have a somewhat warped perception of its user base. Most of Kiwi Farms, for sure, is a bunch of weirdo, incel, right-wing guys, but it's a complete hive of scum and villainy, and a quite diverse hive of scum and villainy, too. There is an entire section of Kiwi Farms that is called the Quarantine Zone. And that is where all the topics that women like are sequestered to. Makeup community drama, tea channel drama, all that type of shit is relegated to a, like, cornered off part of the website called the quarantine zone, where, yes, they quarantine women off. And that is the area where it is mostly femcel posting. It's mostly femcels and TERFs posting about hating men and hating trans women and a lot of, like, really disgusting shit they say about trans men. So, like, a lot of it's like a very bizarre but surprisingly diverse hive of scum and villainy. I feel like a lot of people are doing a disservice to their understanding of what the website is like by assuming it's just all, Nazi weirdo dudes. It's actually a fair amount of other weirdos, you know?
FBI that supposedly represent...
I know this because I have a friend who is a browser of Kiwi Farms because she herself was a victim and had a lot of her personal information, including her nudes, leaked onto there. And ever since then, just browses it to make sure that her shit's not being posted or re-brought back up because she doesn't just... It freaks her out, you know? And so she's occasionally checked to see if they're talking about me because we're friends, and she updates me from time to time on, like, the state of that site. And a lot of what I know about it comes from her because she's, like, a progressive person that I know who... She's not a Nazi or a weirdo. She was a victim of Kiwi Farms. Mind you, Keffals, by the way, when I talked about this at one point, Keffals clipped me talking about this friend of mine and framed it as if I was friends with a Kiwi farmer. This was somebody who was literally doxxed, had her nudes leaked, and harassed by Kiwi Farms. Not only that, but I was doxxed and harassed by Kiwi Farms way before Keffals was as well. I really do feel like that whole thing was just so badly handled, and handled by the wrong people, too. Jesus. Like, the last thing you want to do with, like, websites and groups like this is give them attention. She literally gave them international attention. Jesus.
This kind of thing. Again, discussion was much more active on 4chan than Kiwi Farms at this point, but the early pages of the Kiwi Farms thread do give an indication of what these early discussions on both websites were like, and several users did actually suggest creating a list of games the company worked on. Quote, "Every single game that studio was involved in needs to be documented and blacklisted." I'm thinking something similar to the Traitors of America page. Now, this is still October 2023, but we can see that these discussions were indeed reaching Sweet Baby Inc. because there are screenshots of people being blocked by the company's Twitter account, with the account eventually going private in response. And I think it would be accurate to say that some of this must count as harassment. I mean, Kim Belair is repeatedly called a Jewish file, there's plenty of use of the N-word, and there's also your more standard accusations, like that this company is trying to destroy whiteness, and so on. Still, this is all a minor event at this point, mostly limited to 4chan, but some YouTubers did either see this or hear about it, and decided to make videos covering it. The first I can find is from Heels vs Babyface, where he basically criticizes the story of Alan Wake 2 and blames Sweet Baby Inc. for all of its problems.
So what exactly does Sweet Baby Inc.
Dude, why do these people rail against things that are beloved as fuck? Alan Wake 2? What is... Hold on, let me check. Doesn't this have, like, fucking Ozymandias level ratings? It won Game of the Year. On Metacritic, it's got almost 5 stars. It's at a 90%. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. 8.5 out of 10. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. So either this was the most glazed and dick-ridden game of all time, and it's not really that good, but everybody just decided to say it's, like, the best game that came out that year, and it won Game of the Year because everyone decided that. Either that's what happened, or this guy kind of threw punches at, like, the biggest game of that year. Slight correction, Game of the Year was Baldur's Gate 3. I can remember that since I got it from all the big award shows. Wait, I thought Baldur's Gate 3 and Alan Wake 2 came out in different years. I swear Alan Wake 2 won Game of the year it came out. I thought Baldur's Gate 3 won Game of the Year a different year. Because wasn't like the other runner-up Hi-Fi Rush? Maybe there were other. I don't know. Listen, I don't follow the Game Awards. It's really hard to track which games were which year. Both came out last year? Ah, I thought it was 2 years ago. Fuck me, dude. Getting older sucks. What the hell?
Which, by the way, sounds like a dating site for pedophiles, have to do with Alan Wake 2.
Man, these guys have pedophilia on their minds a lot for people who totally, definitely, absolutely are not pedophiles.
According to their own website, they worked on character arc, voice, and sensitivity reading. And by sensitivity reading, we of course mean someone who takes a body of work and makes sure that it conforms to the ESG, DIE, intersectional, far-left ideology, because they're a bunch of fascists, and of course, you must conform to their worldview or be destroyed. Basically, they're the Gestapo of the writing world.
The next reasonably sized YouTuber I can find covering it was Kayo, sorry if that's pronounced wrong, who said this.
What do you think a game like this, Alan Woke, and BlackRock 2 have in common? They all slid
Oh
through.
yeah, this dumb fuck. Yeah, I covered this guy's video. Yeah, this might be one of the most pathetic content creators I've covered. He is genuinely incapable of making an argument. The only thing he's got going for him is a pretty pleasurable to listen to voice, I would say, and relatively high production quality. High enough production quality for, like, you know, YouTube standards, right?
This self-described narrative consulting company.
It was also covered on the podcast Side Scrollers soon after, who made 3 videos about Sweet Baby Inc., the first being titled, This Company is Why Your Video Games Suck, where they literally just showed screenshots of 4chan threads to describe what the company is and does. And finally, it was also covered multiple times by YouTuber Griffin Gaming.
But guys, 4chan is a reliable source.
If you're familiar with the company Sweet Baby Inc., you would understand exactly why this story unfolds the way it does, as with so many other Sony games and video games in the industry at large.
Griffin Gaming's next video is good at showing how...
Mind you, these people have... their prerogative is to associate every broadly agreed upon to be bad thing with the wokeness, which, you know, like Sweet Baby Inc., right? So let's say Sony does... Here's an example. The Helldivers 2 PSN account thing. I guarantee you, these chuds were talking about it and saying it was woke Sony's decision because they don't like that Helldivers is so popular with conservatives. Guarantee you they probably, like, covered it that way. Or some way similar to that. I probably got pretty close to their narrative. It's very easy to guess what bullshit they're going to try to string together to make themselves look like some victimized heroes that are bravely fighting against the woke. Like he said before, it's all about controlling the narrative.
Conspiratorial the Sweet Baby Inc. discourse was in this early stage.
Today, what we're going to be talking about is pretty crazy, dude, and if you would have asked me a year ago if I believed all this could be possible, I honestly don't know if I...
It's hilarious how many of them are using literal, like, CSGO surfing footage, not even trying to hide that they're Leafy clones.
I would, because it just seems really outlandish, but I 100% can assure you that it is actually...
I think this is where I'm going to wrap up this video, because, God, like, I hate these guys. But I really like this guy's video, the one that we're watching now, and I highly recommend you guys go check out the full video, because you guys know how I do my reactions on this channel. I don't watch the full video. I give you a nice sample, a nice taste, and then I get you guys hooked, and I make you want the link that I just put in chat and will be in the description when this goes out on YouTube. If it's not, comment, and my editor will get to it. It's not my fault. It is my editor's fault if it's not there, okay? I'm not in charge of that. But yeah, go watch the video. Go drop support. I went ahead and subscribed and dropped a like. Highly recommend you check out this channel because I really enjoyed this video. And it's very well researched and very good. And this seems like it could be a, you know, an up-and-coming, like, big lefty channel. Who knows? Never knows best. Month-old video with 151,000 views. That is not bad at all. That's what I like to see. Nice. I like to see a lefty doing well, making money, getting views, gaining subs. Is it just me? Like, I do other lefty content creators, like, get happy when they see a progressive channel, even when they don't necessarily, like, gain subs? Because it's like, yeah, okay. Like, they're just showing it, like, progressive, like, ideas are not so hated by this current state of internet culture that you just can't viably build a left-wing channel online anymore, right? I feel like I feel like it's just a reminder, like, it's still possible. Like, there's not so much animosity for progressivism online these days that you can't build something up like that, and that's good. That makes me really happy. That's the big difference between now and Gamergate. The biggest difference, in my opinion. You could not have done this back in Gamergate. I could not have existed doing what I do now back in Gamergate because I would be under a constant torrent of response videos and harassment for every breath I took. And, like, I would just be constantly getting, like, demanded to enter, like, a 1v8 debate, like, call with, like, Andy Worski and, like, 7 other like weirdo Nazis and like forced to sort of 1v8 them in a debate like every week. That was basically the state of being a progressive content creator back then. Really can't describe it further, but you got to have been there to know. You got to have been there to know. Anyway, if you enjoyed this video or the one we watched, please consider leaving a like. Subscribe, ring the bell icon so YouTube tells you when I go live or upload a new video. And just like liking, consider dropping a comment, because not only do I like seeing your support and your comments down below and reading them, but it also boosts the channel and the algorithm. Every like and comment is like a little prod in the YouTube algorithm, to the YouTube algorithm, to push my stuff out to more people. It really helps a lot, and I really, really appreciate it. So thank you to everybody who does that. Seriously. It means a lot. And if you haven't already, please follow my social medias linked down below if you want to see more from me elsewhere. And if you want to support me financially, directly, because you want to, you got the money for it, and you feel like doing it, maybe consider donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live. Or maybe even supporting me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, or Patreon. Or buying merch through the Streamlabs link down below in the description. You can, of course, also join my fan Discord, which is the main hub of my community, the main, like, place where we kind of... you know, where we're, like, it's where we gather as a community. It's the main hub. And I do announcements there for my videos and my streams. And I also do game events. I host watch parties, and I do call-in streams there. So if you haven't joined already, please do. It's totally free. And I hope to see you there, and I hope you enjoyed. Nice. Roar. Who the fuck gave Zan 2 dislikes on this stream? I mean, I definitely have hate watchers. It could also be Keffals fans, too. There's probably at least 1 or 2 Keffals fans that joined the stream after I did the Keffals segment, and were like, what the fuck is he... Why is he criticizing Keffals? This is his last straw. This is the last straw. If he's not cool with Keffals, I'm not gonna watch him anymore. I'm dropping a dislike, and I'm unsubscribing. I refuse to hear what he has to say about her. She is indisputably in the wrong. He is a toxic straight white male. That's more or less the lines I heard during that drama from a lot of my fans that left my community. Because I burnt the bridge with Keffals. Pretty good impression, too, I'd say. The Zan hate is so strong, it makes Goku want to fight it. Jesus Christ. I saw a fantastic little, like, animation, and it starts off as, like, really, like, wholesome, where it's this child in a hospital bed who's got, like, a shaved head, clearly, like, recovering from cancer. Opens up a little card, and it says, congratulations, you beat cancer. And the kid, like, smiles and blows a sigh of relief and gets up out of the bed to go get, like, something from the vending machine. Walks out into the dark hospital hallway, and there's a figure standing at the end of the hallway. And the shadow slowly approaches and steps into the light, and it's Goku. And the kid looks down at the paper and turns it around and says, Stage 5, Goku. I heard you're strong. Goku wants to fight the kid because the kid's stronger than cancer. That video goes crazy. I wonder if I can find it. If anyone has a link to that video, I'll show it. It's really funny. I'll show it before we get to New Vegas if anyone can find it really fast. It's a really funny video. Yeah, Goku emerges from the shadows clapping. He's slow clapping in the shadows at the kid as he emerges. He's slow clapping. It goes crazy. My friend Ethan met the voice actor of Vegeta. God, I don't know the full backstory of this. I'll do my best to retell it. My friend Ethan has a friend who had a crush on a girl and was like low-key in a talking phase with her. And then this girl made a move on Ethan. And here's the thing about Ethan. He is a bro. He is a bro. So obviously he did not reciprocate when this girl that his buddy likes, like, made a move on him. Instead, what he did was he blocked her, but knowing that he needed to tell his buddy, hey, this girl that you're talking to right now, she made a move on me, and, like, you should probably stop pursuing her, not because I'm doing anything with her, because this is a bad potential partner, right? You know, caring about your buddy, right? And when he was thinking of, like, how am I going to do this? How am I going to tell my buddy that his crush made a move on his best friend? Which is, you know, me. Not me, but, like, Ethan, right? So what Ethan does is he goes to... He has tickets to go to a Comic-Con event. And at this the reason he gets tickets is because a friend of his is an organizer there. And they were asking, like, okay, we need somebody to interview some celebrity voice actors. And Ethan's buddy, not the friend that's getting, like, pseudo-cheated on, but a different friend, suggests Ethan, because Ethan's a good speaker and interviewer, and he's charismatic, so he can talk, right? He can entertain, and he can interview, right? He's got, like, that content creator personality, for lack of a better phrasing, but he's not a content creator, at least not full-time. And so, like, Ethan just gets blindsided with this when he gets to the Vegas Comic-Con, like gamer, like, nerd event. I don't know if it was Comic-Con. I think it was Comic-Con, actually. No, it was Comic-Con. And so there's a video online of the interview, by the way. Ethan ends up interviewing the voice actress of Dolores from Encanto. You guys remember Encanto? You remember Dolores, the character with the super hearing? My buddy Ethan at Comic-Con interviews her. Absolutely no preparation. Arrive at Comic-Con straight from the airport, sees his buddy, and his buddy's like, okay, so you know those tickets I got you to get here? The only way I could really get you here is if you were, like, gonna interview some people, so you're gonna have to interview some people. And one of the people he interviewed was the voice actor, the English voice actor of Vegeta. And so what Ethan decided to do is, after the interview, he asked the voice actor Vegeta, Chris Sabat, thank you. He asked him to do, I don't know anything about DBZ or anything, so I'm doing my best to, like, remember because they're fans of it. Ethan and the buddy that's getting, like, pseudo-cheated on are fans of it. So Ethan gets a video of Chris Sabat saying, like, in his voice, like, in like, whatever voice he's famous for with Vegeta's character, explaining to him, listen, man, insert girl's name, she made a move on Ethan. He didn't accept, but I'm here to tell you, your buddy, he's looking out for you. You need to know this girl's not right for you. You need to find a better girl, and I know, buddy, you're gonna find her. Like, outright has the voice actor of Vegeta record a video giving him, like, a pep talk, and it's gonna be all right, buddy. Here's the bad news. If you're gonna hear bad news, you want to get it from the voice actor of a character you love in a show you love, followed by a pep talk. And that is what Ethan did for him. That is the kind of friend Ethan is. He's also my editor. I think this is the one Zan meant. No, it's not this one. This is the meme. Yeah, here it is. Okay. I love this video. Oh my god. The fucking Prowler sound effect. Oh my lord. So dumb, lol. It's such a good meme. It's such a good meme. I found a Fallout meme for you in chat. Please watch this. Okay, one more meme before Fallout New Vegas. What? Frank Reynolds in Fallout 4. Okay, this goes hard, but we need Frank Reynolds in New Vegas. He would fit in so well. He's such a New Vegas character. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia is like the New Vegas of TV shows. The more you think about it, the more you understand how correct I am.
Hey, how's my little guy?
Well, I don't know how many years on this earth I got left. I'm gonna get real weird with it.
Oh my god!
Oh, shit! What a sweet little birdie. You want some food? Want some? Ah, you fucking seagull! Bitch! Can you conjure the dead?
Yes.
It's true. That's good. Can you get my dead whore wife back here so I can run into her from the other side? Ah, get her! Get her! Get her! Nicky, what are you doing? Whoa. What the hell's everybody doing in my apartment?
We having a gangbang?
It looks like he may commit suicide. Suicide is badass.
Your son.
What?
I am naming my father as my successor.
Really?
Yeah.
How can you possibly justify this? You gonna be crybabies about it? All right. Take my gun.
This situation is something of your creation, however, unintentional.
I did what I did. You don't like it, you can kiss my ass.
Jesus Christ. Okay. I definitely need to do the Frank Reynolds run for Fallout New Vegas. Where I just answer with the most Frank Reynolds response to every single dialogue choice. Intelligence 1. Charisma 1. Endurance 1. Strength. What stat gets to be high? Agility, maybe? I feel like agility would be high because he's good with a gun. He would definitely be gun-focused. He's always got a gun. He always starts blasting. I think he just have to be a really dumb, really low endurance, really uncharismatic, like high gun skill, high agility, just gunslinger build, basically. I think it's possible. I think you could make Frank Reynolds relatively approximately in New Vegas's character creator and like get the stats close enough that you're essentially playing as him. Every interaction with Frank Reynolds will end in a pasta and being devoured by him. My favorite build so far was Reginald Cuthbert, the embodiment of white trash in Fallout. That's wild. Reginald Cuthbert. Dude, one thing I love about, like, redneck-ass names, it's either, like, shit, or it's something like Beauregard, or some, like, really fancy-sounding shit that's, like, a carryover from back when, like Southern types were living in slave plantations, and they're like, well, hello there! Let me allow one of my slaves to bring you an ice-cold cup of lemonade. You know? Well, I love my southern plantation. This is what we call this the Star of the South. Jeepers, how horrifying. Yeah, it's scary how well of an impression I can do. I grew up around people who sound like this. I can imitate their way of speaking very well. The fucking redneck like types, you know? I got it down pat. Well, let me bring up Mod Organizer. It's Fallout New Vegas time. Hold on. I gotta change the bitrate. Hopefully this doesn't fuck up the stream. I think my internet might have been getting cucked by the solar flare. So hopefully that's not a thing anymore. That's going to be a problem, but probably will be. I'm going to be honest. Seems like the kind of thing I just kind of have to fight through. All right. Oh yeah, I gotta announce that we're doing Fallout to the Discord. Thank you. I almost forgot. I nearly forgore, chat. At everyone. Segments complete. It's New Vegas time. Come watch me play this masterpiece blind. I probably misspelled masterpiece, but you know, you win some, you lose some. Oh my god, my tummy rumbly today. Excuse me, chat. How uncouth of me. How could I? All right. Chat, don't go anywhere. I will be right back. I need to use the restroom, okay? I shall return momentarily, and then we will be beginning New Vegas. God, thank you all so much for your support today. You've all been so kind so far. I'll be back in a moment. We do a wee bit of whizzing. Man, I need to get a mouse pad. I really, really need a mouse pad. I think I might buy one today because I keep every time I come back from doing something and I try to click the unmute button, I miss my click. Like my mouse is so hard to like aim properly on this desk surface. And it's been affecting my aim in games, in particular Rust. Like, dog, it's so hard to control. Recoil on an AK is already hard to control in Rust, but when, like, the surface is too weird and I can't feel resistance and it's too slippery, it's like I can't control the recoil right. Like, I need give and like, push. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Have you ever played any of the Fable games? Nope. They sound interesting, though. I want to get one of those big mouse pads. I used to have one, but I left it behind the move because it got all dirty. Because I ate over it, and so sometimes, like, a crumb would fall on it, and then it'd get, like... you'd pick it up, and it would break, and then, like, bits of dust get on the mouse pad, and then all it takes is, like, you run your mouse over that, and then it gets spread... And over time, that happens, like, bit by bit over time, and your mouse pad just ends up being like, man, this thing's RGB lit. I can't even, like, wash this with water. So, I ended up just leaving it behind. It was super cheap anyway. So, yeah, I'll probably just get a new one. They're, like, 15 bucks. Probably just get one. I'm putting it off. I don't know why I do that. Like, why do I put off buying things. It's weird. Like I'll put off buying things for myself that are like, oh man, I want like a new monitor, and it's like, dude, why don't you buy it? Dude, a good example. I need an SSD for storage, mass storage, because my current SSD is 250 gigs, and I have a 2 terabyte hard drive, which is so slow and runs games so slowly. Like booting up, say, Rust on it is so fucking slow loading into a server. Loading screens on Final Fantasy 14 are fucking agonizingly long. I need a mass storage SSD that's an NVMe, and they cost like $150. And my friends are like, dude, just buy one. And I'm like, yeah, I will eventually. And then I don't. I really do need to buy one, though. Eventually. Listen, procrastinating buying, like, things that cost money is not as bad of a problem as I could have, I suppose. There could be much worse problems when it comes to money, as opposed to, like, not wanting to spend it, right? Even on things that I like. Okay. Hi, I've been dealing with my senior's school projects and haven't been able to catch stream recently. Oh, that's all good, Water. Welcome, welcome. I'm booting up New Vegas right now. I do need to Alt-Tab so I can switch my screen. And we go to Game Capture. Is it gonna... Yep, there we go. Nice. I like the part where he said it's New Vegas time and New Vegas all over those guys. Yeah. So here's the thing. I've not played in like 5 days, maybe 6 days now, and so it might take me a second to remember exactly where we were at. It's taken a second to compile all this shit, but I'll give it the time it needs. I guess, oh, Reshade probably updated. That makes sense. Look, it's almost done. It's almost done. I don't want to load the save until Reshade's done. It feels like that would be a bad idea. Usually it happens faster than this, though. I guess they updated? Or maybe it's just because I haven't played in so long. Or no, I restarted my PC. That explains it. It probably has to compile, like, these are temp files that has to compile after your restarts. But, like, if you haven't restarted your PC, it does it way faster. Okay. I know games that are like that. This Xanderhall is a member of Gamer Race. True, I am part of the race that is gamers. Man, gamer has such a bad connotation these days. Reputationally. You know that one meme, quote unquote, it's the drawing where it's like gamer BF and child GF? That was not made ironically. If you don't know what I'm referencing, then you're blessed, okay? You are lucky. I'm unfortunately someone on Twitter, and I've seen it, and it's not ironic. It was not made by like someone making fun of gamer like lolicon types that are being pedophiles. No, it was it was made unironically to trigger the libs. Yeah. This will piss off the lefties, all the replies, yeah.
Trans people are all groomers, but also, here's our based meme about being pedophiles.
Yeah. Gotta hate these people. Okay. Let's load our save. Camp McCarran was where we were last at. Which one of these is... Yeah, this one. Whoop! Yeah, I think I remember what was happening last time. Like, my game... My upload rate got absolutely gigafucked right around the time we finished up the quests in Camp McCarran. Here, like, we just finished up talking to the guy in there and getting the Ranger armor, which, by the way, is it? No, it's F. Yo. Wait, it's Control? No, it's Shift. V. Right click. No, there's a button you can hold that lets you free look with the camera. I forget which one it is. Is it Alt? Control? No. Shift? No. Tab? No. No. Am I 100%ing it as best I can? F? Oh, it's F. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. We got the Ranger armor. That's right. Sheesh. 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 Okay. We also have Boone all dressed up in the NCR power armor. So, he's absolutely fucking armed to the teeth. We love it. But in the meantime, let's check what quests we have currently. Red Lucy wants rad scorpion eggs. Search the mountains north of Good Springs. Nope, that's hard. Talk to Dazzle about the missing Corporal White. I think that's what we were on. I'm gonna data back to the Elder at Hidden Valley. Oh yeah, we need to go talk to the Brotherhood of Steel still. Search the vaults in the region for a reverse pulse cleanser. And search the vaults in the region for a differential pressure controller. Ah, I bet those are gonna be things I have to get from 2 other different vaults, right? There's gotta be like a few vaults in this game. Return to Festus with enough Sunset Sarsaparilla star caps. I don't think we have enough. I think it's like 50. We're not confronting Benny yet. Yeah, I think we need to do the whitewash. The whitewash. Huh. Interesting quest name, that's for sure. Feels good to be back on New Vegas. I'm really glad you guys enjoy watching it as well. What the fuck is this overcast sky? Did my restarting my PC, like, undo that weather effect thing I did? Chat, does anyone know what that one, does anyone know what that one command was that... Blah, 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 what was I gonna say? That one command that cleared the sky was? Somebody told me a command that would clear the sky when used. I forget what it is, though. Yeah, it removes the foggy sky. Somebody posted a command in chat in a previous stream, and it's why the last few streams the sky's been all blue and clear. / weather clear real. No. No, I studied it. Somebody has to know, though. There's a lot of trans people in chat. One of them has to know. Those are the rules. It's New Vegas. Who's this? Oh, just an engineer. Looked like a named character. I feel like chat's quiet because they're all Googling, and that's what I like to see. But hopefully it gets not quiet soon, and people are posting what you post. I'm using the mod Desert Natural Weathers, I think it's called, or Desert Weather Redux. I'm using both of those. One's called Desert Natural Weathers, and one's like a backup mod called Desert Weather Redux, or something like that. And they work together to overhaul the weather and color of the game. But, like, my command to make cloudy skies go away has deactivated from my PC restart I did. I restart my PC rarely, chat. But it like undid, so I need to know what that command is. Set weather. Oh, yep, that's it. Yep. Thank you, Default X. You were the one who said it before. Is it tilde? Yeah, here it is. Okay. It's set weather NV Wasteland clear. I think that worked. Let's see. Wow, that seems to be taking immediate effect, yeah. Yeah, that's clearing up for sure. Let's make sure my eyes don't deceive me, and that's real. That's actually clearing up. Seems like that worked. Did I do that right, Default X? I think I did it right, because it looks like the sky's getting brighter and sunnier and clearer. I remember it took like a minute to set in before. Like waiting made it happen faster. Yeah, it's 7 a.m. Let's wait until a little later in the day. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's getting clearer for sure. I remember it took like a few in-game hours for some reason. And I know stepping it outside helped, so let's try stepping outside and see if it took effect. Currently grinding some Zelda. Neato, neato. Love to hear what games you're grinding, or just generally what you're up to when you're listening to my streams. Oh, maybe it didn't work? Oh, that's the famous sign where the NCR Ranger shoots from. Where's the car? Is this the car where the asshole was hiding behind? And no, it would have been further back, right? In the opening cinematic, is this where the guy's hiding? I mean, the bullet looked like it traveled pretty far. It might have been behind that barricade. What the fuck? Oh yeah, that was just the... I forgot. We get those occasional lag spikes when loading a new area and unloading another area. Oh, spooked me out. Raw. Yeah, it might be because it's a different cell. But that should have still taken effect. I'm not sure if the semicolon is needed or not. Oh, semicolon. Ah. Let's see if that takes effect. Whoa. Yeah, it seems it did. Yeah, that was pretty fast. Yeah, I think it worked. Yeah, it seems like it worked. I think the sky is just a little bit tinged yellow when you go around here. But I think it worked. Nice. Actually, I'm wondering right now if some of my mods aren't working. Things seem oddly orange. Like the sign seems weirdly lit. I think some of the mods might have updated.
What a blow.
I might have to update some stuff, potentially.
Hanlon was a brave soldier.
What happened here?
I'm glad to see you.
Huh. Okay, you're just cowering for no reason, I guess. Okay. Let me go. Hold on. Let me fast travel to our next donation, our next destination. And let's see what happens after I fast travel. That's what I'm curious about. Let's see if that really took effect. Okay, it seems like it did, actually. Yeah, no, things seem normal now. Never mind. Okay, it doesn't seem like anything needs to be updated. I think that command just needed to take effect after a fast travel or something. Weird. Apparently the semicolon does matter.
Turns out some military hero
These are the kings, right?
admired was
Yeah.
actually a slime ball. An NCR soldier who's actually a dick? Who'd have thought?
I think that's Hanlon they're talking about. The guy that shot himself after I exposed him or convinced him that he was in the wrong.
What's going on?
And was going to report him
Squatters
anyway.
think they're entitled to everything.
The only rule in Freeside is don't mess with the kings.
Okay. I thought they'd have something to say. Now we go to Freeside. Let's go. We haven't really been here much to begin with, so it's going to be fun, I would say, to walk around a little bit and check it out.
Only I can. Freeside's a dangerous
Wait,
place,
actually,
my friend.
hold on. I almost forgot. We had boons specifically for one quest. We do, not my first time, it's my second time in Freeside, but first, I realized we had boon for one specific quest. I believe... Here it is. Yeah, we only had boon with us because of a specific quest that was, like, related to advancing his, like, story. So I'm gonna talk to him, and then I'm gonna trade him out for Veronica. What the fuck is up with the colors? I genuinely can't tell if... Is it just late now? Oh, I think it's just getting... No, not really. It's midday. Dude, I'm so confused. I think I'm gonna update the mods after stream. That should fix it.
We'll show what we can do for everyone else in these territories.
Michelle, have I talked to you before?
Back for more?
I don't remember talking to you. Oh, you're just a vendor, no wonder.
Bye.
Okay, that makes sense. That's Russell from that one mod. We're not gonna do stuff with him because he's not vanilla. I don't know why I added him. I think it was just like I saw the mod and added it, not knowing what it did. Kind of dumb on my part, though. Okay, let's talk to Boone before I tell him to go home.
What is it?
As you can see, I like it when my companions wear power armor. I think it's time you told me what happened to your wife. Can we try this again now?
I don't see what this helps. She's dead.
The better we understand each other, the more effective we'll be.
All right. I tracked her down. Southeast, near the river.
I was right, wasn't I?
Selling her. Saw it through my scope. Whole place swarming with legion, hundreds of them, bidding for things.
You shot her. I called it. I bet I called
I
it.
had my rifle with me. Just me against all of them. So I took the shot.
Fuck, man. Fuck, man. That's dark. That explains why he's such a cold asshole. He had to shoot his wife and kill her to keep her from being like a Legion sex slave because he could not save her. There was no way. I mean, obviously, if he had me, he could have, but like he didn't have me. But yeah. Better for her to die than live as a Legion slave. I honestly think that's the best option. I genuinely think that was a completely justified mercy killing. That was not like a evil act done out of hatred or anything like that. Like, her life was going to be hard labor and daily, multiple times a day rapes and brood marrying to have more sons that would be like trained and then sent off to death, where they would to fight for Caesar. Genuinely a worse fate than death. He saved her. The best he possibly could, he saved her. Better for her to die than live as a Legion slave.
Yeah. What they do to women.
Yep.
That's worse than death.
Yep.
There was no choice in what I did. It was more like being forced to watch something you can't stop. All this was only ever going to play out one way. It still is. I don't have any say. All I can do is wait for it to be done with me.
So fucked, man. So sad. You make it sound like your wife's death was inevitable.
It was gonna be something. If I'd never met Carla, it would have been something else. I should have never gotten close to her. I've got bad things coming to me. You better keep your distance too.
Huh. Why do you think you've got bad things coming?
Because fair is fair.
I don't understand.
Better that you don't.
Huh. Okay. This is actually, like, really good way of, like, handling a character's story arc. Like, as you do stuff with him that's related to him and his backstory, like, it's just, like, you have to know to have him with you, too. He gets more comfortable with you, and you can, like, he'll open up with you. That's so cool. Alright. I think we should part ways for now, Boone.
If that's what you think.
Yeah, that's what I think. You should head back home.
Alright. Guess I'll be around Novak for a while longer until I figure out what I want to do with myself. See you around.
Nice. He's gonna show up in Novak with that armor and everyone's gonna be like, what the fuck?
Hey.
Hey, Veronica.
What's up?
I think we should travel together again.
Let's go make trouble.
No trouble. No trouble at all. No. No, we're not making trouble. We're keeping our reputation and our karma high. Thank you very much. Okay, now we go to free side, now that we've got best girl. Chat told me she has a girlfriend who is in the game, and I can find her and reunite her, apparently. I heard someone say that mission didn't work originally, but I've got a mod called, like, New Vegas Patcher or some shit like that. And Yup Patch and all that. You get your guy official patch. So, unofficial patch. So, like, all the patch and fix mods I've installed should fix it and make that possible. But apparently it wasn't originally. Or maybe it's still not. I actually don't know. I'm hoping it's possible now. I really hope so.
Hi.
If you keep your companions around long enough, they'll have a quest they want you to help them with. Yeah. You just do all her companion missions. It's super possible. Okay, cool. I heard it wasn't possible. Maybe listen. I haven't gotten completely reliable information all the time about this game, to be fair.
Your safety guaranteed.
Yeah, semicolons matter. Okay. I think it should have taken effect, right?
My friend.
Maybe it doesn't count if you have your Pip-Boy open. That would actually make sense. That it wouldn't count while having your Pip-Boy open. That might actually make it work now. Who knows? Raw. I think who's Gambler? That's just a guy. Bodyguard for hire. We talked to Oris. We talked to him. Okay. We also talked to some people. Whoa, what the fuck? Little Buster. Huh. What happened to this guy? This guy important? He has a name. Cram opener. Frag grenades and metal armor. Huh. The fuck happened to this guy? This is his worst case ending for his story. It's too late, in other words. Huh. What? What did I cause to happen? Wait, I don't remember what I did. I don't remember what I did. It's been a little while, guys. What was Little Buster's story? What did I fuck up that caused this? Was I just, like, late getting here or something? I don't know. It's okay. He's like a side character, but you didn't interact with him at all. Oh. Was I just late? Inaction causes death? Oh. Oh, wait. Why is the rat back? Aren't they chasing it to eat it? Hold on. Let me help him out. Whoa! Wait, come on.
Uh-oh.
Come here, rat. Come here, motherfucker. Get over here. Rah. I love the radio. Nice. There we go. They're gonna eat it, right? Hold on.
Welcome back, ladies and
Has your...
howdy. Here are our top stories.
Oh, okay.
Traders from California are being turned away from Mojave Outpost where the NCR is concerned about...
Oh, we've heard that story. Okay. Yeah, so the kid should... That's a New Vegas moment if I've ever seen one. Holy shit. Fucking X-Files theme. Insert now. Wow. Yeah, there's definitely some lighting bugs happening here. Some mods got out of date for sure. For sure. Some mods went out of date. I'm definitely gonna have to update some mods off stream. But that shouldn't affect my playthrough at all, I don't think. I think it should be fine.
Hello.
Same mods, just updated, should not affect it. Did I think I talked to her, right? Yeah, we did. She was like super horny for some reason. She's a dom.
Howdy.
Anything new? Nope.
Goodbye.
Is that jingle jangle, jingle me along. Whoa! Load a new area. Followers Doctor, what's up?
Medicine's running low.
Nothing. Arcade Ganon. That is a funny name. What's up, buddy?
If you're looking for medical help, try the other doctors. I'm just a researcher. Not even a particularly good one.
I like this guy. He sounds like, I don't know if you guys hear it too, but he sounds like, fuck. Nah, I can't do it. I can't remember his name. My fucking mind goes blank when it's, celebrities. Zachary Levi, really? It's Zachary Levi? That's not who I was gonna say. I'm gonna be honest. He's the other gay companion. Oh! He's also gay. I didn't know that. Well, you kind of spoiled that for me. Thanks. I guess I know he's gay now. Neat. I would have kind of liked to learn that myself. That's a bit of a spoiler, so fair warning. Try not to spoil stuff like that in the future. Anyway. What kind of research do you do?
Oh, you know, finding alternative treatments for common illnesses and injuries, stim packs out of barrel cacti, and other fantastic improbabilities. As far as fruitless wastes of time go, it's quite noble in its aims.
Oh yeah, I forgot. These guys are like the Peace Corps of the Wasteland. The followers of the apocalypse. They're all about just giving aid to people. They're pretty based. What's the goal?
For the past 100 years or so, the followers have managed to get by using salvaged medical supplies from the old world. But the side effect of medical success is that more people live longer. Funny how eventually we'll run out of hospitals to loot. We need new ways to produce those supplies, or maybe old ways if this research goes anywhere.
I think about how shortly after 200 years, humanity would have expended all of the resources that were created by pre-war society. Things like Nuka-Cola, stim packs, ammo, guns, etc. But then I think about the fact that the nukes wiped out, like, at least 90% of humanity. So we were producing goods in mass and stocking them up for the intent of, like, billions of humans to live off of. When you drop that amount to, like, what, a few tens of millions of people spread across the entire planet, those resources meant to allow billions to survive weeks might allow tens of millions to survive hundreds of years off of it, right? So I think about that a lot with apocalyptic settings. Like, you might actually be able to make bullets and guns and cars and all these things go a long way. When 90% of the population is dead, far less people, like, looking to claim the good stuff. Anyway, you don't sound too enthusiastic about it.
I'm enthusiastic about helping people, but nihil novi sub sole.
Bro just spoke Latin at me. Isn't that the language that Caesar's legion speaks?
Caesar can cite Cato to suit his purpose. Many people have spoken Latin. Some of them were quite pleasant. It's unfortunate that the language is now associated with the gentleman across the river.
I like this guy. He's chill. A little pretentious, but chill. What do you know about Caesar?
I don't know anything that the others couldn't tell you. Caesar was one of the followers. Before my time, of course.
Oh yeah, he was. He's part of the Peace
new
Corps.
world in the image of the old. A sad story of good intentions gone bad. In that regard, he's hardly unique. If you set aside his leadership capabilities, extensive knowledge, and ruthless cunning, he's just another jerk who steps on people to get his way.
Yeah, doesn't he have literally lower intelligence than a mole rat as well? I was made very aware of that by my friends on Discord. They find that very funny, that Caesar's dumber than a mole rat. Where did you learn that?
Not from the Legion, if that's what you're getting at. Books, sheet music, gladiator movie holotapes, bits and pieces here and there. The followers have extensive libraries, but we all draw water from the same old well. Even Caesar.
He's very cultured. Nihi what?
Oh, sorry. There's nothing new under the sun. If agave and mesquite were that miraculous, the locals would have figured it out a few thousand years ago.
Let's talk about something else.
Certainly.
Why do you research instead of providing medical assistance?
Not all followers are people persons. Besides, someone needs to do research. I have no problem with Julie sticking me back here. Out of sight, out of mind. There are worse things one can be, though I do admit it is a bit boring. Though it has a noble goal, I don't think this research will yield much fruit. No pun intended.
Why don't you come with me? I mean, I would like to have another gay companion, but lesbian and aggressively straight guy is the most, like, awesome combo. Like Veronica and I are the dynamic duo. Occasionally we'll bring in Boone. I mean, I guess I want to get all the companions, like, and do their stories. We'll come back and get them when it's time to do a quest that, like, matters with him, I guess, I suppose. He's pretty cool. I've heard, yeah, he seems pretty cool. Let's talk about something else, though.
Certainly.
Why do you research instead of providing... Oh, I already asked that. Do you need any help?
Me specifically? No. I'm sure Julie Farkas does, though. Lab coat, pointy hair. Answers to the name Julie Farkas, strangely enough. I'm sure she can find something for you to do. It might be kind of depressing and terrible, though. Caveat Samaritanus.
More Latin. Okay. Talk to you later, man. I already asked that other option that was, like, colored in. I don't know why it stays colored in. I'm sure he just has another response to it. That's the same thing, but worded a different way. It's interesting that they do that. Oh, there's Julie. Okay, what's up? Oh my god, what the fuck? You have interesting hair for, like, a scientist or a doctor. That's, a choice. I respect it, I suppose. It is the future. Progressives have definitely made some strides, it would seem. The woke hairstyle. I don't know.
Are you here to drop off medical supplies? Leave them with the rest in the middle of the courtyard.
They are anarchical. Oh yes, they are they are woke. They are progressives. They're a bunch of hippies. Okay. Okay, what should I start this combo with? What is this place?
The Old Mormon Fort serves as the regional hub for the followers of the apocalypse.
This place is real, by the way.
I am the administrator for this region.
The Old Mormon Fort is a real place in Vegas, and you can visit it, and it's very accurate to this place. It's basically just a walled-in square, about this big. It's pretty just straight accurate, like 1-to-1, honestly. Outside of like the tents being in there and the wastelandy stuff to it. What do you do here?
The followers of the apocalypse aren't just interested in research. We care for our fellow man and do everything we can to help humanity. Here in Freeside, we provide food and medical services for those in need. We also have organized reconstruction efforts. With the help of Bill Ronte, we were able to install a water pump just west of here, but the Kings quickly took control of the pump.
Oh. Okay, so the Kings are kind of assholes. Who are the followers of the apocalypse?
We arose from the boneyards of Edidum years ago. Since then, we have made it our mission to rebuild the wasteland and re-educate its inhabitants. We hope to forge a brave new world free of war and poverty by sharing knowledge and resources. Our primary goal is the free exchange of ideas.
Let's talk about something else then.
What do you want to talk about?
Okay. Let's talk about Freeside.
What did you want to know?
What's all the fuss about the water pump?
Bill Ronte installed that pump a few years ago, back when he was sober. It was a major improvement for the community. But lately, the Kings have started charging locals to use it, and NCR squatters twice as much. That'll come to no good.
Ah. The Kings are a problem for the NCR, I see. I like their whole shtick of being Elvis cosplayers, and I know that the leader gives you, like, a robot dog, because of the Dubus Goobus video, but, fuck them if they're against the NCR. No wonder she sounds familiar. She's voiced by Laura Bailey. Who are the Kings?
They've been Freeside's gang for the past 5 years or so, ever since Mr. House and his 3 families pushed everyone else out of Vegas. They've done a lot of good for the community, but that seems to be changing. The flood of NCR squatters has been an affront to them. I guess that explains the situation with the water pump. Usually, the King wouldn't let his crew bully folks around like that.
I think the NCR squatters are like citizens of the NCR who are homeless and like squatting in buildings, if I'm not wrong. I don't think they're like calling the NCR squatters when they say that. What do you know about Mick and Ralph?
I know they sell a lot of guns, as if that's what Freeside needs.
Are those the gun runners?
I hear Mick handles the guns. No idea what Ralph does.
Tell me about the Van Graffs.
Oh, them. They sell energy weapons, which are very popular with better-heeled prospectors looking to explore the wastes. Stay clear of them. Brother and sister are both psychopaths, though at least Gloria is rational. Jean-Baptiste likes killing.
I see. Okay, so there's like gun dealers. There's like a big gun dealer group. There's the big energy weapon dealer group. And then there's the Crimson Caravan that seems to want to take over both of those markets and just push them out of the wasteland and be the only traders based on what the lady, what was her name? The lady in the suit with like the really Hillary Clinton vibe. I forget what her name is, but she's like the big honcho, the big head honcho. She's kind of given the vibe she just wants to consume these markets and completely push them out and have a monopoly. McGlarty? I don't think it was Mick something. I don't think that was quite it. What's the Atomic Wrangler?
A den of iniquity. The Garretts do more than their share to keep the locals drunk or high enough to stay lazy. Their thugs, on the other hand, they keep wired on chems to stay dangerous. What is it with Freeside and brother-sister psychopath teams?
Well, there's another, like, it's just another city in the wasteland, you know? It's wild out here. You can't have shit in the wasteland. Let's talk about something else.
What did you want to know?
Urgh. Do you sell medical supplies?
We're pretty short-handed as it is, but I suppose I could spare a few items.
No, feel bad. Nah, I feel bad. Well, I want to buy any right now. I don't need medical service. Things seem pretty rough here in Freeside.
More than rough. It's a damn mess. Freeside townies are constantly picking fights with NCR civilians. Thugs and thieves are always looking for a victim, and the local families are just sitting back making caps on the mess. Freeside is in dire need.
Shit ain't changed.
But no one has been man enough to step up. The followers can only do so much to stem the tide.
Nothing changes, huh? Not just war, just society never changes. Is there anything I can do to help?
There is always something needing done. A few souls here in Freeside could be great assets to the community if they'd kick their addictions. We need a regular supply of medicine organized, but the Crimson Caravan wants too many caps for what we need. Lastly, tensions between the townies and NCR tourists have been going downhill fast lately. A lot of innocent people will get hurt if things blow up.
Okay. Are you telling me I gotta help those guys get sober? Okay. You said something about helping addicts. No way. You're telling me there is a quest in which you help addicts get sober in this game? Dude, that's based. That's fucking awesome. You said something about helping addicts?
Yes. Old Bill Ronte and Jacob Hoff. They're not going to kick their habits on their own.
Okay, well, tell me about Bill Ronte.
Old Bill
He was the one who made the water
exceptionally
pump.
skilled machinist. He could fix the problems we've been having with Freeside's water pump, if he sobered up.
Okay, so he's an asset if we can sober his ass up. Tell me about Jacob.
The Garretts hooked Jacob on chems when he was working for them. Ironic, since he used to homebrew detox chems. He's a natural chemist.
Fixer? I guess he was a fixer, like, fixer manufacturer. Where should I start looking?
In Freeside, the drunks and drug addicts flock in and around the Atomic Wrangler. I'd start there.
Okay, I'll see what I can do to help them.
Sobering them up and putting them back to work would go a long way toward helping Freeside.
Alright, let's talk about something
What do
else.
you want to talk about?
And there's so many things to talk about. If I wanted to calm things down in Freeside, where would I start?
The big man around here is the king. Not much happens in Freeside that he doesn't know about. He has the most influence locally, and some of his crew haven't helped the situation by harassing NCR citizens and charging double for water. Some NCR soldiers have been bringing in supplies, but none of it is going to Freeside locals. I've tried to speak to both sides to no avail.
Okay. Alright, I think that's everything. Let's go do a request. Requests? What the fuck? ... I thought my game crashed for a second there. Is that how she closes conversations? Just silence? Weird. Is that like a bug, chat? I hope my game's not bugged. Fixer is a chem which temporarily removes addiction? Temporarily, ah. What is he making then? What does it permanently? If anything. No, we were under data. Quests. Alright, let's do high times. Let's help some addicts. Oh my god, look how pretty the strip looks. It's so pretty. Wow, look at the lighting glitches on the buildings. I don't know how I never put 2 and 2 together, but From is kind of like Land of the Lost, kinda. It's a bit of a stretch, but I guess I could see it. Ooh, pre-war money. Yoink. Any in there? What up, Veronica? We got a dumpster dive. Sometimes the feller's gotta eat another feller's garbage.
Goodbye.
What's up, Bill Ronte?
You seen Dixon around? He said he'd be back today.
Man, bro's got the drunk rasp. Julie Farkas sent me to help you sober up.
Julie? Oh, I love Julie. She's such a nice lady. One time I was working on the water pump, and she came over and put her hand on my shoulder and told me I was doing a great job. Great job, she says. I just choked up and didn't say nothing. Compliments are so rare these days.
Yeah, I think, like, this guy's so nice. This is such a wholesome, like, dude. I want to help him. Why don't you stop drinking?
Drop drinking? I've been drinking for a straight month. Listen, I've tried to stop, but the withdrawal symptoms are so bad I feel like I'm going to die. I can't stop now.
Your liver might shut down, that's true. He might actually just need to be weaned off of it. Because, like, alcohol withdrawals can definitely kill you, apparently. How can you afford so much alcohol?
Dixon sells me booze dirt cheap. It does the job, but it tastes like paint thinner, and I feel like I'm going to die if I stop drinking for a day.
Yeah, you're
swear
drinking
that guy's
methanol.
trying to kill me, but what can I do? Drinking other booze doesn't cure the sickness like his.
Yeah, it's because his shit's probably full of methanol. He doesn't cut the head or the tail off right. It's probably like shit moonshine that makes you blind and destroys your kidney and liver. Your kidneys and liver.
All right, then. Goodbye.
How do I deal with this, though? Can I talk him out of it, or I guess I have to talk to the dude. Hold on. Let's go. Oh, God. Hold on, chat. Are you ready for a cognito hazard? I'm about to tell you something about New Vegas that I learned from YouTube Shorts. And it is hard to walk down this road knowing it. I'm going to walk up to the character. I'm going to let her speak, and I'm going to tell you the cognito hazard about her voice actress.
Wanna get lucky? Head on down to the Atomic Wrangler.
That wasn't the line that's the most cringe. Her voice actress, this character's voice actress, was 13 years old. Which means at some point in the production of Fallout New Vegas, somebody directed a 13-year-old to do all of the lines this woman says, which some of them are really, ooh. I think I can get her to say it.
The Wrangler's just down the street. You're almost there already.
No, I guess not.
Wrangler's
Yeah.
just down the street.
Somebody in the directing of this game, or the creation of this game, directed a 13-year-old to say that character's lines. What happened, guys? What happened? Sussy? Yeah. Yeah, quite sussy. Is this the guy? Is this the other drug addict? Or Dixon, this is the alcohol dude. Dude, look at his eyes. They're bloodshot. Yeah, I believe it. Dude, look at his veins. What the fuck? This guy is absolutely on it, man. He is higher than his own supply right now.
Looking for a fix, man? I got what you need.
Bro. What are you selling?
I got the shit you need. Take a look.
Whiskey, vodka, jet, fixer, Dixon's whiskey. -2 intelligence, but +1 strength. Dixon's jet. That's +10 AP. And buff out. I'm gonna not buy any of his drugs, because they don't seem to have a very good consequence. Do you know anything about Bill or Jacob?
Yeah, I know 'em. They're my favorite customers. They come here all the time. Can't get enough. They know what's good shit.
Like, is this guy basically the equivalent of the types of dudes who cut Fent into their drugs nowadays? I need you to stop supplying Bill and Jacob. Wait, are you trying to kill your customers?
I'm not killing my customers. I'm simply providing a service. When they're on my shit, they can forget about their fucked up life.
Yeah, you're such a hero, man.
Come back.
Yeah, you're totally doing this to help people. I totally fall for that. I totally believe it. You scumbag. I need you to stop supplying Bill and Jacob, or I'm going to kill you.
Really? Oh, you're such a saint.
I'm gonna make, like, Singapore
Why
and
would I
kill your
wanna
ass
do
if you
that?
don't stop, though.
I got these customers for life.
Yep. Yep. So the NCR is supplying you with cheap chems to keep Freeside down?
All right.
Oh, did I click through something?
You won't have to worry about me supplying those two anymore.
Okay, so I guess I like, called his shit. The NCR is supplying him with chems to keep Freeside down. That's pretty unbased of the NCR, but at the same time, we know what the Legion does to women. The NCR is better. I will hear no NCR slander. What are you selling? No, we already talked to him.
See you later.
Will I get, like, jumped if I not... Like, can I kill this guy with no consequences, or will I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't kill him. Maybe I should kill him. Do it? I'm gonna quick save just in case. Air 14 prototype. You know what? I'll try an energy weapon. I've never tried one before. I feel like this is a good case to try it with. Alright, buddy. Let's see how you handle energy to your face. Huh. Oh! Oh my god, Veronica. Okay, let's let Veronica handle this, actually. Yeah, no, we're gonna let Veronica handle it, I think. Yeah. Nice experiment. Stim pack, caps, ammo. We're gonna take his shit, but we're not gonna use it. Hold on. So what? There we go. Gotta make sure the job is done. Always double tap. Alright. Let's switch back to that gun. I love that gun. That gun never fails me. Although it is getting low durability. It'll probably fail me soon. Jacob Hoff. That is... Oh, wow. He's been... Bro's been hitting the jet. Is there any not... Does he have any that hasn't been hit yet? I could use some. What's up, Jacob Hoff?
Do you have chems, buddy? I could really use a fix.
Jet is apparently just meth, by the way. It's literally just super meth, apparently. Julie Farkas says you could use some help.
Julie is a saint, but I don't need help. I feel young and strong, as long as I can get my chems.
It's because you're on meth, bro. You look pretty bad. You should probably stop using them.
Why stop? My guy will be here soon enough. Just wait.
Who's supplying you?
If I had 2 caps to scrape together, I'd buy the materials to make my own. But my damn hands won't stop shaking. This guy, Dixon, something about him seems sketchy.
Yeah?
But I can't stop now. Last time I stopped, I felt like I was going to turn inside out. At this point, I'm mostly buying his stuff, just so I don't feel sick. Speaking of which, do you have any spare caps?
I took care of that dealer. Now you can clean up.
What?
I want to help you get well, Jacob.
Fine. If you really care so much, then get me some shots of Fixer to calm down these shakes. I'm gonna need at least 10 shots to get me through the week. From there, the followers should be able to help.
Nah, meth withdrawals won't kill you like alcohol withdrawals will. Speech 50, Jacob be strong, you just need the support of your friends to get through this, or Science 50. A combination of Fixer, Psycho, and Buff Out would do it in one shot. You can't cold turkey downers? Yeah, apparently not. Should I use my science check? Science check? Okay, let's do it.
Never thought about using that combination before. Should be able to get through this with that.
Nice. Oh, I can do another speech check. Speech 50, Jacob, be strong. You just need the support of your friends to get through this.
I think you're right. I've been through worse. I'll go to the fort. See if the followers can help me while I recover.
Nice. So they should be able to get him, like, instantly cured of his addiction, I think.
My life, friend.
Nice. That goes hard. Let's talk to the other dude. He doesn't know that his drug dealer's dead yet. Hi, buddy. I kind of low-key killed your drug dealer. You're never getting high again. Well, I guess he's an alcoholic. He's never getting drunk again. Well, he can get drunk. There's lots of alcohol around here, but he can't get drunk on that, like, high methanol shit that'll burn your kidneys and lungs out. Oh god, there's a psycho in YouTube chat. How did I not notice? I love how whenever I do gaming content, like, the psychos come out. Why is that? I think it's because, like, my viewer count goes lower. And that attracts the trolls. They like to single out lower viewer streams. And my viewer count drops slightly when I game. You got drunk on paint thinner, lol? Was it paint thinner? I thought it was just high, like, poorly cut alcohol. Like, it didn't have the head and tail cut. It was too much methanol in it.
Come on, man, I'm dying here.
You won't be seeing Dixon anymore.
What the hell? Why? I need alcohol, man. I'm gonna die if I don't get a drink.
I killed his ass. You need to kick the habit, Bill. I can help you.
The only way you can help now is a load of detox chems.
What do you need?
At least a couple of doses of Fixer, a bottle of whiskey, and Radaway. I can take doses of Fixer and Radaway to gradually flush my system over time, and I can cut down on whiskey. This shit better be worth it, man.
Science 50. Regulating decreasing doses of booze with a couple shots of Fixer should do it.
Man, I hope this works. I'll give it a shot.
Speech 50. Bill, Julie, and the rest of your friends miss you. They need your help.
Oh, Julie, I've really screwed things up. I'll head over to the fort and get some rest. This has gone on too long.
Nice. I love these speech and science checks. Getting a lot of XP. Alright, let's go back to Julie and let her know what we did. This is such a nice mission. This is such a wholesome mission. I like the followers of the apocalypse. They're like, unironically, the wholesome folks of the wasteland, you know? Making that XP. Yeah, this place is literally 1-to-1 in real life, by the way. It's really cool. Where is Julie? Nope. 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 Where are you? She's sleeping in here or something? What the hell? Where'd she go? What the hell? She's vanished. I guess we'll wait till daytime, I suppose. Maybe she'll come back when the sun's up. She around? Followers guard? Oh, there. Oh. Oh, okay. I'm a little blind. She sleeps in one of the towers. Ooh, this is neat. I figured you could go inside the fort. I didn't know there were actually towers, though. That's cool. I hope you can go in them in real life. I want to now. What's up, Julie?
Is there something you need?
Yes, actually. Well, it's more so that I did a thing you needed. I helped with that addiction problem you mentioned.
I saw them. Thank you so much for helping them. This means a lot to the followers of the apocalypse. You have our thanks. If you need some medical supplies, come see me. With Jacob working with us, we should be able to spare a stim or fixer once a day.
Huh. Hell yeah. I'll take a stim. You said you could spare some supplies?
Sure. Would you like a stim pack, fixer, or Radaway?
Ooh, Radaway I'm way more short on generally. I'm gonna go with the Radaway.
You'll need to wait another 24 hours for us to get more made. We need everything else we currently have.
Well, I still got it, okay. Okay, it seems to be everything. Why does she just ... I didn't see anyone's response to why she does that before, so I'm still confused. Oh, accepted in Freeside already. Okay. That was easy. Hits easy button. There should be a skill book in there. Where? Gimme. Ooh, no. Gimme. Pinion nuts. Ooh. Steal today's physician. Steal it. No one's looking, no one's looking, no one's looking. Yoink. Okay, karma doesn't matter. Karma doesn't matter. It's not a thing. It's not real. Chat has informed me it is not real. Is that like, is that good shit? Plus 10 medical? Is that a permanent? Or is that like a timed effect? Was that what I picked up? Is that like, was that a permanent upgrade? Oh, the snow globe. Oh, the Mormon Fort. You found limited edition Mojave Landmark snow globe. Huh. Did I get anything for collecting that? I think I did. Does that boost your stats or something? I forget what those do. Or, ooh, turbo in there. It's a timed effect. Okay. We did it! What was the other quest they had for me? Dude, my sensitivity is a little off, guys. I've been fucking around with my DPI in aim trainers. Okay, okay, let's finish this, the whitewash. Let's see what's going on with this NCR quest. Does this require me to go into Vegas? I don't think I can do that. I don't want to do that just yet. It doesn't trigger the Benny quest if I enter the Vegas Strip, does it? I think this might be my first time entering the Vegas Strip. We're about to do it, guys. No? Oh, maybe it doesn't. Oh, it doesn't. Okay.
Uh-oh.
What? What? Oh! Dude, Veronica killing enemies jump scare. What the fuck? Dude, a random guy just decided to accost my badass. My badass. My badass ass? I don't know. Why would he attack me when I look like this?
You look new to Freeside, so here's a little
Old
advice, friend. Don't go past the Southgate greeter without talking to it first.
Is this the porn star guy? Not the porn star guy, like the ex-male, like, male stripper guy? I remember something about this dude in, like, a video, or, like, a meme video or review of the game. I remember, this guy's got, like, an interesting backstory. Why wouldn't I want to go past the greeter?
Those bots are programmed to vaporize anyone who enters the fenced-in area without authorization from the greeter.
Okay, well, I won't go past them. Thanks for the advice. Who are you?
The name's Old Ben. I've been living in Freeside since the day I was born.
Alright, what's your story?
I've done a bit of everything around here. Courier, butcher, crier, escort, gun for hire. Some of which I'm not proud of, but I do my best to help around town when needed.
Courier? I used to be a courier before I got shot in the head.
Exactly one of the reasons I got out of that job. Too many shifty characters looking to have someone else move their hot items.
Yeah, no, I guess that makes sense. Seems like a pretty dangerous job, being the guy that is known for carrying around valuable shit, you know? Butcher, how did you get into that?
My father ran a butcher shop here in town, but business went downhill when another vendor started selling this strange meat at half our prices.
It's human meat, isn't it? That sounds odd.
You're telling me. Not long after my father's shop went under, and he passed away from the loss, people around town started experiencing shakes. No one gets shakes like that unless they're eating human flesh. But no one would believe me. The sick bastard gradually went insane and passed away. Wasn't long before someone moved into the guy's place and found half-buried human remains in the crawl space. I didn't bother saying told you so.
Fuck, man. Yeah, kuru or whatever it's called. The like eating brain. It's apparently human flesh is relatively safe to eat, like if you cook it or something. But if you eat human brain tissue, you're fucked. Like actually, you're fucked. Crier, what was that job?
After a while, I made enough money to get a passport into Vegas. Back then, you could get approved for entry for a fraction of what it costs now. Well, I got a job working as a crier outside of the Tops, advertising for the local talent performing at the casino. That didn't last long.
What happened?
Well, being a suave young guy, I chatted up the ladies from time to time, and one of the manager's girls started to take a liking to me. I never touched a woman, but the jealous prick decided it was my time to go. He framed me by saying I'd stolen from the casino. Sure enough, a few grand was missing from the casino vault. I have to assume the bastard stole the funds and figured I was a convenient fall guy.
Man, this guy's backstory involves him going through a lot of trials and tribulations where he's totally always the good guy and everyone's making him out to be the bad guy. He feels like he's got excuses for everything. It's just interesting. That's horrible.
Yeah, but what can you do? I was stripped of my casino apartment and all of my belongings and booted back into Freeside. From there, I didn't have a lot of career options, as my rep was destroyed. So the escort job sort of fell into my lap. No pun intended.
You said escort like armed guard? No, he was fucking.
Well, I suppose you could look at it that way, but I was packing a whole different kind of heat.
He's like the Dracula Flow guy
escort
almost. He's just
sounds
done a lot
better
of
than
shit,
man
yeah.
whore.
So you got paid for sex. Let's go.
Yep. I was damn good at my job, too. But after a while, I just felt like a piece of meat and had to quit.
I wish I got paid for sex. Wait, what? Gun for hire?
When I quit the escort job, I had enough money to buy a pistol belt and some other gear. Bodyguards make a good, honest living, and I had the wits and physical build to handle most thugs. After saving a few tourists from trouble, I got a reputation for being a stand-up guy again, and after a decade, managed to save up enough to retire.
You went from selling meat to selling his meat. Well, man, let's talk about something else. Oh, goodbye, I guess.
Bye.
Bye. That guy's funny. Hey, careful. Oh, he's gonna die.
Watch out!
What, why? Why was he trying so hard to get into the strip that he was willing to die for it? What's the point? I just talked, oh, hi.
Submit to a credit check, or present your passport before proceeding to the gate. Trespassers will be shot.
Credit check? What's that for?
Admission to the strip requires an official passport, or proof that you are carrying the required minimum balance. These policies prevent less reputable persons from entering, and ensure a good time will be had by all who enter the strip.
You gotta be able to prove you have good money. So this isn't gonna take my money, it's just going to check whether or not... I can't do the science check, sadly. I guess... This doesn't take my 2K caps, right? I keep these caps? Just make sure you have it, okay. Yeah, it's a credit check, makes sense. Alright, I'll submit to the credit check. I think I have a lot of caps.
Thank you, sir. You may proceed.
Alright, guys. Holy shit. It's time to go to New Vegas. Like, actually New Vegas, the Strip. Not just Freeside. Dude, I'm so ready. Here we go. Whoa. Why is it not sunny out? Hold on, we're waiting until it's sunny out. What?
Howdy, partner.
Whoa.
You've come for a piece, haven't you? Welcome to New Vegas.
Victor! Holy shit, we completed it. We completed the journey. And Victor's waiting for us. Is this it? Like, are we gonna find out his deal now? What are you doing here?
Consider me your personal welcome wagon. Now hear this. The head honcho of New Vegas, Mr. House, is itching to make your acquaintance. Just head for the Lucky 38. It's the big old tower shaped like a roulette spinner.
Not quite. Well, I guess we could do that now. Should we do that now? Does that not, like, start the end of the game? Or does that start when you talk to Benny? Do it now? Talk to Mr. House now. You guys think it's time? Dude, my heart rate is up. Like, I felt like this was so much further off. Like, it's coming out of nowhere that it's actually happening. What the fuck? You can just talk to him, just don't advance the quests. You're not halfway through, you're not even halfway through the game. Stream has started, I'm just waiting for Zan to end his stream before I drop some tracks. What? Oh, your stream, okay. Benny isn't the end of the game, it's the start of the mid. Yeah, I know that, but like, okay, all right. Why is the robot passing on his invitation, though?
Well, now, it was Mr. House that made Securitrons like me. Seems the least I could do is pass on his message. Don't dawdle. He'll be waiting.
Okay. Damn, there's a lot of other guys like him around. He's gonna be hard to spot if I'm not looking at him from the front. Whoa, you pissing? Bro, you pissing?
Don't be carrying any guns into
What? I don't think she was pissing.
We leaving already?
Oh, she's drunk. She is drunk. Bro, god damn!
Come on.
Jesus Christ, this game goes crazy.
Hey there, friend. A bit of advice. You
Mr.
look like you could use
Holdout.
some protection. Lucky for you, I got what you need. My stock and trade, all kinds of easy-to-hide weapons for slipping into and out of casinos. They won't give you a second glance.
Guys, did looking at her trigger that convo? Did looking at her tits trigger that convo? Where he says, you look like you need some protection? That'd be amazing game design if looking at her triggers that. No, though it is funny. Bro, I love this game. Okay, easy to hide weapons. I don't remember what he said. Easy to hide weapons?
Things guards can't spot when they're patting you down or checking for iron at your hip.
Oh, is that useful when going into the casinos? Bro, this game goes crazy. Why would I need to hide a weapon on me?
Simple. You can't bring guns into the casino, that's why. They'll strip you to your fists. Sure, they say you get it all back when you leave. Me? I don't like being without a little insurance when it's my caps on the table.
True. I don't like disarming. That's kind of cringe of Mr. House, I must say. Let's see what you have.
Take a look at these beauties.
I want to be able to fuck the shit out of Benny with one of these weapons. The Silence 22, a knife. Dude, the Silence 22 is not going to do shit. 6 damage? Benny's squishy. Is the 22 it is? Is Benny squishy? Like, will this do it? Like, when it's time? He is not Vosh. He doesn't look like Vosh. I guess kinda. A little bit like Vosh looks now, I suppose. I underestimated 22. It's only 6 damage, though. I got DPS is 33, though. Think there's a way to 1v1 Benny? Oh! Somebody told me to 1v1 him. Somebody told me, like, there's a way... If I don't kill him here, I can fight him at, like, the end of the game. And he is the final boss. Or kind of the final boss, I guess. I don't know all the details, but apparently I should not kill Benny in New Vegas. Would you guys agree? Should I not kill Benny in New Vegas? Should I kill him later? When they let you fight him? Ring-a-ding? Is that yes? Kill later? Probably kill later? Okay, people seem... I had Ethan tell me I should wait till later to kill him. He didn't spoil anything for me. He's good about that, but he vaguely referenced pretty well. Okay. Can I talk to her?
Honey.
Oh, Hooker. I love that. Her name's just Hooker. Hello. Hello. None of these people. Gambler. Hooker. NCR Trooper. Securitron. That's Mr. Holdout. Okay. We got a lot of people to talk to. There it is, the lucky 38. Dude, let's wait for daytime.
Tall and walk straight.
Bro, what is up with the weather? There we go. For some reason, I had to do it in New Vegas, too, for it to take effect.
Ever again.
Okay, there we go. That's far better. Dude. There's green here. There's, like, plants. There's palm trees. Okay, I see where they got the palm tree asset from that people were talking about before. Yo, man. I am street vendor. Walter Phoebus. Pebis? Phoebus?
Howdy, son. How can I help you? But make it quick. Goddamn heat's worse in this town than in the middle of a Brahmin herd at noon.
What the fuck? Are you a bighorn rancher?
Bighorn is my trade since I was a young'un. I confess, it's hard living these days, kid. The wasteland ain't the same anymore.
You don't get to complain about the heat. You're wealthy. You could go into the casino. You were able to pay or show 2,000 caps to get in. You're not from around here, are you?
Darn far it is, our ranch. Ethel would be happy to yap about that. I got
Rebus,
more important things in mind, kid.
What's being a bighorn rancher like?
Bighorn is my trade since I was a young'un. I confess, it's hard living these days, kid. The wasteland ain't the same anymore.
Here, my camera's getting dark. I'm going to quickly Alt-Tab and adjust my camera. I turn up the gain. Not too high, though. That should be good. There we go. Better. Tell me again about your home.
Darn far it is, our ranch. Ethel would be happy to yap about that. I got more important things in mind, kid.
This looks like the start to a quest. Perception not high enough, damn. Alright.
Alright, kid. Be good.
Alt-typing Fallout? Madman. Don't worry, I patched it. Ethel Phoebus.
If you don't mind, I have to look after my husband.
Oh my god, another repeated voice actor. It's Ruby Nash. What are you and he up to out here on the strip?
He's got his reasons. And when that man gets a notion stuck in his head, he's like a bighorn or bull that's seen red. And if it means Heck Gunderson's involved, then you better step aside before the stampede tramples you over.
What's so important about Heck Gunderson?
If that's what you want to talk about, go see Walter. He'll talk your ear off. Everything he says about the evils of Heck Gunderson is true, but I've never held the notion that fighting evil with evil carries the world forward.
Cringe gay. Is there some way I could help you out?
I don't suppose you have the magic powers necessary to bring my husband to his senses, do you? He swears he won't leave this godforsaken city until he's seen Heck suffer. So far as I can see, we're the only ones in pain.
So he's got his little vengeance that he's come to the city for. Not too different from me, actually. He's come to the city for the same reason I have, vengeance. This guy's just like me. He's just like me for real. If you want me to talk to him about it, seems worthless for me to try. Nah, I'll see what I can do.
That's very kind of you. Maybe this'll be the dawn of a new day.
Alright, let's talk to him again.
Did you hear about him?
Howdy. Good seeing you again.
I have questions about you.
Okay. What'd you want to know?
Huh, I guess I can't convince you.
All right, kid. Be good.
Emlyn?
Weird.
What a blow.
I guess there's some way I can do that. It started a quest, so I'll follow that later, I guess. I want to see if there's... I want to pick up as many quests as I can here. Wait, where is Benny? He's at the tops, right? That's the tops. That's Lucky 38, where House is. So Benny, House, not anything... Wait, is that part of the tops? Is it? No. No, that's the tops. Or no, is this the tops? No, that's the Gamora. That's the Gamora. That's the bar strip club place. That's the tops where Benny is, right there. Vault 21 Hotel. Wait, this is a vault. Oh yeah, you guys were telling me if I collect vault suits, I can sell them to these guys and get rep. I'll definitely have to collect a bunch of them and go back to the vault suit bin too and just, like, stock them up. I don't want to do it right now, though. It's kind of busy work. I want to save for a little later when I'm feeling it, you know? I'll talk to the people first. How do I enter their place? So many...
Enjoy your time on the
so many
Vegas
people.
Strip.
So many people. Who are you?
No violence
She looks
permitted on
special.
strip.
Traveler. A lot of these people aren't anybody. Ooh.
Legion camp got razed to the ground.
This is the embassy of the NCR. Nice. Is there a Legion embassy? That'd be funny. Hi.
You look like you just crawled out of the desert.
Looking to lose a few caps, huh? Just the place.
Huh. I'd figured there'd be some more important people walking around outside, to be honest. Anyone in here? NCR Embassy seems like an important place for me. Liza O'Malley. She got a nice dress.
Welcome to the NCR Embassy. How can I help you?
Wait, can I take that for, Veronica, maybe? What can you tell me about the embassy?
The embassy offices are to your left, while the barracks and living quarters are to the right. If you're looking for a history lesson, I suggest you talk to Ambassador Crocker.
Okay. Tell me about yourself.
I don't have time to give my life story to everyone that passes through. Is there something I can actually help you with?
Nope. Goodbye.
Sir?
Damn, she's a bitch, but she did tell me which way to go. Left. Seems to be the offices. And see our military clerk, police. Clerk. There's so... Ooh, you look important. Ambassador Dennis Crocker. Yo. What's up, man?
Something I can help you with, soldier?
Oh, yeah, he regards me with respect because I'm, like, tight with the NCR. Okay. Yo, Zan is so cute. Thank you, Radiaz. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. It means a lot. It really does. We're not playing Caravan. I'll be honest with you. I still don't know how to play Caravan. I'd like to know more about the NCR.
I can provide a quick history lesson, if that's what you're looking for.
Yes.
In 2274,
I
President
love the
Kimball
NCR.
sent the NCR army into the Mojavian force with the objective of occupying and repairing Hoover Dam. Rangers and Army scouts had confirmed that the dam was basically unoccupied and could be restored to an operable condition. Upon arriving at the dam, however, they discovered that a large force of tribals and robots had occupied it. This was our introduction to the three families, the Securitrons and, of course, Mr. House. Using his Securitrons as intermediaries, Mr. House called for parley. He claimed his forces had occupied Hoover Dam in order to safeguard it for our arrival, and that he was ready to turn it over to us, so long as we could agree to terms. Those terms became the Treaty of New Vegas. The treaty recognized Mr. House's sovereignty over the Strip and granted us rights to establish military bases at the dam and McCarran Airport. The NCR is legally permitted to send 95% of the electricity produced by the dam to our home states. The remaining 5% goes to the Strip. The treaty actually makes it illegal for the NCR to prevent its citizens or troops on furlough from visiting the Strip. Once on the Strip, our citizens are subject to arrest or punishment by House's Securitrons, though that's a rare occurrence. Our troops enjoy a different status. It's illegal for the Securitrons to take action against them. Of course, it's also illegal for our troops to carry firearms on the Strip, so there isn't much trouble they can get into. Our military police does an adequate job of keeping the troops on furlough in line. I don't envy them that task. The embassy was established a few weeks after the treaty was signed. Basically, Mr. House handed us a dumpy little building he had no interest in renovating. I'm the third ambassador to hold this post, and the first, I think, to accept its limitations. My predecessors had ambitions of engineering the annexation of the Mojave. They thought they'd convince Mr. House to join up. I've never even spoken to the man, or whatever he is. Maybe the situation will change once we've beaten the Legion once and for all.
Fuck, that was a lot. Shit! Jesus, that yapper. It was really interesting, though. So, the NCR and House signed a treaty that was really beneficial for both sides, but it seems like the House always wins. He got more of what he wanted. Particularly, it seems like he kind of did a bit of a trade deal moment, like a Trump trade deal moment with with the NCR, and ended up coming out on top. That's really funny. Okay, go on. I'm down to hear more.
Now we mostly just keep track of the NCR citizens and troopers around and make sure they don't get in trouble, but that's Captain Papa's job. I keep myself busy with paperwork and reports that get sent back to the NCR. It's mostly busy work, but every once in a while we make progress.
What's happening around the strip?
It's the same old stuff around here. Gambling, debauchery, drunkenness.
Yes,
it's all here.
I love that.
I'm getting a little old for it, however.
I don't like
if you
gambling,
want more
though.
information, try talking to some of the other guys around here.
Or
I don't
drinking.
get out of the office much anymore.
Okay. Oh my god, that... What is it about that, like, 1 in 10 hit you'll take from a vape that hits, like, 100 times as strong as any other hit? Even if it's a smaller hit than usual. It's like you just got, like, a concentrated bubble of THC in that one hit. It's weird. Yeah, I'm fucking dying, bro. Tell me about yourself, Ambassador.
Interested in politics, huh? Well, grab a seat and get comfortable. I've been in politics quite a while now. Always had the drive
Am I
to do it
interested
even
in
when I was young.
politics?
It's just something I was drawn to. I started my career over 20 years ago back in the NCR as the local mayor and worked my way up from there. I managed President Kimball's first run for a seat on the council. I suppose that's why I have this ambassadorship.
Interesting. Go on.
I was elected to this post 7 years ago. I'm the third NCR representative to serve here in Vegas. Now, I've had my share of ups and downs along the way, but I wouldn't trade it for anything in the world. That's it. Anything else you wish to know?
Nah, that's everything, man. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Okay, that guy was, pretty chill. That guy was pretty chill. Once again, most people I meet in the NCR are actually quite good people. That's what really kind of makes it easy to support them, on top of the fact they're so much better than the Legion. Is like when you talk to individuals in the NCR, they tend to be like some of the most chill, cool people you meet. Like very well-reasoned, typically capable, well-trained, level-headed. Not always, not always, not all. Hashtag not all. But generally it feels like they're pretty chill. Private Jake Irwin, you're a guy.
Hey, you just get in for some R&R?
Oh, because he thinks I'm a soldier, too. Well, I am wearing the armor. He really should think I'm a soldier. What's happening on the strip?
Us troopers mostly come to the strip for our R&R. We blow off some steam by gambling, drinking, partying, or fighting. If you're looking for a good time, I'd suggest hitting up Gamora. The girls there are pretty nice, if you know what I mean.
I don't think I'm gonna go to the Gamora and get laid. Probably not stream safe, if I were to guess. What do you know about the Ambassador?
He's a little stiff and stuffy. Doesn't leave the office that much. Always surrounds himself with papers and reports. I've always wanted to play a prank on him, but there's no way I could ever pull that off without getting in trouble from Captain Pappas.
Prank, you say?
Yeah, I got a few
You
ideas
pull
that
prank?
I'm working on. Maybe I'll let
Prank
you
quest?
in on it once I have something.
Dude, a prank quest would go crazy. Tell me about yourself.
What have you heard? I know people think I'm a little on the wild side, but I'm just trying to have fun, you know? Just
It's
because
like
I happen to
Charlie,
get
he's a
into
wild
fights and
card.
like to pull pranks doesn't mean anything.
Okay. Well, I'll talk to you later, man.
Sir.
Hopefully he comes up with a prank. I want to do a prank quest. That'd go crazy. Am I allowed to take anything here? No. How loved by the NCR do I have to be allowed to take shit that is owned by the NCR? When do I own this stuff? Pretty much. When do I become beholden, or not beholden? When do I gain the ability to have that? I want to know. I must have it. This is the NCR Military Police HQ. Gotta be some important people
Hello?
here, right? Captain Marie Pappas.
Keep your nose clean on the strip, soldier.
I will. I'd like to know more about you.
Not much to tell. Keeping the troopers in line and
She's
monitoring the
pretty.
strip keeps me busy. It's my job, and I'm gonna do it well. Now, if that's all, I've got work to do.
Tell me more about Private Irwin. Oh, he's the other guy that wants to plan the prank.
Private Irwin? Yeah, he's starting to get a thick file here with all his troublemaking.
Dude, I already love this guy. I don't want him to do anything that's too harmful for the NCR, because they need to fight fascists and whatnot, but, like, I love a little class clown, you know? You need a little levity around here, especially when you're fighting such horrible monsters. What is happening on the strip these days?
Yeah, more the usual. We're keeping an eye on the troopers to make sure they don't do anything stupid. Yeah, the only stupid one we've had lately is Private Irwin. He's starting to cause more trouble than he's worth.
Yeah. What can you tell me about the ambassador?
Crocker isn't too bad. He mostly stays in his office now. If you have any questions about the embassy, you should ask him. He'll talk your ear off.
Okay. Goodbye.
Bye.
We have so many people to talk to. NCR military clerk. No bathrooms. Oh, that's locked. Okay. Well. It seems that's all there is to talk about and to there. Man, I love the drunk NCR troopers just walking around. This road got fucked up. How? Why? Why did this road get fucked up? It doesn't make sense. This place didn't get nuked, right? Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. This place didn't get nuked, so why are so all the buildings are intact, but why is the road here fucked up? Is this just wear and tear over time or something? It's just particularly bad there for some reason? Why would it be, though? So much alcoholism? I don't know. Not gonna lie, I haven't really watched anyone play this game before, so I think I'm starting to get the hype. I absolutely love how in-depth it is. Yes! Yes, we're getting people fucking New Vegas pilled. That's what we need. I've never played the game before this, outside of like a previous attempt that didn't get very far. But this is the furthest I've ever gotten by a lot, and I really love it. I didn't even stop playing before out of like any problems in the game. It was just I was moving. LVB station. Is this? This is a place. Can I go in here? Yo.
Enjoy your time in Vegas.
Enjoy your time in Vegas.
I bet it feels real nice to be carrying those weapons around on the strip. That damn Mr. House has forbidden any NCR military personnel from carrying any sort of firearms on the strip. Well, except for Captain Pappas. Mr. House still doesn't trust the NCR. A word of advice. The Securitrons won't put up with any funny stuff out there, so don't do anything stupid. This your first time on the strip?
Man, how difficult are the Securitrons to fight? I almost want to make a quick save and go sicko mode on the strip. You know, the immediate desire to commit mass murder when playing a Bethesda-published game. That's like Fallout, Skyrim, anything like that. Enter town, I must begin killing. I must know what happens, you know? No, I've never been here before.
Okay then, you should know the rules. Just stay out of trouble and have fun.
All right. I think we are able to gamble in the casinos, if I'm not wrong. Dude, how funny would it be if you just opened one of these and there's just a dude taking a shit? Just you go into one of the bathrooms, and there's just a guy, member of the NCR, who's just sitting on the toilet, pinching a loaf, and he's just like, whoa! What the fuck are you doing, man? I wouldn't put it past New Vegas to have that much detail, to be honest. There's blackjack, roulette, and slots. Blackjack? Guys, that I might play. I know how to play blackjack. Can't take any of this stuff. Hey, yo?
Hello.
CR trooper. Anyone up here important? Hello. Just making sure I'm not missing any important people. This is the tram, right? Does this take you anywhere important? Can you ride it? Take monorail to McCarran. Oh. Oh. Could I have done that before? Could I have taken the monorail? Like, is that an alternate way to get into Vegas? Is take the monorail and you just can immediately bypass the check because you're getting in through NCR's kind of like back way.
Hope we can defend
nice. Luck factors into what you get. Ah, luck is a stat that's important, though. I have lucky 7, though. I should be able to win enough, I think, with that stat, right? Balth would not have steered me wrong. Oh, sunset. Nighttime on the strip. Nighttime on the strip. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. This is what it is all about. Dude. Let's go. Oh yeah, New Vegas is really cheap. It's an older game. The only downside is I'd highly recommend playing it on PC. And when you do play it on PC, you're going to want to mod the ever-living hell out of it. And that's going to probably require either following a tutorial and some base level of tech savviness, perhaps even more than I have, because I needed help. And
got raised to the ground.
if you don't have experience with that, it'll be tough. It's practically unplayable on console. I guess we're going to go into the Gamora. We have a quest to go here. I hope this place isn't TOS as fuck. I think video game titties are allowed on YouTube. Pretty sure that's okay.
Hey, no one but Omertas are allowed to carry guns into Gamora. Check your weapons with me.
Ah. Okay. And I'm gonna keep my holdout weapons, just cuz.
You'll get these back on your way out.
Better. Fucking better.
Give me the fucking money, man! Oh, I fucking love New Vegas! God damn!
What?
Food jackpot! Show me them caps! Show me them caps! I fucking love New Vegas!
Average New Vegas fan.
Best day ever! The best fucking day in the world! I can't fucking believe this! I can't fucking believe it, man! Oh.
Who's saying this? Is it him?
Oh my fucking... This is what New Vegas is all about, baby!
That's a mod thing? I think it's a fan audio. That's great. That's fucking awesome. I love the fan audio
There's some
mod.
serious shit going on between NCR and the Legion. They better not fuck with our power. Take a seat. Lay to win.
Is there anyone important in here? Like, how am I supposed to spot them?
I'm glad
We're
they
a
don't
dealer.
just let any motherfucker through the gate. Freeside smells like shit.
Call elevator. What am I trying to get to, bro? What am I trying to get to? Where am I going, brother? Do I need to go through the elevator? It's the bathroom. That's probably the other bathroom. Nope, this is the way. I think. Jesus Christ.
Looking for a good time?
I don't know how TOS this place is. Where are we going, bro? This is way too maze-like. This is nice, though. Holy shit. This existing in the apocalypse? Look how nice this is. Brimstone. We've got like a full-on underground sort of, orgy tunnel. Suites level, main level, stay here. I don't know. What level is my... What level is the quest? We'll go to main level, I guess, and see if that's the wrong way. That was the wrong fucking way. Suite level. Oh, there's no nudity? Okay, good. We should be fine. Yay! YouTube will not axe my channel. What? What? Talk to Dazzle about the missing Corporal White. Oh, does it just want me to leave?
Fuck, not at home. Must be cozy up there.
All right.
in the Lucky 38.
I guess it's just time to leave. I was curious if there's anything important here. Main level. Yeah, I look around on the main level? Yeah, I guess so. Oh. Oh, you don't need a very good PC to run this at all, even modded. It's a very old game, and the game itself is the bottleneck most of the time when it comes to crashes or bad performance, not your PC. Frankly, you could run this game quite well on an old laptop. You'll be fine. It's just the modding knowledge that might be a little more interesting.
Girl. Fuck not at home. Have some fun.
What do you say? You say fuck off? What the hell? Okay. I don't think there's anything important going. Well, is there though? Because that seems like it's pointing me here. Yeah, I got pointed here. Hey, find yourself a girl or a guy. They're progressive here. I support the Gamora. I don't care what anybody says.
Hey, big guy. Looking for a good time?
Let's see. Wait, is there anyone important here? What the fuck? Gamora, prostitute, is a ghoul. Huh. I guess equal employment. This place is fucking based. This place is actually based. I appreciate equal opportunity employment. What? We're really getting cucked like this again, where it keeps sending us in circles? Really? Sweets level?
Find yourself a girl or a guy. Have some fun.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna abandon whatever mission this is. You keep going downstairs? Okay. I'll try that again. It's pointing you downstairs. Keep going lower is what it wants. Okay. It's the lowest level I can get, I guess. Lower brimstone might be lower? Where can go lower, though? Main level through the back. Main level through the back.
What
Main
are you
level
looking
through the
at?
back. Okay.
I got kicked out of Ultralux the other day. Man, that place gives me the fucking freaks.
Okay. Is this it? Am I fucking up by going through this door? Because it almost seems like maybe I am. Maybe that is my mistake. I'm just blind and I'm not seeing where I need to go. It's got to be back here, right? Oh! Why did I not interact? It looks like an elevator, to be fair. It looked like another elevator, to be fair, okay? You can't really blame me. I'm not blind, I'm not blind, I'm not blind, I'm not blind, I'm not dumb. I'm not dumb. No you.
I got kicked out of
Uno reverse card. Yo, a ghoul bartender, what's up?
Freaks.
Let me sit down before I talk to them. What's up? Oh, just a normal bartender.
Hey there. Can I get you a drink? Maybe
Hello,
a party
madam.
favor?
I'm looking for information. Apparently.
Sorry, it's not my business to get involved.
Come on. All right, then.
All right. At Gamora, the bar is always open.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's got 0 out of 20 vision. True. All right. No problem. I love whenever I'm able to New Vegas pill new people in chat, as I have been. Hey,
Well,
yo.
What do we have here, huh? Let me guess. You've heard about the mistress who makes all your fantasies come true.
I'm just trying to talk to a
the
guy.
call of your desires, all the way to the arms of Joanna. Moi.
What's wrong with your arm?
Now that you've found me, I wonder, do you have what it takes?
No. No, I don't, honestly. No, I need to go on with my quest, but I will do the speech check. Is this gonna get me laid? Follow her? Okay. I always have what it takes. Hold on. Hold on. I always have what it takes.
Oh, confident. I like that.
Give me the
So,
XP.
What do you want to do with what you've got?
I just have some questions for you.
All right, honey. What do you want to know?
I have questions about the Gamora.
Yes.
What's the deal with the Gamora?
It's your paradise on this desolate earth, hun. Your troubles are gone, your pain forgotten, and your dreams come true.
You don't have to give me the sell, dude. I'm already here. Like, why you gotta sell me on places I'm already actively giving my services to? Tell me about Gamora's clients. Are they weirdos? Tell me.
Everyone wants a piece of their own personal heaven.
Nah, give me the scoop. Give me the tea.
And hours, hun. Military men, NCR ranchers, wandering travelers. They're all the same without their clothes on. What they want, the Omertas provide.
Dude, you know who are probably the most knowledgeable people in the entire wasteland? All of the sex workers. Because they're fucking all these soldiers, right? And they're probably getting, like, a lot of tiny bits of info that they're piecing together on their own just from overhearing stuff. So, surely, right? I bet she probably knows a ton of secrets that she should not know, really. Tell me about the Omertas.
You best hold your tongue, friend. Or someone here will take care of it for good.
Okay. So that went from flirty to a threat real fast. Goodbye.
I'll see you soon, I'm sure.
Maybe, if you have a quest for me. Okay. Yo, this place is chill. Holy shit, what a vibe this place is. Lit up building. What a vibe. Hello. Dazzle. Oh, she's, I expected Dazzle to be a guy. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know why. Didn't expect Dazzle to be a stripper name. I'm gonna be real. What's up, Dazzle?
Hey there, sugar. I'm Dazzle. What can I do for you? Or to you? You're so handsome, I might just give you a discount.
No, you won't. Okay, you ever spend time with a trooper named White? Actually, no, we'll start off with normal conversation, so she's not all guarded about me asking about her client. I don't know if that's it's probably not a mechanic, but regardless, it feels more natural. Where are you from?
Well now, that's unusual. Normally no one cares enough to ask. To be honest, I don't rightly know. My mama was from around these parts. I can remember her face, but not her name. More than I can remember of my daddy, I guess. We lived in Westside before the Omertas bought me. As bad as it can be some days in here, it's better than living in that dump.
Slavery. We need the NCR to fucking own the strip. I'm gonna be honest. I might kill House. That House allows this sex slavery shit. I might kill House. And all the Omertas. What if, before we do the Battle of Hoover Dam, I slaughter all of the no good bad folks doing horrible atrocities in Vegas and Freeside, and then we hand over full control of the NCR so they can, you know, keep the streets clean, and then we beat the game. Do the quests, Zan? I guess it'll happen over time. All their things will be thinged. All their things will be thinged. Thank you, local Fallout lover. I know exactly what you mean, and I'm not even joking. You ever spend time with a trooper named White?
Yeah, he used to come around here a lot. Haven't seen him in a while, though. Why?
Did he ever tell you anything about what he was up to?
He used to go on and on about water and the farms east of the Strip. He was talking to one of the farmers named Bascom. Had some problem with NCR. Boring as hell, but it was his money and his time. So I let him talk about whatever.
Alrighty. Map marker added. Find out what Trent Bascom knows about Corporal White.
Don't be a stranger.
Okay. I'm guessing this guy's not here. Fuck, this place is large. This is a big game. They made this in 18 months, guys. They made it in 18 fucking months. How? Are they literally the best game devs, like, ever? Like, did they literally, like, just do the most?
Find yourself a girl or a guy.
I know they had, like, some of the work for Fallout 3 to work off of, but they did so much. Like, it makes me feel like Bethesda taking as long as they do is just really actually bullshit when it comes to it. But to be fair, I mean, I'm pretty sure Fallout 4 was bigger than New Vegas. It makes sense. Oh, fuck. The Fallout games need a new engine. That's the gate. Wow, look at all the lights and stuff. Look at that, chat. Look at that, dude. That's just beautiful. Let's look about the... Wow.
Have a nice day.
Wow, dude.
Beats being on patrol.
This game has the most immaculate vibes, bro. This game truly has the most immaculate vibes ever. This is New Vegas. I'm just gonna chill for a minute and enjoy this scene. Okay. Alright, let's go find out what the deal is with that quest. We can always come back to the strip now, right? Well done, graphics? Oh, yes. No, I've modded the ever-living shit out of New Vegas. I've got a lot of graphics mods on right now. So, yeah, you'll notice the game's a lot prettier than usual, that's for sure. Although sometimes you get those lag spikes when it loads a new area, but they're brief. Easy to just kind of push through. Not very distracting, I'd say. Got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle. I could literally listen to that song on loop for eternity and I wouldn't get upset. Ironically, there's a surprising amount of Fallout music that I think I could listen to literally forever on loop and not be too opposed to that being my eternity. Oh shit. Is this where the kings live? There's so many people to talk to, man.
Just when you think the NCR
Oh.
can possibly sink their claws deep.
That's some lag. Brr.
Signs up to join the Republic.
Let's talk to the kings. I mean, I'm not going to deny them the being graced with my presence. Pacer, what's up, buddy?
What do we have here? Another petitioner for the king?
God, I do like these guys. They're funny. Hey there. Another petitioner for the king. I can't do a Elvis impression. Hey there. Hold on. Hey there. Another man doing the, you wanted to do a application to become a member of the Kings. I can't do it too well. I can try. I can do that, though. Who's the king?
Who's the king? You
Who's the
believe
king?
this asshole man? In Freeside, the kings rule. And the king rules the kings. Got it?
These guys are so fucking funny. God, New Vegas is hilarious. Yeah, I'd like to see the king if I could.
Anything's possible, I suppose. How much is it worth to you to meet the big man?
Speech 60. I'm new in town and wanted to pay my respects.
You know what? I like you. Half the people around here, they forget who runs this place. Head on through. The king's a bored-looking guy by the stage. Can't fucking miss him.
Alright, then. Anything else going on around here? I guess not. We should probably just talk to the king. Yo. Doge. Hi, Rex. Hello, the king.
Look, Rexy, someone new's come to see us. Poor boy. He hasn't been feeling well lately. I'm the king. What can I do for you?
I did not expect him to be nice. Yeah, I was not expecting him to be nice, low-key. I was hoping you might have some... Why was I, like, using a British accent there? Too many accents. I was hoping you might have some work for me.
Maybe so. Maybe so. You look like you might be able to handle yourself. Tell you what, you do me a favor, and I'll have some more work for you when it's done. Sound good?
Alrighty. What do you need me to do?
I'll start you off with something easy. Did you notice the bodyguards for hire near the gates when you entered Freeside?
Yeah, I did.
It's good money if you can stay alive long enough. Freeside's not as safe as it used to be, so the money is well earned. Usually well earned, that is. Recently, my man told me that one of those bodyguards, a fella named Oris, is making a little too much money. He's making a killing in repeat business. Once someone hires him, they never want anyone else. I want you to find out why. Specifically, I want you to hire him. play the part of an innocent tourist and follow his lead. If nothing happens, so be it. But I'm guessing things won't go so smoothly. Call it a hunch. So, what do you say?
Gotta investigate this dude. See if he's legit. Why can't your men look into this, though?
I've tried, but he can smell a king a mile away. Probably knows all our faces by now. He's not a stupid man, I'll give him that.
It's the hair.
What I need is
probably the
someone
hair
he won't recognize, which makes you perfect. So are you gonna take the job or what?
Sure.
Okay then. Once you part ways, return here. I'll look forward to hearing your report. Oh, and take this to cover the hiring cost.
Oh, thanks. Man, he is actually low-key kind of nice. I guess I'll get the dog for doing this, or maybe I have to do a couple quests for him. I want a girl and a dog. Ultimate trio. Man, girl, dog. The Fallout show confirmed this. Wait, why do we have to leave for that quest? Oh, no, wait. No, we don't. GI Blues. That's over here. Do a few missions from the king guy, and eventually you can talk to him about the doggo. Doggo! We must get the doggo, chat. Top priority right now is get the doggo. There's a lot on our plate before we're talking to House or dealing with Benny. Got a lot on our plate. A lot to do. Many things to do. This is a long game. Do we do the DLCs after confronting Benny or before, do you think? Like, once we've done as much base game stuff as we can pre-Benny. What makes more sense? I assume after Benny? Is he supposed to sound like Elvis Lamau? Yes, he is. They're all Elvis impersonators. It's really funny. All right. What's up, Oris?
If you need to cross Freeside, no one will keep you safer than I will.
Huh. How much for your services?
200 caps will get you my watchful eye for a trip to the South Gate.
200 caps? That's twice what everyone else is charging.
Hey, you want the best? You have to pay for it.
Okay, I'll hire you. The king did cover it.
Done and done. I want to mention a few things up front. In order to ensure your safety, I need you to follow my instructions to the letter. We'll be heading down the main street here the whole way down. No detours. You go off sightseeing, and I go off to find another customer. I'll keep a brisk pace, so try not to fall behind. Now let's head out.
Be safe, my friend.
Hog. Kings are the kind of gang that works the soup kitchen and keeps the worst
you're the
kind.
one who's been going around helping people around here, right?
Yeah.
The king says to keep up the good work. Instead to give you this.
Oh. Hold on, man. Low key, the kings are awesome. Hold on, we gotta keep up with this guy. The kings are the type of gang that works in the soup kitchen and keeps the worst kinds of criminals in hiding. Nice.
You get roughed up, the followers there will patch you right up. Not that I ever needed their services. Up ahead
Cool.
on the next block
I know
is
them.
where the kings hang out. Don't let them scare you. If they don't outnumber you 5 to 1, you'll be fine.
Nah, they're chill. I'm cool with them. I know the king.
To the right here is the fun part of town. You haven't seen Freeside till you've been to the Wrangler.
Bro, he was so... That was an icky way he said Wrangler. I can't even imitate it. It was so icky.
Hey, slow down. I don't like to look at some of those men ahead. Let's take a different way around.
What do you mean you don't like the look of them? Hold on a second. Motherfucker! It's because they're black, huh? Alright. You fucking racist. You're racially profiling. What an asshole. Wait, is he actually racist? Is that why he said he didn't like the look of them? What the fuck, man? Horus, that is not cool.
Gotcha.
Oh!
You could ambush us, huh?
Dude.
Nothing to worry about. If you had hired one of those other hacks, you'd be up to your ass in lowlife right about now.
Were they even gonna attack us? Like, they were just standing there. I don't think they were even, like, in an attack position. I mean, they had weapons out, to be fair, but were those the same guys, even? Why did he run ahead like that? Oh, hey, you only fired 3 shots, and there are only 4 guys there. I count 3 shots, motherfucker.
Oh, notice that, didn't you? I know when I'm doing okay. I took 2 of them down with 1 shot. It went through some soft tissue and hit the man behind him.
You don't hit those, man. Nope. Nope, you don't hit those. You just fake this whole thing to drum up repeat business.
That's an interesting theory you've got there. I'd suggest you keep it to yourself. Let's get moving.
Guys, what if they were blanks? Are those guys in the ground alive? How would he react if I just walk up and blow their brains out for real? Like, what if I was just like, oh, they're dead? Okay, I guess you wouldn't mind if I just, you know, take the gun and just point it at their face. Like, oh, no, you're not gonna stop me? You're not gonna... And just, like, slowly squeeze the trigger. Let's see how he reacts. That'd be a good test. I'm gonna do the speech check. Barter 50. I want all the money you have on you. I could make it to the Kings from here.
I ought to take my chances and kill you right here. But you may be right. Here, take this. This is...
Bro, I robbed him.
I'll have that money back out of your hide if I have to.
Oh, did you just threaten me? Oh, really? Guys, do I kill him? Is there any downside to killing him here? Any downside whatsoever to blowing his fucking brains out here because he just threatened me. He doesn't get to live. He doesn't get to live unless killing him now, like, cuts off fun content in the future. Kill, kill, kill. Gotcha. Hello. Slow down, man. Running won't save ya. The Kings will deal with them? Oh, will they then? Alright. Okay. Alright. The Kings will deal with him, I guess.
Here we are. I trust you'll keep your mouth shut about the topic we were just discussing.
I will not. You're gonna get your shit rocked by the King. The King's gonna rock your shit, man. Hey, man. I hear you've been scamming people around Freeside. That's not cool. I gotta work on my Elvis impression. Nice. Thank you, Radyas. Or Radyas. Radyas. The King! What's up, buddy? Can I have your dog?
What do you have for me?
Oris is a fraud. He fakes attacks on his clients and then plays the hero.
So that's how it happens. Okay, then. I'll have some guys pull him off the street when no one's looking.
Shit.
You've shown me something, so maybe you can help me with a matter that's a little more important. A lot of folks around these parts who've been here a while resent the sheer number of people that have come into the area since the Strip was built. In turn, the newcomers, most of whom come from the NCR, have gotten ornery from being resented. Sometimes things get violent. This is one of those occasions. Recently, a few friends of mine were attacked, and I want you to find out who did it. Word's come that they just woke up over at the old Mormon fort just north of here. Head on over, see if they remember anything.
Ah, some Kings got jumped. Alright, I'll head right over.
Good. I like that enthusiasm. Return when you have some information we can use.
I want his dog. I want his dog. I want his dog. You better reward me with a dog for doing all this. Yes, I want the cyber pupper. Man, this game's awesome. I'm so sad I can only play it on stream, but I'm also glad I can only play it on stream, because it means my whole first time playing this game is preserved forever in the VODs. What's up, Roy?
What is it? Can't you see I want to be left alone with my friend here?
Your friend? The King asked me to look into your attack.
Oh, that's different then. How can I help? I'll do anything to get the bastards that did this.
What can you tell me about the attack? Oh, actually, do you remember anything about the people who attacked you? That's better.
They were big guys. Young, too. No old geezers like me. Hell, none of them looked even half my age. I was mostly face down in the dirt, begging for my life when it happened, so I only got a quick look at them.
Okay. What can you tell me about the attack?
Well, it happened at night, around 11. We'd recently made some caps off a bit of scrap we found and wanted to invest it wisely. As we were leaving the Wrangler, we must have taken a wrong turn and ended up in the squatter side of town. From out of nowhere, these big guys show up and start barking questions at us, wanted to know if we were locals. The kid there's about as proud as a local around here gets, and started yelling back at him. Then all hell broke loose. Kid got the worst of it, sad to say.
I
hope
have to
you
get
find
going.
the bastards that did this. If you want, try asking my friend Wayne over there about him. He saw more than I did.
Didn't get a look at his assailants,
Wayne,
it seems,
it's
but they were
okay.
young.
The king sent
And they were big. What's up, Wayne?
That true? Did the king really send you?
He did. And anything you could tell me about what happened might help.
I don't really know what else I can add. They were a bunch of guys, better dressed than most Freesiders, I guess. That help?
Rich folks. Every bit helps, thanks.
Sorry I couldn't help more, especially since you're being so nice. Hey, wait! I
Freeside
just
fame
remembered
gained.
something. He had a name. One of them said, hey, Lou, we gotta go. At least, I think he said Lou. Might have been something else. Now
Lou.
that I think of it, he said Lou something with a T. Lieutenant.
Lieutenant.
That's what he called it.
Oh, they were
Lieutenant.
NCR soldiers.
He
Fuck.
probably said Lieutenant.
No.
The boy means well, but he's dumb as a mutant sometimes.
No.
What's up?
I don't want the Kings to put me against the NCR. No, I have to be friendly with the NCR. They're my boys. I'm NCR for life. He better not make me cross the NCR.
Only at Mick and Ralph's.
I will shoot up the King's School of Impersonation if they try to get me to fuck with the NCR. Literally in New Vegas. I hope that's not a real place. That's not literally in New Vegas. That's not in Minecraft like a joke. I literally mean in the game. Wait, where is our guy? Where is he? Oh, there's a second floor of this place. I guess he lives on the top floor with a nice view of Freeside. Nice. Elvis nerd fact: the King's suite is based on Elvis's outfit from the cover. Suit is cut from the cover of Don't Be Cruel. Nice. Suit. I don't know why I read it as suite. Hey. This game is truly a maze. Hey, he's got some girls. What's up?
You're not a king. Does the king know you're up here?
Yeah, you invited me here. What's up, the king?
Have you found anything out? Or were you just here to chat?
The local men were attacked by soldiers. One of them was identified by rank.
Bunch of soldier boys, huh? They usually don't come around these parts since their big base is on the other side of the strip. If they're coming over here now, it's gotta be for a reason. I didn't want to believe the rumors that they're looking to take over Vegas, but now, if something big is going down, I'm sure rumors of it will have spread. Ask around, particularly in the squatter areas where the NCR folk hang. You might also mosey on over to the Mormon fort and chat Julie Farkas up. The followers tend to be in the know about these things. Just don't ask her what to do about it. She'll probably ask you to hug someone or something.
Hippies, am I right? I don't want to mess with the NCR, bro. This better not get me in trouble. They're the government, for God's sakes. We gotta trust them.
Hey, pal.
Dude. Like I said, could listen to it on loop forever. Can't take that. By the way, question, how high is your barter skill? Pretty high. Pretty fucking high. Almost as high as me when I'm playing Fallout New Vegas. and hitting the Sequoia Banshee boogers. My favorite strain.
What's up?
Where's Julie? Where's she at? In here. Nice. I am DJing a drum and bass set after Zan ends stream. Nice. That goes hard. I'll be wrapping up in, well, only a few moments, really. I'm just gonna talk to Julie Farkas and maybe the couple other people, wrap up this quest, and then we're gonna wrap up stream for the day. What's up?
Good to see you.
You look like a demon in the shadows. Do you know anything about the NCR soldiers here in Freeside?
Only a little. A friend of mine, Major Elizabeth Kieran, has been handing out supplies to the poor a little west of here. What about it?
The king thinks those troops have been attacking locals.
I know something's got them riled up, but I've been too busy with other matters to really look into it. If you're looking into the matter, talk to Elizabeth. She's in charge of the operations here in Freeside, though she won't open up to you right away. If Elizabeth holds out on you, tell her that I sent you. She should be a little more forthcoming if you mention my name. Was there anything else you wanted to talk about?
Huh. I thought there was more. Okay. Why do her combos end like that? Is she just socially awkward or weird or something? Let me what's the deal with her with that? Like, I need to know. Wait, what? Oh no, on the opposite side of the fort. Fuck. Gotta run all the way around. Bring it around town. Because if it's 70 or higher, it can get you a free thing later. Not saying that because spoilers, otherwise the thing can be obtained but for 700 caps. No, it's all good. It's all good. Thank you for letting me know that there is a barter check that is coming up that I need to boost my barter for. Can't go through there. Fuck. Fuck me. Hey guys. I just want to say, before I wrap up stream for the day, I really appreciate all of your overwhelming support. You guys have been really nice today. A lot of you watching right now, too, towards the end of the stream. I've been live for getting close to 8 hours now, which is what I've kind of set as the standard for my stream length. Unless there's like an emergency or I'm doing a watch party after. Usually then I just direct people straight from segments into the watch party. You know, that's content for the people that follow into the Discord, you know? So I end up essentially being on the computer talking to you guys for another 4 hours, so it ends up being 8, but yeah. Most days, it'll be 8-hour streams, including the next 4 days. Except for whichever day ends up being watch party day for the last 2 or 3 episodes of From. I think it's the last 2.
You got any grog?
In Season 2, at least. What's up, missionary?
Hello. Don't think I've seen your face before. Are you a citizen of the NCR?
Speech 50. Lie? Sure am. I just recently arrived here from California.
You don't look like you're from around here, so I guess I can believe that. Just head to the northwest part of town, by the old train station. We start handing out supplies at 6 every night. There'll be some guards by the door, but just remember that the password is HOPE, and they'll let you by right quick.
Interesting, okay. Interesting. It's this way. So apparently this is a group friendly with the NCR. Why not raid Cirrus after stream ends? That sounds good. Yeah, I'll raid Cirrus. I usually, I haven't been doing raids as much lately, because, I just keep forgetting, honestly. But yeah, it sounds good to me. I'm down to raid Cirrus. Stick around after I wrap up stream so you guys can be part of the raid on Cirrus. Make sure you say Zan raid. And send love and kindness and likes and subs and all that good stuff. I don't know if Cirrus is live on YouTube or Twitch, so you guys will have to link Cirrus's Twitch in the chat. I think when we're right outside this building is where I'm going to save and wrap up for the night. We made some pretty good progress today, I'd say. We even got to the strip for the first time. And we got to marvel even more at our beautiful NCR Ranger armor. God, where do we need to go here? New Vegas is a maze. A mazy maze. That's Maisie. Oh, you'll want to join the website for the commands to work like that. Oh. Is it in there? I don't know what's Anyway, I think here's where I'll wrap up for the night. I don't want to spend the next 10 minutes looking around. I'm not good at navigation in this game. Let's see. Quick save. I'll make a new save slot here. Just for stability. Alright. Nice. Nice, guys. Today was a solid stream, I would say. I'd say today was a damn good stream. So many people came out to say hi, so much support from you guys, lots of likes, lots of kind words, lots of chat activity. I love to see it. Thank you all so much for coming out and showing so much support today. It really does mean a lot to me, and I really do appreciate it. Yeah, I guess I'll be raiding into Surus then. Listen, guys, I really appreciate y'all coming out. You've all been amazingly kind. Thank you so much. I cannot wait to see you all tomorrow. As you guys should know, I will be going live tomorrow, and the coming days after. Let me... Surus? Probably live on Twitch. No, Surus, why don't you link your socials? Why? Why, Surus? Twitch. There it is. Ooh. Well, I think I can just check my... Oh, I'm not logged into Twitch. Oh. I don't think Surus is live? I forgot I'm not logged into Twitch right now. Oh my god, that autofill on Twitch goes crazy. Yeah, Surus isn't live right now. You guys will have to link me if I'm wrong, but Surus is not live. Yeah, Surus ended stream. Why would you recommend someone to raid? Like, why would you recommend I raid someone who's not live? How about Riverboat Jack as an alternative? Yeah, okay. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. Alright, go raiding the Riverboat Jack. Say Zan raid. Send nice words. Say nice things. Do not make me look bad, obviously, when you get, like, I raid into people, or I'll be mad about that, because that hurts my reputation, which matters, you know, that kind of thing. So yeah, go send some love, okay? Alright, I'm gonna host. I love you all very much. Thank you for watching. You guys have been very kind today, very based, very pog. It means a lot to me. I hope to see you here tomorrow. And as always, have a good one. See you later.